Hey! Hey! Hi! You didn't see that. Hold on. I need to put my wolf gloves. My wolf paws are so cold. Oh no! My wolf paws are so cold. Whatever will I wear? I think, what if I put gloves on? Hold on. Welcome in, everybody! Hold on, chottomatte. Hold on. I'm not sitting on my seat yet. Hold on. These gloves are really hard to put on. It's because my claws are so long. Hi! Hi! Okay, hold on. Let me sit. Hi! Hi, everybody! Welcome in! Hi, Danger! Hi, Nano! Hi, Noctier! Hi, Flandering! Hi, Mitch! Hi! Hi, Malkash! Sorry, why isn't the thing... There we go. Now it's picking my face up. Hi! Yeah. Hold on, let me move this. There you go. Yay! Hi, guys! Faye, hello! Hi, Kale! Hi! Hi, BK! Hi, Noctier! Hi, Malkash! Hi, Mr. Grimm! Hi, Nicholas! Hi, It's Not! Hi, GTT! Hello! Happy Wednesday, guys. Do you like my paws? Do you like the claws in my paws? Do you think they are cute? Yeah. They keep my paw. Look how long my claws have grown, guys. I haven't cut them in a while. So I should probably cut them. Hi, everybody. Hi, Maka. Welcome in. Hi, Drunken Work. Hi, Patchy. Hi, Uncle Nam. Hello. Hi, Underseer. Hi. Hi, Lobon. Thank you for the hydrate, Lobon. Let me get the water out. Hold on. Hello, Tosan. Hi. Sorry. Voice crack. I'm 12 years old, apparently. Hello. Dan. Do you guys want to hear the ASMR? Hold on. Ooh. I know I sound far away, but I bought, okay, so full disclosure. I bought what do you call it, like a mobile mic. Like I bought a mic that doesn't have any, it's like a headset with a mic, but when I put it on, it sounded terrible. So I just decided to use my regular mic. So if you guys can't, if I sound a little far away, I'm sorry. You must give great back scratches. I do, Rabbit. Welcome in! Hi, Rabbit! Oh, he says you does nay. It's been a while since I've seen you. Hi. Hi, Potato. Hello. Flips the bird. Yeah, here. What do you think of that, Mr. YouTube? What do you think of that, Neil YouTube? Oh, my power's unleashed. Finally, I can flip people off. Hi, everybody. Okay, let me put this away. We're not gonna use this yet. Hello. Here, I spoiled it because I had everything on the table and then I forgot to put it away. Hi, guys. Hi, Moon. Welcome in. Hi, Kai. Hello, Just a Cannon. Hi. Hi, Nate. Will we be tasting cards today? Yeah, if you guys want me to taste them. Hi, Quad Tiger. Hello. You're here for the Mothman. Yay! Yes, today we're going to be unboxing and sleeving the Mothman deck. It's called, here, let me get it. Let me show you guys it first. Hold on. God, things are really hard to pick up with my long claws. Ta-da! We're gonna be unboxing the Wise Mothman deck. Yippee! Thank you for the get up and stretch, Johnny. Hold on, let me crack my back. Ugh. I'm not standing up. But I did crack my back. Thank you very much. Mothman deck is pretty sick. Yeah, Mitch, it looks really cool. It's got this like holographic. Do you guys see that? It's like holographic. Really pretty, huh? Yeah. So we're gonna unbox this today. And then we have some shields. We have dragon shields for these bad boys. We've got apple green, and they're matte. I know that there's another version of this that I was gonna get that was not matte. It was like velvet, I think they called it, or something like that. That felt nice, but they didn't have it in this color at my store. So I just bought. I really wanted this apple green because it matches. Look, it matches really well. It matches really well. Look at that. Look how perfect that is. It matches really well, so that's why I wanted to get this one. So otherwise I would have gotten like the velvet. But yeah, matte will do for now. The apple green dragon's cute. Isn't it cute, Max? Welcome in. Hi, Rice. Hello. Hi, Freddy Fazbear. What's up? The famous Freddy Fazbear in my chat. Hi, Ami. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Oh my god, she's a furry. Wait, I'm not a furry. I'm a wolf. There's a difference. I'm just a regular, normal wolf. Yeah. I can punch you now. Look. Okay, so we got this, and then once we sleeve these inside, the green sleeves, we're gonna put them in this bad boy, which is a game-genic semi-transparent cube. I think it's called a bastion. I think it's the type is called a bastion, and it's got a little you can't see it, but it's got a little tag in there. And the tag we're gonna put on the front, and we're gonna write mutant on it probably. Da, da, da. Yeah, I'm excited. ASMR tapping the box. Chris, hello, welcome in. How you doing? AJ, what's up? Hello, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Who's that Pokemon? It's me. Wait, what is this? What Pokemon does this look like, actually? Is this like a shiny, like a Lucario or an Arcanine, maybe? Finally, true power. Thank you for the clip, Shawnee. Welcome in, everybody. I hope that your Wednesday is going well so far. I'm really happy to have you all here today. I did say that I was gonna start sleeving at 3 o'clock because I don't want people to miss it. Because I know that some people have plans, like that's what it was on the schedule. So I don't want to start super early. So in the meantime, I'm gonna show you guys the other deck I have, the other Magic the Gathering deck I have. Hold on. Let's put that box away. Okay, let me show you the other Magic the Gathering deck. Ta-da! This is my box. You can see here it's got some stickers on it. Ooh, scary. It's very girly pop. It's my first deck ever. Oh, I can't tell if that's reflective. No, we should be good. It's holographic, isn't that pretty? Whee! Okay, so now I'm gonna try and open it with these gloves on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, give me a second, guys. I can't open it. Hold on. These gloves are, my paws are so inconvenient. I can't grab things as efficiently as I want. Hold on, how do I open this? Okay. Just breathe, just breathe, just breathe. Push and breathe, push and breathe. It's like childbirth. Just push and breathe. Alright, you know what? Actually, hold on. Give me a sec. I need to take my paw. Keeping my paws on. Definitely keeping all of my paws on, guys. Those gloves aren't going anywhere, trust me. Let me open it with naked paws. That might help, actually. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, where did that finger go? Oh my god, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. False alarm, false alarm. Okay. How do I open this? Oh my god, it's been a minute. I think the sticker's like adhesive. Oh no, can I not open it? Oh, there we go. Wait, wait, it's coming off, it's coming off. It's coming off. Oh, there we go. This is a workout, holy crap. You know what they say, Magic the Gathering requires sacrifice. Why is this so hard? Hit it with your bat? I can't, Faye. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. All right, I got it open. Never fear, I got it open. All right, anyway. Putting the gloves back on. I mean, what? Oh, these are backwards. Frick. Hi, subject. Welcome in. How you doing today? It's good to see you. Hello. I did it. Hi, Hika. Hello. Okay, that's one. Believe it or not, guys, it's actually really hard to put these on when you only have one hand. Free. One paw free, I should say. Steven, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Sorry if the alerts aren't working. I told the alerts to work, so if they don't, I'm gonna start hitting new YouTube. Okay, there we go. Whew. Alright, got my paws back on. Let me show you my deck. Ta-da! Hi, Lobo! Hello, old piece of cheese. Welcome in. Okay. So we've got the... Oops. We've got the giant robot deck. So, God, there's so many cards. I forgot how many cards are in Magic. Okay, you know what? That's fine. There we go. I can't even pick them up. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that. Where is my giant robot? It's somewhere in here. This is a blue-white deck. This is a furry stream, and I'm not sure if I can watch anymore. Hi, C. You could definitely watch. Your parents love furries. Parents love furries. Look at the Teletubbies. That's an entire show based around furries. I think. Are the Teletubbies furries or not? Hi, Tara. Hello. Yeah, blue-white. How many cards are there? I think there's like, in a Magic the Gathering deck, if I'm not wrong, I think there's 100? Yeah, blue-white artifacts. Welcome in, one. Hi, King of Gar. Hello. Hi, Cheese. Very slippery cards. Yeah, they are, because I sleeved them. That's why. Got Imperial Recovery Unit. We've got lots of lands. Lots of islands. What else do we got? I know that my commander's in here somewhere. Ah, there it is. There's my beauty. Shorikai Genesis Engine. This is the one I usually use for commander. Basically, the idea is you get a bunch of artifacts out, and then you pilot them. So you make a bunch of small tokens or small token creatures, and they can act as pilots. So the artifacts don't really work unless you pilot them. But yeah, that's Shorikai. Pretty. Ooh. Look at that. Yeah, the vehicles deck. Hi, Nate. Welcome in. It is fancy. Hi, Flamdring. Hello. Hi, Fart. Yeah, so this is my deck. Anyway, these are my cards, guys. Look at all these beautiful cards. Tomomi, hello. Are you a fuzzy? No. What do you mean? These are my regular... These are gloves to keep my paws warm. Hey, Tomomi. Hey, Tomomi. Hi. I love you. Hi. Alright, now the challenge is to get all these back inside. Oh, I see a holographic one. What is this? Oh, here's the other part of the deck. Here's the other commander. You can use this if you want to be a commander. This is Kotori. So she's also a good commander. She works, in my experience, she works better as a pilot. Because she has like, I don't know, she's just better as a pilot. I like using the giant robot as my commander. Yeah, Kamigawa. Yeah, Kamigawa? Proficient in ASL, that's me. Hi, Hito. Hello, welcome in. Hi, Underseer. If you didn't love Black Rat Ninja so much, I'd play way more blue. Yeah, I feel that, Underseer. I'm very partial to blue because blue is a really... They have a lot of, what do you call it? Counterspell cards. I really like messing with people's brains. Being like, oh, you wanted to play a fun little, you know what I mean? And then just counterspell everything. My buddy runs this deck? Interesting, Claw. It's a bit too strong for our play group. Yeah. So early game, this deck is pretty good actually. If you can get enough land and get enough artifacts going, you can just start spawning little tokens and put the little and turn them into pilots, which is really fun. So like early, I would say the early game, it's not that good. But if you start getting to like, if you're playing Commander, you start getting into like the late early game. This is a very, very strong. In my experience, at least. I usually play 3-way Commander because I have 3 friends, or I have 2 friends that play Magic with me. But in 4-way Commander, I think it would be a little bit different. But yeah. Is blue-white Boss's favorite combo? I haven't played any other deck other than blue-white. I played a blue-green the other day that I thought was really fun. It was the, what do you call it? You know the little rats and little mice? I forget what the name of it's called. Like the Redwall decks. Mrs. Briar Honeypot or something like that. Mrs. Bumblebriar, something like that. Yeah, blue-green is really nice. I didn't like that deck so much because I didn't get lands early on. I got like really land starved. So I wasn't able to do anything fun. But once I got some land, it was a really fun deck. Yes, Bloomborough. Thank you, Keaton. Yes, Mrs. Bumbleflower Mitch. Yeah, that's the deck I played. She was really fun as soon as I got lands, but when I didn't have lands, I was pounding the whole time because I couldn't do anything. Hi, Dark Davis, welcome in. Jin Gitaxis Progress Tyrant is your type of card. Ooh, I'll look into it. Yeah, I think there's a Jace hidden in this deck somewhere. If I'm not mistaken, there's a Jace in this deck. I don't know if I could find him. Ooh, Foundry Inspector. Yo, look at that. Look at that art. I love the Magic the Gathering art so much. That's why I have an elf or 2 in my green decks. Yeah, I feel that, Understeer. I think that's a good idea. Hi, Malkash. Yeah, Mrs. Bumbleflower, Shawnee. Yeah. Hi, welcome in. How we doing? Nah. Ooh, look how cool that looks. Look at my, do you guys like my nails? I just got it done at the shop. They did a great job, don't you think? Alright. Well, it's hard to go individually through these cards. Don't worry, my claws are not hurting the cards. Be not afraid. Let's see. I think I could find Jason here somewhere. Ooh, Cataclysmic Gearhulk. Okay. Master of Ethereum. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleeve with these paws on, guys. I might have to take these gloves off and put on my human disguise gloves. Ooh, Peace Walker. Planes. Ooh, Aeronaut Admiral. Yeah, there's a lot of... I didn't realize just how many artifacts there are. Ooh, she's really cool. I actually really like this card. This card's really strong in certain situations. But you gotta mill for it, which is really interesting. Oh, sorry, there's people outside. I'm sorry if you can hear them. You can detach your hands? Yeah, Max, can't you guys? Oh. What are they scraping? Oh no. Oh, I forgot. Today's gutter day, guys. Okay, so there's gutters. That's okay though. Just ignore it. Emery is super OP. My friend has a deck based on her. Really? See? Yeah. I feel like can I use her as a commander? I don't think I can. I knew you had trouble. Yeah. Yeah, Meko. I think I overestimated myself, to be honest. Yeah. Is there a furry deck in Magic the Gathering? Do you guys know? Is there like a super furry deck? Other than the Redwall deck. Not the Redwall. You know, Mrs. Bumbleflower deck. That feels good. Alright, let's see. Can we find Jason here? What time is it? Oh, it's almost time to start sleeving the greens. Okay. I'm gonna wait till 3 because I said I would do it at 3 and I want to make sure that the people who wanted to be here are able to be here. So, let's see. We got more planes. Here, let me get these out of the way. I don't think Jace is in here. Imagine playing this at tournaments. Imagine playing like this with your hands like this at tournaments. I have never played a regular game of Magic in my life. I've only ever played Commander. So... Oh, there he is. There's Jace. Oh, there's this girl too. I love this girl. Okay, wait, hold on. We'll get to Jace in a second. Sorry, Jace. I know it was like International Men's Day yesterday, but give me a sec, Jace. Look at this. You can, I think you can also use her as a, no, maybe you can't. Legally distinct red wall. Yeah, Laser. Hi. Hi, Nero. Never played a commander deck before. Never even knew about that until a few months ago. It's really fun. I recommend it. If you like regular Magic, definitely try out a commander deck. Hi, Bossy. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. It's good to see you again. Oh, how have you been? The ability of Jin Gitaxa Progress Tyrant is your first instant or sorcery artifacts is copy. Oh, wow. That seems really powerful, Nebula. You only ever played Eldrazi in a Dinosaur Pauper deck? Ooh, Pauper deck. I never tried a Pauper deck before. I really want to. I want to do Pauper. I want to do Commander and Pauper mostly, I think. Well, I should try Pauper before I say I want to play Pauper. I have 0 Magic the Gathering knowledge, but pretty cardboard. I know, right, Tara? Yeah, so she's really strong. And then where's my Jace? Oh, here he is. Come here, Jace. Jace doesn't wanna get in my hand. Hold on. Here we go. Planeswalker Jace. Sad boy Jace, the saddest boy in all of Magic the Gathering lore. I don't know much, I just know that Jace is a sad boy. He's got cool colors too. I like when you call me Big Popper. Very good, Danger. Someone made a pretty funny commander deck with only... Really, Hito? Huh. Ajani is just a furry? Okay, I'll look into an Ajani deck then. Is that... What color is that? What color is the Ajani deck? Is it red? I feel like most beast decks are usually red. Or like beast base decks. The problem is the newer cards are over a decade old. You should get some new ones, Nano. I only ever played Duels of the Planeswalkers, never touched a physical game or arena. I want to try that too, Veiled. That sounds fun. There was a My Little Pony secret lair. What, Keaton? Oh wait, does MLP stand for something else? Or am I reading that as My Little Pony? Jason's got a girlfriend. Wait, he does? Did he get a girlfriend, Claw? Everybody clap. Everybody clap for Jace. Yay! Patty, 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 patty. He got a girlfriend. Yay! Patty, 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 patty. I'm so proud of him. He probably started taking showers. I bet that's what did it. You can't kiss somebody if you're stinking. Well, you can, but it won't be a nice experience for either of you. Jace's girlfriend is the Gorgon Vraska? No way, Shawnee, for real? Hasbro owns MTG and MLP, so that means... Do they own MLP too? Holy shit, Max. I mean, holy crap. My leg's falling asleep. Sorry, I had to adjust. There we go. I'm sitting on the floor with a pillow, so I might have to get up and like stretch every once in a while. Johnny is white. Oh, I see, Brelum. Also, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. How are you? I could see Hana as a commander. Easy way to grab artifacts you mill. Yeah, true, Juan. Yeah, that would be really fun. You probably need stuff to untap her. Yeah. I was thinking, I don't know. I want to play this deck with different commanders, but I do like Shorikai Genesis Engine just so much because it's so much fun. And that's my problem. I'll buy these commander decks and then I'll only use one commander. You know what I mean? I find one that I like and then I only use one. Oh, this thing, it goes crazy. Hold on, let me show you guys this card. I love this thing. I love this thing. Okay, read that. Read that and tell me that's not OP. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. So this can go between a vehicle and an artifact, I think. Or sorry, it can go between a vehicle and a creature. So it's always an artifact, but it can go from vehicle to creature. And it's only 3 mana, and every time you tap it, you can just add a mana. So it's pretty good. Stuff like this is really good, like mid to late early game. On Commander, this is a really good one. It's best if you're keeping the same card. Shorikai, Shidokai might be the best vehicle commander for sure. See, yeah, it's a really good one. Yeah, I like this one a lot. This is a good card. There's another one in here that gets kind of crazy. I don't know if I can find it though, but there is a card in here that goes kind of wild. I don't remember its name. Oh, look at the art on this. Yo, look at the art on that. Holy, I don't know if this is the one. Oh, you could probably make this a commander too. Whenever Sky Sovereign console flagship enters the battlefield or attacks, it deals 3 damage to a target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. That's crazy! That's pretty freaking... Every time it attacks. It deals 3 damage. Oh, I think it's on top of the 6 damage that it does already. So you're doing like 9 damage total. And it's flying. That's the problem with vehicles. A lot of these are flying. Vehicle decks are scary. Because vehicle and artifacts start flying, and then it's like, holy, you know what I mean? I'm gonna post a really silly vehicle playtest card. Okay, you got it, Hita. Yeah, vehicles are so much fun. So much MTG art feels like museum quality. Yeah, for sure, Max. It's really beautiful art. That's the one thing I love about these cards. And Magic the Gathering in general. He got a girlfriend by losing his memories. Oh no, Juan, that's sad. Wait a minute. Hi, Slim, welcome in. Bossy's hands are huge. Yeah, I got big hands. I told you guys this. I'm not small. I'm not petite. I'm not a petite wolf, okay? I'm a big, strong, evil, scary wolf. Check out my claws. Alright, what time is it? 2:51? Okay. Alright, we got 9 more minutes and then we can start unboxing. Alright, let's look for another card. Dance of the Manse. Ooh, pretty good. Oh, this thing is cool. This thing goes crazy. It's kind of expensive, but it does go crazy. This is like a late game vehicle. So it has flying, first strike, and vigilance. I almost said vengeance for some reason. Flying, first strike, and vigilance. It's crazy. Whenever Parhelion 2 attacks, create 2 4/4 white angel creature tokens with flying and vigilance that are attacking. So not on top of attacking, on top of doing 5 damage, you're also creating 4/4 white angel creatures that then with Shirokai, I think, can become pilots. Or not Shirokai, with Kotaka, they can become pilots, I'm pretty sure. So it just goes so freaking crazy. Unless otherwise stated. What large hands you have. Hi, Andy! Yeah, the better to eat you with. I mean, look, this is a card for scale. My hands aren't that big. My hands aren't that big. These gloves just have little, my paw tips are just huge, look. Compared to the rest of my finger. Oh, you guys want something fricked up I can do? You can't see it in the glove. You can't see it with my gloves on. When I put the other gloves on, I'll show you guys. The human gloves. But yeah, I really like this one too. This guy looks like he's straight out of an 80s movie. Look at this. This guy looks like he's straight out of an 80s fantasy movie poster. Like a fantasy cover, book cover or something. It's fun to see Boss yap so excitedly. Aw, thank you, Kylie. Welcome in. Yeah, get cozy. We'll hang out, we'll yap. To be fair, the robot decks you have is a rated #1. Really? It's #1, Shani? I didn't know. It wasn't when I first bought it, I don't think. Parhelion's a good card. Yeah, Brelum, it really is. The cyber police are on their way. Wee woo, wee woo. Wee woo, he's coming to get you, Hotties. Coming to get you. Ooh. Yeah, this is a cool card. I like this one. It looks cool. I don't think it does anything. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. But I don't remember it doing anything super remarkable. I just flicked a card at myself. Alright, let's see what else we got. Command Tower. Ooh, that's a cool boat. Universal Surveillance. Sounds good. Aerial Surveyor. Ooh, look at the giant robot on this one, guys. Look at the giant robot on this one. Well, maybe he's not giant. Maybe he's just like human size. No, wait, he looks giant because that's the horizon behind him. He's on a mountain. Whoa, I've never played this card. It's crazy that like you can play Commander 3-way and like never play this card. There's like some cards in my deck I've never seen just because Magic the Gathering is that big and it doesn't, like at a certain point somebody wins, you know what I mean? So you're never gonna see all of your cards in a game unless you're doing some like crazy like Tom Bombadil shit, you know? And all the blue-white has double the popularity. Oh really, Shani? Huh. Look up Sphinx's Revelation and Azorius' Charm. Hi Clinton, welcome in. I will do that. Parhelion's pretty nuts if you cheat it or put it back and put it into play as a creature. Yeah, that's the whole thing about this deck is like you go from vehicle, you change your status a lot from vehicle to creature to artifact and stuff like that. Giant head on a teeny body. That's me. I built my entire deck in a game of Commander. Really, bro? Yeah, well, you have to build for that. You have to build for that. Either you or your opponent has to build for milling. You know what I mean? Ah, I took a little sippy. Hi, Crunchy Onion. Hi. Will there be an attempt to shuffle the deck? Yeah, sure. You guys want me to shuffle? All right, let's do it. There's no way I'm gonna shuffle these cards. There's no freaking way, man. There's 100 of these. Oh, careful. There's 100 of these. Oh, oh, the cards fell. There's cards in my crotch now. Card crotch. It's better than card crabs. Nope. Crotch crabs. Okay, here we go. I can't even. Guys, I can't even like. Wait, no, we're getting somewhere. Hold on, we're getting somewhere. Hold on. I am shuffling. Ah, card crotch. Somebody please play the clown music over this. Ah! Help. Help me. Walks up to you with this in my hands and then fumbles it all in front of you. You know that meme where like Pepe falls on the ground, he's looking at you with sad tears in his eyes? That's me, but with like my furry hands and all of these cards. Oh my god. Okay, maybe if we just break it up. Like maybe if we do a little bit at a time. Just like a little bit. Yeah. Look. I did it. Okay, we do this. We do a little bit. And then let me get the crotch. Let me get the card that's in my crotch. Yeah, with the nuggets and the soda on the floor. Exactly, you know. Big paws struggle. Yeah. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Yeah. Okay, just a little bit at a time, maybe. So I'm gentle because I don't want to scratch the cards. Ah! I don't mind if they get scratched. I'm not the type of person that really cares. But like these have sleeves, so if I scratch them, I can just buy new sleeves. Okay, there we go. There we go. A little bit at a time. Easy peasy. One at a time. Okay. Oh, this is a juicy pull. Many cards. Somebody get my friend Dia Fortuna on the phone. She's the card dealer. She's the lucky card dealer, and I'm the unlucky card dealer. Okay, let me turn them. So now I have like half of them are one way, half of them are the other. So let's turn. I feel like I'm on Iron Chef. Like, why does this feel like a contest competition show all of a sudden? There we go. Yeah! I'm so skilled. Okay, I'm gonna add it to the pile over here. We only have a couple left, guys. Guys, I'm actually aghast that I managed to do this. Hold on. Oh no! Please. Please be normal. Okay, there we go. Okay, we only have a few left. Such dexterity. Hi, Mumums. Thanks. I appreciate the glazing, but it's not necessary today. You guys can be as brutal as you want. Hi, Dirty Sprite. I don't know if you could have possibly chosen gloves that had less dexterity than these ones. Listen, I have negative luck stat, okay, Sprite, and I have a negative dexterity stat. So that means my strength is huge, yeah? Okay, let me show you. Oh, no, please. No, please. There we go. Yay, I did it! Yay! Look! It's like in a real deck now. Yay! I would have eaten a card already. Very true, Danger. Do you guys want me to eat a card? Maybe I'll do it. We'll see. Yang, 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 yang. I did it. Okay. I'm gonna put him back in the box. See if I can do this. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Please, 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 please. Okay, okay, okay. Shh, shh, shh. It's so slippery. Shh. All right, check that out. Check that out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Put him in the box. Now put him in the box. Just be a normal card player with normal hands, and then you just put him in the box. And then you just put him in the box. And then you put him in. Yeah! Okay, well, except this one. Yeah! I did it! All the haters said I would never do it. Yeah! 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 Alright. Now I put the lid back on. Ta-da! Yay! That's my blue and white deck. That's my Shidokai. I want to call it Shoryuken because of like Street Fighter. I keep wanting to call it Shoryuken. But it's like Shorikai, I think. So, yay! Yippee! Crunchy, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Alright, guys. It's officially time. It's 3:01 p.m., which means we can get started with the opening of the Mutant Menace deck. Yay! Yippee! Did you polish those nails? I did, Clean Shay. I had the nail salon do them. Do you like them? Yeah. I've only been to a nail salon once in my life, and that was for a friend's wedding. And it felt really weird on my hands because I baked so much. And especially back then, I was baking a ton. So the nails really got in the way of like kneading dough and stuff. So after like 2 days, I just ripped them off. It was like a $60 manicure, and I was like, nah, like fake nails. And I was like, no, these are too cumbersome, so I just ripped them off. And then went back to making my little bread. It was nice. It was very freeing. I do like them, though. I do like nails. I just don't think they suit me. I'm not the sort of girl that... I just don't have, like, the hands for, like, fake nails. You know what I mean? We have Street Fighter plus Magic the Gathering Secret Lair. Really, Nebulous? Huh. Your hands are so cute. Hi, Ryu. Welcome in. Thank you. These are my natural paws. What is the current standard deck size? I'm not sure. I don't play standard, Nano. I play Commander. So I'm not sure. But I think most decks have like 100 cards, I think. I want to say maybe like 130? I don't know. I don't remember. It's a lot. Nails are cute but seem impractical. Yeah, they're very impractical, Tara, if you want to do like actual things. But I guess it's kind of like that's the point of it, right? Like they're kind of a status symbol. Like if you get them, it's like, oh, I don't have to like wash dishes or like, make food or like do hard manual labor, you know? Alright, so let's open up. Let's finally open up Magic the Gathering Fallout deck. Yay! Yippee! Yay! This is called the Mutant Mayhem. I put Mutant Menace on accident, I think. But this is called Mutant Menace right here on the side. You can see Mutant Menace. I mixed it up because my dyslexia and I said Mayhem. That's my bad. Okay, let's do it. So here's the top. Let's look at the back actually. War never changes. Battle your fellow Wastelanders for survival as the Fallout series joins with Magic's most popular multiplayer format. Place your belief in the Wise Mothman as he spreads rad counters, causing players to mill cards and lose life. And when those counters also buff up your mutant militia, your win will leave you positively glowing. And they chose the Mothman for this as the front runner card, which is pretty funny to me because in the Fallout lore, Mothman is not that big of a creature, right? There's a lot of different mutants they could have picked, but instead they picked Mothman for some reason. I'm not going to question them, all right? I'm not going to question Wizards of the Coast. We've seen what happens when we do that, so maybe we just don't. The Wise Mothman. Revered as a local legend throughout Appalachia even before the Great War, the Wise Mothman is said to bestow gifts of knowledge upon fortunate travelers and loyal cultists. But beware, he's not the only Mothman stalking the wasteland. Excuse me. So yeah, that's the lore. He doesn't, the lore in Fallout, like, he's just a guy, like, he's real. And he mostly features in Fallout 76. Imagine a Frank Horrigan card. I know, Tara, we could have had so many cool cards. How long will it take her to get the box open using her paws? Oh, yeah, start your bets now. The deck is about spreading radiation via counters. Really, Mitch? Interesting. Okay. I might need to actually buy some counters then. Usually I just use like whatever's on hand. I just use little pieces of paper. I might need to buy actual counters for this deck. Because I've never really found the need to. Because I play the blue and white deck and that doesn't really need counters. You see, like, for a few cards maybe, but I've never liked the look of fake or long nails. They have a place, you know what I mean, King? They've got a place, like, place and time for everything. But yeah, I do like these. These look really cool. These could be like these are my real nails, obviously. I'm glad I got them done. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. The nails look like a really good back scratcher? Yeah, BK. Step up, Hotties. Who wants to be scratched? Hi, Creamy. Hello. I'm sorry. Did I say hello to you already? Hi. Welcome in. Hello. Da, 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 da. Most people use dice. Ooh, okay. I should get some dice then. I only have D&D dice. So I don't have very many sixes. I only have like 1 6. 13 minutes, Captain? You're being very generous. Are there cards exclusive to this product? I believe so, Crunchy. I believe there are cards that only appear here, like the Mothman, probably this guy, the Master, probably Frank Horrigan. You can use any of these, like Frank Horrigan and the Master you can use as your commander. So like, commanders are not like, it's not just here. It's not just this front card that can be a commander. Basically, you can be, there's like, any of these cards can be commanders as well. So yeah, so don't feel like you have to use Mothman as your commander. I'm just complaining because they put the Mothman as the face of the deck, right? Like, he probably is a good commander, but like, they made him the face of the deck when they could have made Frank Horrigan, who they literally have right here. This is Frank Horrigan. They literally could have made Frank Horrigan the face of the deck and it would have made more sense. Even the Master. Honestly, I thought that the Mutant Menace, when I heard there was going to be a Mutant deck, I thought it was going to be the Master, because the Master is like the most, I would say the most, I don't know if it's the most iconic mutant, but it's definitely the most like well recognized in the Fallout series. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they did it. I don't know. Yeah, the cards in the back are better, Laser, for sure. Hi, Chance, welcome in. Hello. Hi, Bob. A container of mini D6s is what I use. Ooh, I should get mini D6s. I should get ones that match this. I want like radioactive green ones. This is my problem. Every time I buy a new deck, I'm like, I need everything to match. I need the sleeves to match. I need the box to match. I need the counters to match. I don't think Frank's colors match. Ah, I see. Hi, Black Sun. Welcome in. Hello. How you doing? It's good to see ya. Commander decks will often give you another legendary. Yes, exactly, Mitch. They'll give you like options. It's not just one. All right. Now I have to get the box open. Okay, I've stalled for long enough. How am I gonna get this box open with these claws? You know what? This is what claws are for. Let's see. Ooh, the bottom looks weak. The bottom has a structural weakness. Let's try that. Oh! Oh! Ah! What? Can I use my teeth, Hotties? Hold on. I'm a wolf. I also have teeth. Okay, now I'm gonna break this seal right here. See, look, there's advantages to being a not furry. Definitely not a furry. Ta-da! Okay, now we're gonna open it this way. Yeah! Look at that. Okay, now how do I pull it out? That's a big question. I'm just gonna let gravity do my work for me. Ho ho ho. Yay! I did it. All right, hold on. My butt's falling asleep. All right. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-da! Da-da-da-da-da! All right, now I take this off. Oh, the cards are inside. Hold on. wrapped up in plastic. Let's see what else they got here. Oh, we got that. And they've got, oh, here's my life. Here's my life points. So this is like, oh, let me show you. If you guys don't know Magic, this is for your life points. So you go like this. So you start at, hold on, can I? There you go. You start at 40. Oh, there you go. You start at 40, and then you can do the counters. So you could like say you take like 5 hit points of health, and you go boop, going down to 35. And then when you get down to 21, because this only goes to 21, right? You get down to 21, then you just flip it over, and then it continues on the back. So it goes all the way down to 0. Pretty cool, huh? What are the big circle things on the box flap? The box flap? Oh, these are counters. These are free counters, I think. Yeah. So these are counters. So if like, so say you get like a, here's like the +1s here. So say you get a card that's like, put a +1 counter for every blah, 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 right? So you would punch these out, and then use them as counters. But I always lose them, so. I always lose them. I can punch them out if you guys want. I'm scared I'm gonna poke a hole through them though, so maybe I'll do that later. It's also a mini booster. Ooh, should we open the mini booster? Yeah, we got it, look. We got a booster card, guys. Okay, I'm gonna use, okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm taking these warm gloves off because my paws are sweating too much. So I don't need these anymore. I don't need these. My hands have been officially warmed up. I don't need these anymore. Let me get my human disguise gloves on. Yeah. Wait, where's my thumbs? Oh, there you go. Commander is 40 life, standard is still 20. Ah, I see, Mitch. Okay, I've only ever played Commander, so. Those are rad counters. Yeah, Bob, they're rad counters. You're right. They're like pretty too. They're like holographic. If there's one thing about Magic the Gathering they do right, it's kind of the presentation. They make like opening the box like a little treat, you know? That's why I like opening them so much. The paws are fake? No, they're not fake. I'm just putting on my human disguise now. I'm retracting my claws and I'm putting on my human disguise. It helps me fit in at the grocery store. Hold on. Yay! Okay, let me get my pinky up. Everybody put your pinkies up. Okay. Ooh, they have new glove smell too. I'm smelling the new gloves. I'm not cheating, Steven. Ta-da! Yay! My human disguise. Oop, the seams are a little bit wonky, but that's okay. Yay, my human disguise. Yippee! See, guys? I have strong hands. Hi, guys. This helps me blend in. Yes, pinky finger to the moon, Chaz. Indeed. Okay, let's open this little pack. Let's open this one. We gotta make sure that the cards aren't at the top. Okay, it feels like there's none at the bottom, so we'll do that. And I'm gonna cut it. I think you can tear it too, right? Yeah, there we go. Whee! Alright, what did it give me? This is harder with gloves. Even with the human disguise gloves. Okay, here we go. Scott are the coolest cards. Oh! Look! I got a power armor! Yeah! I got a power armor! It's an artifact equipment. I got the Hour of Reckoning. Destroy all non-token creatures. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad, actually. Ooh. Hi, Wind! Hello! Imagine the smell of Vox. What is Vox, Laser? Yeah, we got power armor. I won't get any of the Fallout references. Don't worry, Mitch. That's why I'm here. I'm a Bethesda nerd. I love Fallout. It's one of my favorite games ever. It ain't card sleeving if your pinky ain't up. Bossymoon. I didn't say that, Ito. Yeah, for surgical precision, Crunchy. Exactly. Yeah, we got the T45. So the T45 is one of the earliest. It's not the earliest, I don't think, but in the Fallout universe, Basically, there's a fictional war in the Fallout universe between China and the U.S. And the Chinese had stealth suits, which made them like invisible, and that was a really big concern to the fictional U.S. because they were like, well, how do we counter that, right? Like, what do we have? So they started creating the power armor, which is the iconic Fallout power armor that you see. The T45 is one of the earlier ones. They go up to something like, I think, T80 now. I think T80 is like the most the latest one. But they were basically producing power armor suits for the U.S. Military, and it gives them strength. It gives them pretty much immunity to fall damage. Like, they have hydraulics that help you absorb the shock so that you never take fall damage. I think there's an upper limit to the fall damage. I think like you can only jump like 1,000 feet before like the power armor will just stop working. There's like hydraulics in the fist, so you can punch really hard. It's resistant to weather. It's resistant to radiation. There's like a pea sac. I think one of the main weaknesses of it is the air intake on the back. And then the other weakness is literally the pea tube. There's like a tube somewhere down here, somewhere in the crotch area, I think in the back around two, where there's basically like a rubber plating, and then on the inside of that there's a waste tube. And if that gets cut, then you basically are getting air straight up your urethra. And I think you die, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I think you die. So there's that too. There's also a weakness right underneath the seal of the helmet. And Deathclaws actually, like, I think it's in the lore, but like Deathclaws figured that out almost immediately. So that's like the one place that Deathclaws will always go for when you're wearing a power armor suit. Air up the what? T45 is my favorite. Like, yeah, it's really classic build. Hi Foxtrot, the BOS discover you own fission batteries. True. Yeah, so the power armor runs off of something called a fusion core, sorry. Basically, in this alternate reality, in the Fallout alternate reality, we've learned how to we harness fusion powers. So we have fusion power on a micro level, essentially. So we put like fusion batteries run cars, right? Instead of gas and electricity, fusion cores can provide power to cars. Fusion cores provide power to like pretty much anything you can think of. And like the robots, and from that technology, we get a lot of things like robots. We get like the power armor suit. So yeah, that's the technology that eventually lets, in this fictional universe, that lets people kind of go crazy with it in terms of technology. So yeah, anyway, the power armor is very iconic. It's sort of a symbol of the war, essentially. If you want to look at it from a metaphorical standpoint in the Fallout universe, it's a symbol of the war. And that's why it's on like the cover of all the Fallouts, is because it's this incredible piece of machinery that looks super badass, but it's for killing. And it kind of highlights the futility of war, because that's what Fallout's all about, is highlighting the futility of like war in general. So yeah. Yeah, anyway, that's the power armor. Sorry I yapped too much. Hi Tram, welcome in. Congratulations on your Nida. Thank you so much. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. It's from 3. No, the T45 is from 3? It might be, Patchy. I haven't played 1 and 2. I just started playing Fallout 1 yesterday. So I don't know if it shows up, but I know that this is one of the earlier models in general. Like, this is one of the earliest models that the US government created. For specifically, I should say this, I forgot to say this. The T45 power armor was created for Anchorage. Well, it was created for extreme climates because the Chinese were trying to come into the US through Alaska. And so, in this fictional universe. And so the T45 was adapted for the Battle of Anchorage, which is the historic battle between, in this fictional universe, China and the US. That eventually kicks off right before the end of the world, and who knows who fired the bombs. We don't know who. But yeah, so anyway, that's the power armor. Love it. It's my favorite part. This is really cool too. It looks like they have, I see the art now. Yeah, this is the Brotherhood of Steel. This is the Brotherhood of Steel. There's a guy in power armor right there. This could be the Enclave too, actually. It's not quite clear whether or not this is the Brotherhood of the Enclave. Since they're crawling all over the place, thin them out before we drop. Proctor Ingram. Oh, there's a Proctor. Okay, then it is the Brotherhood. Well, I don't know. It could be the Enclave. The Enclave might have Proctors. I'm not sure. This is probably Brotherhood, though, this art. These are Brotherhood Initiates. These are Brotherhood Knights. If you have a suit of armor in the Brotherhood, you are called a Knight. Everybody else is sort of an initiate. And then there are scribes. So there's basically two branches of the Brotherhood. There's the scribe branch and there's the battle branch. They have names. I forget what they are. But scribes are there to like repair technology and repair the guns and repair the armor and archive like discoveries in the wasteland and all that sort of stuff. And then the battle branch is for like killing, obviously. Paladin suit, yes, Paladin suit, Tinker Barker. Hi, Tinker Barker, welcome in. It's good to see ya. Hello. Yeah, so paladins are like a step above knight. Frank Horrigan is the result of eating vegetables as a child, nothing more. I don't believe that, Fox. I don't believe that at all. Borderless power armor? Yeah. You love the yapping and learning about stuff? I'm glad, Mitch. Yeah, and paladins, Patchy, thank you. Hi, Make'em. The last time Lascaux invaded, there were nuclear bombs used. Yeah, Make'em. Yeah. We'll go into the lore. I'm sure there'll be more lore in the cards. Okay, so we got the booster deck. Here it is, everyone. Listen to that crinkle. Here, let me hold it up to the mic. Yes. The crinkle of a fresh deck. Okay, so on the bottom here, we have... Can I open it? Let's see. Ooh, fine motor skills are lacking today, huh? Because I have the human disguise on. Alright, I'm going to use scissors. Don't be scared. I have a little pair of craft scissors that I use for pretty much everything. So I'm just going to cut the packaging on the side here very gently. And then once I go in, there we go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run it around the top so that I don't hit any of the cards. Just like that. And then, yeah, there you go. The plastic's pretty flimsy on the deck itself. Okay, let's actually get the trash out of the way before I let these cards spill everywhere. Hold on. Put them in, okay? Put the trash away, put the trash away. This is not trash. This is a deck. So this is basically, well, it's not a deck, but it's a... Oh, this is a deck box. Look. They give you like a deck box if you don't have one. Wow, that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I already have one. Okay, I'm putting Meet to Menace How to Play pack away. Putting this away. Sorry, guys. I need to have a clear space when I do this. I'm that guy. I always need everything to be clear. Okay, here we go. Deck box. Hi, White. Welcome in. The Mothman comment. Yeah. Gloves will do that to your ability to perform basic functions. Very true, Radium. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Ta-da! Alright, we got the plastic off. Put that down. Oh, it smells so good. Hold on, I gotta sniff them. Oh, it smells really good. It smells like, it's like kind of bergamot. There's a little bit of bergamot. It smells like grapefruit a little bit. But it definitely smells like paper and ink. It's like spicy grapefruit. It's good. It smells good. I like it. Yeah, they smell great, Hito. Sniffa. I'm decent. That's good to hear, Radium. Welcome in. I ate my veggies as a kid very well, and I only got to 6-7 feet. Aw, Nano, you should have tried harder. All right. So here's the deck. Here's the face of the deck. This is the Mothman card. Let's see if I can get it. Just it. And another. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's the Master. Okay, let's do the Mothman card first. Oh my god, look at it. It's gorgeous. Whenever the Wise Mothman enters the battlefield or attacks, each player gets a rad counter. Ooh. Wow. So the thing with commanders is they never actually die. So when you play commander, what happens is people can get rid of your commander. They can send your commander back to your hand. They can kill your commander because there's a health right down there. But commanders don't go to the graveyard. They're in their own slot, basically. If someone kills your commander or sends it back to your hand, what you have to do is you pay one more energy, or two more, I think. One or two, I don't remember. I think it's one. You basically pay one plus the energy. Oh yeah, two more, thank you, Hito. You pay two more to put it back on the field. So these cards never really die. The commander, whatever your commander you've chosen, they don't die. It has its own special slot. And you just have to pay more and more to send it back out again. So if somebody like sends your commander back, and then you have to pay more, you get a, so like, yeah, they'll send it back to your hand and you keep playing it. You get a rad counter, but it's expensive, obviously, to keep playing your command like that. Anyway, whenever one or more non-land creatures are milled, put a 1/1 counter on each of up to X target creatures, where X is the number of non-land cards milled this way. Ooh, okay, so it's like a, ooh, sorry about that. I pulled the cord a little bit. Non-land cards. Okay, so it's not even creatures. Like, it's just straight up cards. Like, anything that's not a land. You put a 1/1 counter on each of up to X target creatures, where X is the number of non-land cards milled this way. Okay, so, like, say somebody, like, mills, like 3 of your cards, right? And 2 of them are lands. You can put a 1/1 counter on 2 target creatures. And it doesn't say on your side, which is interesting. I mean, you wouldn't want to put 1/1 on any but your side cards. But it's cool that it doesn't say, like, it doesn't tell you where you have to put them, which is interesting. Yeah, that's very cool. He's got not a lot of health though. He's kind of designed to be killed and brought back again, I think. Personally. Okay, so he go over there. Again, I don't think he's the best face for this deck. I think the Master would have been a better card for the face of the deck, especially because look how cool he looks. Here, I'll show you guys. Look how cool he looks. I'll tell you about the Master's lore. Hold on. But first, look how cool he is. Look at that guy. Rad counters make you mill. Oh, I see, Mitch. Okay. You could mess up in a dying creature? Yeah, for sure, Clinton. That would be scary. Hi, Sid. Hello. Bossy Paws? Yeah. Impressed with Bossy's MTG? I don't know a lot, see. I just know a little bit from playing Commander. I don't know any other, like, decks or anything. It's an all-mill deck. Oh, so this is a mill deck? Huh. Like, all of it's a mill deck? Oops, sorry. Or is there like, huh, that's so interesting. Okay, so here's the Master. He's a mutant. He's a bit expensive up here. So if you don't know Magic, so this 1 represents any land. So basically, the way Magic works is you have lands in your deck. There's a card called a land card, and they give you 1 energy. And usually the energy is called mana, and the energy is corresponding to the card. So say I got a forest land, right? Forest gives you a 1 green energy. So you can see here that the Master requires 1 green energy, right? He requires 1 black energy, I think that's black, 1 green and 1 blue energy. And then he also requires 1 of any other energy. So the 1 there just means any energy. So if you have like 2 blues, you can use a blue there if you want. So that's really cool. Also, there's like a little Vault Boy. I don't know if you guys can see it. But let me see. Let me see if I can show you. There's a little Vault Boy. Why isn't the camera not focusing? Focus! Like there's a little Vault Boy face right there, and I don't know why. Huh. Interesting. Hi Navakov, welcome in. The Vault Boy is the set symbol. Ah, that makes sense, White Wolf. Okay. Oh, colorless versus color specific. Yes, exactly, Laser. He's what a handsome guy. Yeah, he's very handsome. The Master is very handsome, yes. All right, so the Master is a legendary artifact. Ooh, he's artifact. That's interesting. Huh. He's an artifact and a creature. When the Master Transcendent enters the battlefield, the target player gets 2 rad counters. Oh, okay, so when he enters the battlefield, you can target somebody. So say you're playing against 2 other people, you can choose one of those 2 people. You can even choose yourself if you want. But I don't think that's beneficial. Anyway, put target creature. Okay, so then if we tap it, okay, so here's how Magic works, right? So say you're playing and you play the Master, right? Every time you play a card, a creature, basically, every card, but essentially a creature, it comes in tapped. So tapped means that you can't do anything that turn. So you can't attack with it. You can't use the ability. I think you can still use it to absorb an attack. I'm not sure. I think you can. I don't usually absorb attacks because nobody attacks me usually when I'm playing Commander. They just go straight for my health. I think you can use it to absorb as well. But basically it can't do anything like this, right? But next turn, so what happens at the start of your turn, next turn, you untap everything, right? So let me see if I can find a land here actually. Hold on. Let me show you. Give me a second. Did they put my lands at the bottom? Oh my god, there's so many cool cards here. Yeah, okay, here's land. Oh, the land! Oh my god, the land! I have to show you the land. Look, it's dog meat. Guys, look, it's the vault Dweller and dog meat. Ah! Look! Okay, so pretend we're playing a game, right? So pretend that I played a forest, right? I play a forest. I think this comes in tapped, so you can't tap it this turn. So this comes in tapped. Yeah, it's full art, Mitch. Isn't it cool? So it comes in tapped, so you can't tap it this turn. So say it's my next turn, right? Say it's my next turn. And say that I play the master, right? It comes in tapped, and then the forest at the beginning of my turn, sorry. Okay, so I play a forest, right? But it comes in tapped. Next turn, I untap it. I untap all of my cards. So even if I had like Mothman up here, I would untap Mothman. I would untap every single card, even my lands. And then the start of the next turn, all of your stuff is untapped. So Mothman here would now be able to attack, right? And then I could use this land. Once you use a land to summon something, you tap it. You do this so that it shows that you used it up, basically. So creatures, right, come in tapped. Usually. Sometimes they have a special effect where they don't, which is very scary. But we'll get more on that later. Hi, Truzo. I hope there's a card for every version of Dog Meat. I know, right? He is in one deck. He is? Dog Meat? I think he's not in the Mutant Menace deck, but there is a Dog Meat deck. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Basic lands always come in untapped. Oh, really, Hita? Do they? I thought they were tapped. Oh, basic lands. Oh, okay, yeah. So lands come in, lands do come in untapped. So you can use them immediately. I forgot about that, sorry. Anyway, so here's a little thingy here. So this guy's tapped, and then you see this icon right here, this little icon? It's kind of hard to see. That little icon, it looks like an arrow. So that means tap. So you can have him out like this. You could just have him out like this, doing nothing, just hanging out. And he could attack from here, in which case you would tap him because he's already done something. But if you don't want to attack, you can tap him. It says you can tap him. And when you tap him, this is what happens. It says put target creature card in a graveyard that was milled this turn onto the battlefield under your control. Okay, so you can target a creature in a graveyard. So they're not saying your graveyard. So you can take a creature from anybody's graveyard and you can target them. It's not even like take the top card of a graveyard. It's just any target creature from anyone's graveyard, which is crazy strong. That was milled this turn onto the battlefield under your control. So you want people to mill so that you can mind control them, essentially. It's a green mutant with base power and toughness 3/3. Oh, so it turns into a mutant no matter what card it is. Wow, that's evil. Because you can take cards from people's graveyards so that they can't resurrect it or like bring it back. And if it's like a really strong card, then you just turn it into a mutant and they can't use it anymore. That's crazy. Creatures enter untapped unless stated. Really, Mitch? I thought they were entered tapped in Commander. I thought they entered tapped. Oh, they have summoning sickness so they can't talk or attack yet? Is that true? Is that true? I believe you. Hi, Sir Sprout. It will say in the card if it's a basic land or not. Ah, thank you. Hi, Ragnar. Welcome in. Everything enters untapped unless the card specifies otherwise. Oh, really? Huh. I thought it was tapped. That's crazy. Okay. My bad. The dyslexia is getting me hard today. So Graveyard Hate is very strong. Yeah, this is kind of insane, actually. The only thing I know about Magic is Pot of Greed lets you get 3 cards. Hey, Mako, that's the wrong game. That's the wrong game. All right, so this guy is freaking cool. So the Master, okay, here's the lore. The Master in Fallout is the, all right, hold on, I'm searching the brain banks. The Master is the controller of all the super mutants. He's also like kind of the, well, he's the controller of all of the super mutants in the West Coast. So basically, this guy used to be a human man, and then he fell into a vat of something called the forced evolutionary virus. Remember the war, the fictional war between China and the US we were talking about earlier in the Fallout universe? So the US military was basically like, please make us like a bioweapon that turns people into the perfect soldiers, right? Or like anything. Basically, the military was like, give us anything, please, scientists, please. Give us like anything we can use in this war. And so the scientists developed certain kinds of things and they stumbled across the FEV, which is the forced evolutionary virus. And what it does is it forces like a creature, usually it kills that creature. It's kind of like a slime. It kind of looks like a soup, like a green soup, and it forces the creature that comes into contact with it to either do one of two things. Either they die, which is a pretty common occurrence. That's like 99% of the time they die. Or if they're very, very lucky, if they're in a very small majority, they will mutate. So the FEV forces them to mutate to what is considered their perfect state, or like their perfect end evolution. So like it basically bypasses like thousands of years of evolution to go to the perfect end state of evolution. And so when it's used on humans, what happens is most of them die, like a whole frick ton of them die. But sometimes they mutate and they turn into those green super mutants that are very iconic in the Fallout universe. So that's where you get super mutants, is that humans are subjected or like exposed to the FEV, and then the FEV turns them into the perfect, quote unquote, like evolutionary end, which is a super mutant. Apparently they're super strong, they're super tough, they're not very smart. Very few of them actually retain their mental faculties. There are a few instances of super mutants retaining their brains and their higher thinking, but most of them lose that completely. They have a craving for just consuming anything, so any type of meat. They have a craving for that. They have a craving for hyper-violence. They're hyper-violent. They also, interestingly, they become asexual. So all of their sexual organs disappear. They cannot reproduce sexually anymore, which is, I guess, is what the FEV considers the apex of like human evolution, is that we can't produce sexually anymore. So they lose their sexual organs, and so the only way super mutants can reproduce is if you expose more humans to the FEV. Hi, Zebby. Wait, Zebby came in? Oh, you mean goo. Oh, you mean slime. Yeah. No, don't worry. It's not that kind of slime, Clinton. I was like, where's Zebby? Is she here? So basically, the most important, the reason why the Masters is important is because, okay, I'm getting excited, is because the super mutants can't reproduce sexually, which means that you have to kidnap, theoretically, if you were trying to amass an army of super mutants, you would have to kidnap human beings and then expose them to the FEV, right? And that's how you replenish your population of soldiers. So that's exactly what the Master does. The Master is a guy who fell into, I think he's a guy. He might be multiple guys. I'm not sure. I don't think he's multiple guys. I think he's a guy who fell into a vat of FEV. He might even be a U.S. military guy. I think that's who he was. I totally forget his origin story. But basically, he's a dude who fell into a vat of FEV and became what is called the Master. And so the Master has a really unique grasp over the super mutants. He can control them. He can control their thoughts somehow, which is kind of crazy. And he can direct them. So usually super mutants are just like roaming packs of like hungry mutants that have like no real like goal other than just like eating. But the Master has this unique ability. He makes them very scary because he can amass them under one flag and start moving them intelligently. So he basically uses them as his army. So it's very, very scary, the idea that the super mutants have somebody doing their thinking for them. And so he's commanded basically the super mutants to kidnap a bunch of people and turn them into super mutants so that he has a bigger and bigger army. I thought it was just sterility. No, they lose their sexual organs, Laser. I remember that. That's in Fallout 3. There's like a note that says like on like a computer that says that they lose their sexual organs. Like they just go away. Like it's just a Ken doll situation down there. That's crazy. I know, right, Fart? Yeah, they're the perfect organism, Novakov. Yeah. He's also the reason LA gets nuked a second time. Really, Charizu? Okay. It was a hive mind in all fields. Yeah, it's kind of like a hive mind, basically. He's like the controller of the hive mind. So I think in one of the games, your goal is to kill him. But yeah, so it's very cool that his ability reflects the Fallout universe lore on him as well. The Master wants you swole. He does. Hi, Galrin. This is Magic, not Todd Howard's new Fallout card game. How you doing? Welcome in. So that's why ability lets you yoink others out of the graveyard. Exactly, Mitch. Yeah, it's really cool that his ability reflects the lore. I love that. It's very cool. All right, sorry. I just get really excited. Okay. Not all of these will be me yapping a bunch. Don't worry. Most of these won't be. Okay, so this is... Ooh, okay, next card. We've got the Cathedral Acolyte. So this is probably the... Oh god, what is it called? What is it called? The church... What are they called? The people who believe the Children of Adam. Yeah, these are the Children of Adam. So it's a creature, a human cleric. Each creature you control, the counter on it has ward 1. Whenever it becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter it unless that player pays 1 energy. Okay, so this guy is protected from like spells, unless the other player pays another energy to cast that spell, which is really cool. You're basically taxing your opponent to get rid of this. Then its ability, if you tap it, says put a 1/1 counter on target creature that entered the battlefield this turn. Wow. Okay, so if you have like, I think this is how it goes. If you have this guy out, and then if you have this guy out, and then you play the master, you can tap this guy to put a 1/1 counter on him, and then the counter, the 1/1 counter is basically, see that little number at the bottom? That's the attack. The first one is the attack, and the second one is the health. So a 1/1 counter would turn this from a 2/4 to a 3/5. Yeah, so you can basically every turn. Oh no, as long as this enters the battlefield. Yeah. Okay, so you can only do it for people who have just entered the battlefield. You can't like repeat it. You can't do it next turn because he isn't entering the battlefield. The next turn, unless he is. Who knows? Yeah. So these are the children of Adam. This is the children of Adam. Basically, the children of Adam believe that the radiation caused by the massive nuclear war of Fallout in the Fallout universe is holy. They think that the radiation carries messages from God. And they intentionally put themselves into situations where they get irradiated. So you can see this acolyte is like bathing in a pool. That's probably a radioactive pool. And they're essentially like worshiping the glow, basically. They call it the glow. So yeah. They're pretty unhinged. But there's some interesting lore with like the radiation that we'll talk about if I see it in the deck. But basically, there's a weird Fallout Point Lookout Fallout 3 Point Lookout, the DLC, implies that the radiation is a way for the outer gods to speak to people and to corrupt them. So yeah. Anyway, but that's like a fringe theory. But there's some evidence that the radiation might be a way that an eldritch god is speaking to people. So these guys might not be crazy. I mean, they're crazy, but they might not be wrong. Okay, next card. The owners of the Atom Tax. Yeah, it's Eric. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Ghost. Hold on, let me do that for you real quick. Is this 2 cards in my hand? Yeah. Okay, here's the next card. Glowing one. Let me hydrate. Cthulhu lives in a radium. It looks like he's bathing in urine. No. Yeah, it does, Gowron, but no, it's radioactive fluid. It's like water that's tainted by radiation. Trust me. Actually, it's power and toughness. Shut up, Keaton. No, you're right. It is power and toughness. You're right. The children of the atom. Damn, closing stream now. Mr. No! Come back! Come back! Alright, this is a glowing one. Yay! He is two any energy, 1 green energy. He's a zombie mutant creature. And it says he's got Death Touch. So Death Touch means that, I believe, it means that whenever this card attacks, no matter how powerful it is, whatever it attacks directly dies. So say like we have the Master again, right? So say we have someone else is playing the Master, and then I play this card. And if I attack with this and it hits that, I choose to hit that, because you can choose who to hit. So basically, you can spread. How do I explain this? So say I have hold on. Say I have the Mothman and a glowing one, right? And my opponent has the Master. They have the Master and is there another yeah, here's the next guy. Say they have a Master and this Mega Sloth. So basically you can choose where you attack. So I can choose to attack the opponent directly, but they can choose to block that attack, essentially. So you can choose to do Mothman to here and then glowing one to person. Glowing one to an enemy, right? You don't have to necessarily attack. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you have to attack the creature cards before you, and then wipe the board before you can attack the life points directly. You can just choose to attack the life points directly, but people can choose to block with their cards. So yeah, anyway. Okay, sorry. So yeah, so basically Death Touch makes it so that if I was attacking with this guy and I hit this guy would die instantly. Even though he has 3 health and this guy only has 2 attack, this guy would still die no matter what, because he has death touch, which is really cool. It's very powerful and very scary. Yeah, the blocker chooses. Yeah. Yeah. A glowing one, that's what you were for yesterday's karaoke, boss. It's true, Max. It was pretty fun. I liked the karaoke yesterday. It's roughness and toughness. Very true. Very true. That's what they should rename it. Somebody get wizards on the line. I hope that's not the case. So few things to do cosmic horror, right? Fallout actually does it pretty okay. I think you guys should play Fallout 3. Fallout 3 does it pretty good. Yeah, we'll talk about the theory more later. But okay, basically, he has death touch, and whenever glowing one deals combat damage to a player, they get 4 rad counters. Whoa, 4? That's crazy. 4 rad counters? Whenever a player mills a non-land card, you gain 1 life. Oh, so you heal off of it too. Very interesting. See, thank you so much for the super. It's been a ton of fun watching the opening and really glad to see you are so interested in Magic. Have to get going. Thank you so much. See, I appreciate you. Arigato. Bye-bye. Be safe out there. Bye-bye. Okay, so the lore behind the glowing ones is pretty interesting. So remember when we talked about the FEV? Basically, the FEV is the radioactive, well, it's not radioactive, but it's like a virus, right? It's like a viral fluid. Interestingly, when humans in the Fallout universe, when humans are exposed to radiation, they usually die, right? Like in normal, in the real world, they die. But in Fallout, sometimes what happens is instead of dying, the human like adapts to the radiation and they become what's known as a ghoul. Sometimes then the ghouls lose their mind completely. Sometimes like they're called feral ghouls when they lose their mind completely. So sometimes people will get too much radiation, turn into a ghoul, and just wander around looking for people to eat. And that's it. Like that's the end of their life. Like they're basically zombies. But sometimes, very rarely, ghouls will evolve and they will remember. They will keep their brains. They will keep their minds. Their minds will remain intact, which is really cool. However, their bodies are constantly rotting. They've adapted to the radiation perfectly. Kind of like, you know how like the child of Adam cultists, they want to become ghouls. They basically want to become ghouls, and ghouls have adapted perfectly to radiation because normally you just die as a human, but the ghouls are like, yeah, anyway, so sometimes ghouls retain their memories and they retain their mind. However, they're rotting. Their bodies are constantly rotting. They're basically zombies. Their limbs are falling off, their noses are falling off, and eventually ghouls live forever. Actually, I forgot to tell you, ghouls theoretically live forever. They don't die. As far as we know, because the bombs only fell like 200 years ago, like 300 years ago. As far as we know, there are ghouls that remember the bombs falling because they retain their memory and they live forever. Their bodies are very, very durable, even though they're falling apart. So the only issue is that if you're a ghoul who retains their mind, you live forever, but your brain is very slowly rotting away, no matter what you do. Certain people's brains rot faster, certain people's brains rot slower, but all ghouls' brains are rotting, and all ghouls will eventually become feral ghouls, whether or not they want to. They will lose their mind eventually, and they will die. Well, essentially die, right? Their bodies will continue on, but they will very slowly lose their minds or very quickly lose their minds, but they all lose their minds in the end. So, becoming a ghoul is like a two-pronged sort of thing. Like, it's good on one hand because you get to live forever. It's bad on the other because you're rotting all the time and you're losing your mind. So there's that. Anyway, so a glowing one is a very special ghoul that has absorbed a exorbitant amount of radiation, and they become actually they've adapted to actually produce radiation. So they absorb it and then they also produce it like in small quantities. So in the game, sometimes you'll find a glowing one. They're pretty rare among ghouls, and the glowing one can heal other ghouls by emitting radiation, because radiation heals ghouls. So that's why there's like, whenever a player mills a non-land card, you gain 1 life. You gain life back because a glowing one in the game also gives life back to ghouls, which is really cool. Yeah! Yeah! A slow drip feed of TikTok and doom scrolling. Hi, Pointless! You merely adapted to the radiation. I was born in it. Exactly. Wish the game exploded ghouls some more. Yeah, I wish the game would... Wait, exploded or explored, Sleepy? Also, hi, welcome in. Yeah, literal brain rot. I also hate playing as Mothman as a commander. I bet, Keaton, because it doesn't seem very fun. It seems like it's forcing you, it's definitely a mill deck, and it's forcing you to mill pretty hard. 4 counters is pretty crazy, too. So glowing ones also do radiation in-game, so that's why they're giving you 4 rad counters, is because in-game, if you get struck by a ghoul, you get rads as well. Pretty severe rads. You'll probably die if you get hit by a glowing one too many times. The card art is so cool. I know, right, Drubbed? It's really neat. Death Touch makes my 1/1 squirrels a lot scarier. Yeah, I bet. It's a little OP tier. It's pretty good. I mean, early game, it doesn't cost much either. Like, it costs two any and 1 green, which is pretty good. I like that. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think this deck might be weak to board clear. I could be wrong. It seems like this deck might be a little bit weak to board clear, but we'll see. We'll see what the rest of the deck is like. All right, next card. What do we got? Lumbering Mega Sloth. Ooh, look at this one. They're feral, so they're dangerous. Very true, BK. Hi, call me, welcome in. I hope you're having fun. I am. Sorry, I'm yapping so hard about the Fallout. We're talking about the Fallout lore and stuff, and I'm yapping so hard. I'm sorry, guys. Hi, welcome in, call me. I'm sorry I'm not reading chat as much. I'm just so excited about Fallout. Yeah, this is a Mega Sloth. So, after the bombs fell, like, certain creatures adapted to the radiation, and some of them mutated, and sloths, apparently some sloths started going back to their, like, prehistoric, sizes. So they turned into Mega Sloths. Yeah, you can find these in Fallout 76, actually. You can fight them, I believe. The Mega Sloths are in Fallout 76. Alright, he's a sloth mutant. He's very expensive, though. Check out that price. He's 10, any color, and then 2 greens. Wow, that's kind of expensive. Damn. Okay, what's he do? Oops. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each counter among players and permanents. Wow! Okay, so the more counters you have, the less this guy costs. Holy! What the frick? Sorry, my back just hurts really bad. Hold on. I'm sitting on a cushion on the floor. I'm 22 years old. I'm too young for this. Ugh. All right, let me massage my back. There we go. All right, we're back. We're back. We're so back. Okay. So, for every counter, he costs 1 less. So if there's like 7 counters on the board, he just costs 3. He's got a 8/8, which is crazy. Like imagine casting a 3/3 for just, or sorry, an 8/8 for just 3. Like that's wild. It's good to see the return of the giant sloths. Yeah, we missed them for like 400,000 years, Uncle, huh? Where have they been my whole life? Yeah, this can use the rad counters. Exactly, Laser. Fozzy's gotten old. No, I'm 22. Hi, Clean Shay, Floor Gang. Citizen Spaghetti, what's up? 12 mana is wild, yeah. Very wild. But this is where the counters come into play. Because you can use big hitters like this. Yeah, very cool. Awesome. It says, oh, I forgot the other stuff. It's got trample. I forget what trample means. Who knows what trample means again? I forget what trample. I think it means you directly hit. Do you directly hit the? No, that's flying. Anyone playing a life game deck would hate this. True, Citizen. True. It can also be 2. Oh, it can be a radium? Damage goes through to player. Yeah. Thank you, Papa. Also, hi. Yeah, so the trample means that the damage goes straight through no matter what. So like imagine if you would have to have an 8/8 to block all of the damage. So say if you're attacking with this and your defender decides to direct it to a 2/2, there would be 6 damage still left. So I think 6 damage goes directly to the player, right? That's how trample works? I don't do trample decks very often. I don't have trample cards. Yeah, they'll still take 7. Perfect, Mitch. Okay, yeah. Damage left over after deducting enemy toughness. Thank you, Underseer. Yeah. It deals damage even if blocked. That's so crazy. So you would have to have an 8/8 to block all of this. This is an insane card. If you have the setup for it, this is an insane card. This is crazy. The problem is, if you have to mill, If you have to mill, this would suck. It would suck to get rid of this card. Like, if there's a card that forces you to mill as well, I'm wondering, like, how this deck would fare against another mill deck. That might be funny, actually. All right, next. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I forgot the last bit. He enters tapped. Lumbering Megasloth enters the battlefield tapped. Yeah, so he can't attack first turn. That's probably for the best, honestly. 0-8 would block the damage? Ah, right, Phileas. Sorry, yeah. The 0-8. You want something with 8 health to block it. My bad. Instant death on creature is probably the main counter. Oh, true, Gowron. I didn't think about that. What's mill, guys? Milling is basically, Mako, it's like a card game terminology where you force players to, so like you draw cards, right, every turn. So say you draw like 4 cards every turn, right? In Magic, you have a hand total of 7 cards, at least in Commander. You have a hand total of 7 cards. So if you have more than 7 cards in your hand, you have to discard. But every turn, you get to draw 1 card. So milling means that you force them to draw cards, and because you can only have 7 cards in your hand, they have to discard. So mill decks are really strong because if you run out of cards, I think you lose automatically, right? In Commander, in Magic, you lose automatically if you run out of cards on your draw pile. Or do you take ticking damage? Mill is sending the top card of your library to the graveyard. Oh, I thought it was forcing them to discard. Oh, milling is directly discarding. Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry, I explained it wrong. Milling is you force them to take the top, like say they're like, oh, mill 3 cards. Tell your opponent to mill 3 cards. So if somebody did that to me, I would have to take the top 3 cards off my deck. Well, that's not 3. I would have to take the top 3 cards off my deck, and then I would have to put them in the graveyard. So that's 3 less cards that I can draw from in my pile. And who knows what cards I got rid of. Like, it could have been really good cards for setup. So mill decks are really mean because every person has a deck that they're trying to get working, right? They have like a win condition for their deck. And win conditions usually require certain cards. So like milling is really mean because you might get rid of a card that they really need to do their setup and win. Yeah, people don't like mill decks. They're not fun to fight against. They're not fun at all. You lose automatically. If you can't draw, you lose. Ah, okay. Yeah, so the mill decks want to get rid of your very strong cards, and they also want to force you. The ultimate end goal is to force you to lose by running out of cards to draw. Yeah, it's basically F your setup deck. Exactly, Kami. It's exactly that. That's why you fill your deck with useless cards as a joke. Very good, Underseer. Yeah, like what does an anti-mill deck even look like? I'd be curious. It's just like lands, like all lands. That would be funny. Okay, so now this one, what does it say? Contaminated drink. Ooh, okay, let's look at the art. It's got a little rad roach in there crawling out. She's trying to get some water. She looks thirsty. She's in a vault suit. There's a rad roach, so a giant roach. And she's drinking the radioactive water. Oh, sorry, that's my weenus. I don't want to show you guys my weenus. Sorry, I showed you my weenus. Please respond. Anyway, draw X cards, then you get half X rad counters rounded up. Ooh, okay. So this is a spell. This is just an instant. It doesn't say spell, but I'm assuming it's a spell. Maybe it's not. It's just instant. So it says X. So you can pay X energy. So say I pay 1 energy, then I can draw 1 card, and I get half of 1 rad counter, rounded up. So it would just be 1 instead of 0.5. It's 1. So say I pay 2 instead, then I would get 2 cards, and I get 2 rad counters, rounded up. I'm not sure. Do they mean rad counters just for me, or rad counters put on my creatures? Anything that isn't land is a spell. I see, Rabbit. Naruhodo. You call that weenus? Hi, turkeys. Technically, any magic card is a spell while it's being cast. True. True, Radium. 2 divided by 2 is 1. Oh, is it? I don't know math. But it says rounded up. I don't think they're saying divided by. I think they're saying like if you pay 1, they're saying rounded up from 0.5 to 1, right? Rad counters are players only. Oh, I thought they were creatures. Only you get red counters. Okay, Kaiman, huh? That's really cool. You don't usually see counters on like people, right? On like players. Usually it's on cards. Yeah, 0.5 becomes 1. The back of your deck should have a rad counter reminder card? Back of my deck? What do you mean, White Wolf? What do you mean? Anti-mill is like low-cost rushdown tokens. Ah, I don't know what rushdown is. What's rushdown, Underseer? Group hug is the opposite. Hella card overdraw. Oh, that's right, Hito. Group hug. That's why I was thinking of it like that. Is because I played Mrs. Bramblebutt, and she has group hug. I think she has group hug at least. Poison counters and lure counters. Oh, it's been done before. Yeah, poison and lure. A deck is a wizard's library. Mill decks are like your adversary holding a public book burning. I see, Novikov. Huh. If you pay 4, you get 2. Oh! Oh yeah, because you get half. You're right. Because you get half. I forgot. I didn't read. I can't read. I can't do math and I can't read. I think Magic the Gathering is a perfect game for me, huh? You get half. So you, okay, so like, yeah. So if you play 2, if you pick 2, you only get 1, right? And then if you play 3, you get 2, because 1.5, half of 3 is 1.5, and then rounded up, that's 2. So you would have to spend like 3 energy to kind of make this worth it at some point, you know? Like you like, I don't think this is worth it to do just, because if you give 1, you get 1. If you give 2, you get 1. So it only really kicks in if you start paying 3. So this is kind of expensive. You know? You flood the board with low cost and then paper cut them. Ah, I see, understand. Okay. Poison counters are like rad counters, kind of. Yeah, so far they seem very similar, Hito. Most wolves can't read. That's true, Max. I'm a special wolf. Anyway, this is just life in the wasteland, guys. You drink radiated water that cockroaches, giant radroaches crawl out of. Mmm, yummy. Most water sources in the Fallout video games are contaminated by radiation, so that's why this card is a thing. And then at the bottom it says, a little Radex helps, but nothing quite blocks out the taste. So Radex is a in-game medicine that you can pop. It gives you rad resistance. So when you drink from most sources in Fallout, they give you radiation. And if you get to 1,000 radiations, you die. So like 1 sip of water gives you like 5 radiations. But if you take Radex, it would give you like maybe like 2.5 instead. So yeah, that's what they're referring to. I love Fallout. Yummy green water. Yes, call me. We love green water. All right, what's the next one? Vexing Radgull. Creature, bird mutant. Whoops, it's got a little bit of... Oh no, it's got a little bit of something on it. What? Look at that. There's like a little white dot. It's been printed on it. Right there. You guys see that? I thought it was like my fault. I thought it was like dandruff or something. Well, no, it's like a little white dot. Yeah, okay. All right, maybe it's part of the card. Who knows? Flying. Whenever Vexing Radgull deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 rad counters if they don't have any rad counters. Oh, cool. Okay. Otherwise, proliferate. What's proliferate? Choose any number of permanents and or players. Okay. Wow. Any number of permanents or players. Does permanents mean commanders? What is permanents? Permanents and or players, and then give each another counter of each kind already there. Wow, I hate this wording. I hate this wording. What is this? What does this mean? I don't like this wording. Permanent means anything that stays in the battlefield. Something that stays in the field. Okay. So like lands and creatures. Okay. Like artifacts too, right? Because some artifacts stay, don't they? Permanent is non-sorcerer or instant. Oh. Yeah, this is a counter-heavy deck for sure. It's anything that stays permanently on the field. So creatures, lands, artifacts, enchantments. Ah, okay. Any card on the field. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you. I love misprints. I don't know if it's a misprint. It just got little... It might be like the sea spray. Like it might be the sea spray. coming off of the bird or something? I don't know. It looks kind of normal, but not really. Permanents are non-source. Ah, hi Mina, welcome in. Tokens are also non-permanent. That's true. They're not permanent. So tokens, spells, and sorceries. Battles are permanent. Oh. Okay, so they choose any number of permanents and or players. Then give each of those another counter, one more counter of each kind already there. So say, okay, I think I understand it. So say like you choose like the player and they already have 2 counters. One's like rad. I assume there's another type of counter here because they're saying another counter of each kind. So they're implying there's like multiple types of counters. Right now we've only encountered rad counters. Oh, but maybe the 1/1 counters count too. Ah, the 1/1 counters count. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow, Corona. Welcome in. I can't read that far away. I think it says Corona. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so like, yeah, the 1/1s also count. Ah, okay. This is a crazy deck. Guys, this deck is not fun to play against. It's gonna be great to play. You're gonna need to bring literally every counter you have probably in your chest. Like, you're gonna need to buy so many counters. So many dice, so many beautiful dice. So this is a rad gull. You see them in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is centered around the Boston Harbor, and you can see a lot of birds that have been infected by radiation. And so that's it. That's a rad gull. Fighting one is a terrible experience, it says at the bottom. You can't fight them in the games, so I don't know why they said fighting ones is a terrible experience. You can't fight them. You don't fight the rad gulls. They're just like a background prop, basically, like a background asset. But that's very cool. That's very neat. Okay. Next, Bloatfly Swarm. Oh, behold, the anti-fun deck. Oh no, call me, is that what this is? Hi, Coronas, I'm here on YouTube actually, but I saw that you have a Twitch too. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in, happy Wednesday. All right, this is a Bloatfly Swarm. Check that out. Wow. It's a creature, it's an insect mutant. It costs 4 up at the top here. It's a flying creature. Bloatfly Swarm enters the battlefield with 5 1/1 counters on it. Wow! Holy moly! Holy moly! Counters everywhere. Counters everywhere. Might be a Fallout 76 thing. No, I don't think you can fight the rad gulls in Fallout 76 Iridium either. I've never seen one anyway. I could be wrong. But I've never personally seen one in any Fallout game, including 76. Yeah, bring all your D20s for sure. If the damage would be dealt to Bloatfly Swarm while it has 1/1 counter on it, prevent that damage, remove that many 1/1 counters from it, and then give each player a rad counter for each 1/1 counter removed this way. Ooh, okay, so like, it starts 0/0. You can see down there it says 0/0. So it's a 4-cost 0/0, but it comes in with 5 counters, and then every time you attack it, basically one of those counters goes away, and you get a rad token instead. So the reason why, there's a lore reason why the card is the way it is. So bloatflies are mutated flies in the Fallout universe. The really fricked up thing about them, I mean, other than the fact that they're just regular flies that are huge, the really fricked up thing about bloatflies is they actually use their own maggots. So like, they have maggots in their abdomen because they're the babies, right? The maggots are the babies of the flies. They will shoot maggots at you as a defense mechanism. So instead of like using bullets, you know, from a gun, the blowfly uses maggots because obviously, you know, blowflies don't have thumbs, so they can't fire a gun. So instead, they decide to use the maggots from their butt, and they throw their children at you. And then the maggots will worm their way inside your skin and eat you from the inside out. Yay! Fallout! Yay! Yay, Fallout! Yay! Yay! So yeah, so basically the counters are kind of mimicking the maggot projectiles from the blowflies in game. What do you mean, what the frick, fart? That's just Fallout, baby. Parents of the year. Just finished double sleeving the dog eat deck. Let's go, Ito. Ooh, double sleeve. That's interesting. Yeah, so this is very cool. This is very cool. It reflects like the actual in-game mechanic. Very neat. I like it. Ooh, we've got more bugs, guys. More bugs, more bugs, more bugs. Is that the only card? Yes. We've got the Infesting Radroach. This one is a little bit of it's a cheaper card. It's an insect mutant. Infesting Radroach can't block. Okay, so it can't block. It cannot be used to absorb damage. Whenever Infesting Radroach deals combat damage to a player, they get that many rad counters. Okay, so you can get like, so base level, if you attack combat damage to a player, so you have to attack the player directly, I think. Not the card. So if it gets blocked, it doesn't apply. But if the Radroach attacks directly, to the player, directly to their health points. Who is that? Thank you so much for the follow. I can't read that far away. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Wednesday also. So they get that many rad counters. So if you directly attack to the opponent's life force, life points, they get 2, base level, they get 2 rad counters. Whenever an opponent mills a non-land card, if Infesting Radroach is in your graveyard, you may return it to your hand. Wow! Okay, so even if this dies, if you force them to mill, if you force your opponent to mill something that's not a land, so like a creature, or a spell, I assume. I assume the spell cards count for this. Oops. That's a little fuzzy. If they've already killed the Radroach comes back to your hand. Which is both good and bad, because if you already have 7, that would be bad. But if you don't have a full hand, this is pretty good. Parasitic wasps do that in real life? Ew, Class, that's gross. Delicious, drowned. Are you telling me you just stand there with an open mouth in front of a blowfly? That's gross. Nasty. Yeah, it's annoying to kill like an actual roach. Yeah. So radroaches in the games are just roaches that have been mutated, essentially. They're one of the most common early game creatures in the Fallout games. They're like they're kind of like the rats. Like you know how fantasy games have rats? Oh God, sorry. That's the fuzzy. That's cat hair, baby. Yeah, so the roach is used kind of like a rat in fantasy games. So yeah, they're just like low level, early, easy game. Easy for the beginning player. And you can eat them. Yeah, there's radroach steaks and stuff in the game, so that's kind of gross. But apparently they taste like lobster. Apparently. So, yeah. All right, next. What do we got? Nightkin! We've got Nightkin! To be clear, you only discard down to 7 cards in hand. Oh, so I could play it that turn, Iranium? Free protein. It's just a roach. Pure protein? That's just, you guys are nasty. You humans eat anything, I swear to God. I just eat meat and I drink water, that's it. But you guys, you're out here eating little bugs and stuff? Gross. Nasty. Hi, Sylvester, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hello. Hi. We're having fun talking about Fallout stuff. Bossy, dogs eat poop. I'm not a dog, Danger, I'm a wolf. Excuse you. Yeah, they made Fallout magic cards, Resnick. Welcome in. Hello. All creatures are spells. What? All creatures count as spells? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. This is a Night King, guys. All right. Let me get comfortable because this is going to take a little bit of explaining. There we go. All right. So, the Night King. First of all, let's look at the card. So it costs 2 any and then 1. There's more in my hair. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I swear I vacuumed. Sometimes little hairballs just come out of nowhere. Okay, so 2. Oh my God, there's more in my hair on the card. Get off. It costs 2 any and then 1 blue and 1 black. And look at that art. Holy! I know exactly where this is from. I know exactly where this. What dungeon and what game this is from. And I'm about to get into it. But let's read the creature first, because I'll yap all day about the Nightkin. Alright. So, Ward 2. Whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, you counter it, unless the player pays to. Sorry, I'm switching my hand, because my shoulder hurts. So it has 2 shield, basically. So if somebody's trying to target this card with a spell or ability, they have to pay 2 extra energy for that spell or ability to go through, which is really interesting. And it says, when Nightkin Ambusher enters the battlefield, target player gets 4 rad counters. So just when it shows up, Just when it shows up, just when it enters the battlefield, not even when it attacks. Just when it enters. Target player gets 4 rad counters. Nightkin Ambusher can't be blocked as long as defending player has a rad counter. Ah, so you give them 4 rad counters and you can't block them. So you cannot use another card to block them. So you're gonna take 4 damage to the face. Holy. Oh my god. Why? These counters are so strong. Aren't these the stealth boy addicted mutants? Yes, MTK, you remembered. Okay, so the lore for this, the lore for the Nightkin Ambusher goes like this. So remember the super mutants we talked about? There are versions of the super mutants called the Nightkin, and I think they were fed the forced evolutionary virus, or they were exposed to it. But the difference between Nightkin and super mutants is that Nightkin were also exposed to something called a stealth boy. So the American military, the US military in the Fallout universe, had captured a couple of stealth suits from Chinese operatives. And the stealth suits basically make them completely invisible. Well, not completely, but like very, very invisible to the naked eye. And so they had deconstructed these stealth suits and created something called a stealth boy off of them. And a stealth boy is like a temporary device that creates a light reflection field. And so it makes you become kind of invisible. And so stealth boys they're worn on the head, I believe. They look like a little, they almost look like a VR headset now that I think about it. They look like a VR headset and they create like a stealth field around that person for a limited amount of time. Nightkins were exposed to this technology during these fields, during their transformations. And so they become Nightkin. And Nightkin are basically blue super mutants that hear voices a lot. They're more prone to hearing voices in their head for some reason. We're not sure why. We think that the stealth field interferes with their brains, like brain waves essentially, and makes them hear voices and stuff like that. So Nightkins are constantly, they don't feel comfortable when they're being seen. On average, the average Nightkin is no different from a super mutant, but they feel uncomfortable when they're visible. And they seek out stealth boys. They feel comforted by stealth boys. The field of a stealth boy makes them feel at ease. In theory, a Chinese stealth suit being around one would probably also make them feel at ease, although there's never been anything that like says that in the literature. But basically, stealth boys are something that they seek out because they want to be invisible. They feel comfortable when they're invisible. I don't know if they have the ability to go invisible by themselves. I think they do. In some literature I read, it was like some of them can turn invisible, and the other literature was like, no, they need stealth boys to do it. So I'm not quite sure which one it is. But basically, these are called Nightkin Ambushers because they're very scary, invisible super mutants. But yeah, so that's them. So this particular, if you look at this particular art comes from, sorry, I'm trying to adjust. It comes from Fallout New Vegas. There's a dungeon underneath the RepCon facility. I think it's RepCon. Is it RepCon? I think it's RepCon. Where you have to clear out the place of you either clear out the place of Nightkins or you just walk around them. You stealth around them. And so yeah, this is the exact hallway. And there's a Superman. Sorry, Nightkin Ambusher. I'm so excited. I love this deck. I love the lore. Yeah, it's RepCon. Thank you, mister. Thank you. Thank you, Tara. Thank you, Nian. Welcome in. Hi, RepCon Test Center. Yeah. Radical counters, bro. Radical counters. Yeah, I'm so happy you remembered, MDK. I'm from my yapping that one time. Yeah, they are addicted. They're basically addicted to stealth boys. They don't feel comfortable being seen. You guys didn't tell me. You didn't tell me Raoul was in this. Guys! Holy cannoli. Guys, Raoul's in this. Let's go! Anybody who's played New Vegas knows Raoul. Fun fact, the very first time I played New Vegas, I skipped Raoul entirely. I didn't know he was a thing until my third or fourth playthrough. Everybody, this is Raoul. I believe his last name is Gomez? It might not be Gomez, sorry. He has a last name though, but I don't remember what it is. This is Raoul. He is a legendary creature, zombie mutant, rogue. Interesting. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a spell from among cards in your graveyard that were milled this turn. Wow! Once during each of your turns, You may cast a spell from among the cards in your graveyard that were milled. That's crazy. So you want this? You want him out once you've got a good mill going. Yeah. Okay, and then if you tap him, each player mills a card. They each put the top card of their library into their graveyard. Wow. Okay, so you can actually use him. So wait, can you tap him for his ability and then use his top ability? Because that ability seems free. There's no like requirement for that. Can you tap him and that activates, his top ability activates off this one? Wow. Interesting, Claw. Okay. Raul Alfonso Tejada. Thank you, Rockner. Yes, that's his full name. It's Machete in the Fallout universe. He's had every job. Yeah, exactly, Mako. Oh, it's in the flavor text? I haven't gotten there yet. Hold on. Raul Alfonso Tejada, former gunslinger and sole survivor of Hidalgo Ranch, at your service. Yeah! Okay, I love this guy. So he's a 1/4 and he costs 3. Right here, he costs 3. He's a 1/4. So yeah, so in the lore, Raul is a mechanic. He's a general handyman. And in Fallout New Vegas, he's drinking a Sunset Sarsaparilla. You can see it there. Look at that. Ah, he's drinking a Sunset Sarsaparilla. Ah, I love this. Okay, sorry. I don't want to fangirl too much. Okay, so basically he's been kidnapped. In Fallout New Vegas, he gets kidnapped and by a bunch of super mutants. A specific mutant named Tabitha, I believe her name is. And Tabitha is like trying to. Tabitha's basically running her own show, radio show up in the mountains on I think it's called Black Mountain. And she's running her own radio show, looking for someone. I forget who she's looking for. She's looking for like Daisy or something. Daisy is her robot, I think. Her robot handyman friend. She's lost Daisy, or like Daisy's not working anymore. So she kidnaps Raul to try and fix Daisy, I want to say. So you find him in a radio station, basically being held captive so that he can fix Daisy for Tabitha. The leader of Utobitha. Yeah, Daisy got broken sleep. Yeah! The top ability is permanently active if he's in play. That's kind of crazy. Dang. Yeah, Black Mountain Yen. Yeah! So you free him. So you can free him by fixing Daisy, or you can free him by killing all the super mutants. I think you have to fix Daisy. I think Tabitha herself is like unkillable. I think she's marked as like unkillable in the game. So I think you have to like fix Daisy or like convince her or like make her step down or something like that. But yeah, so then you get Raul as a companion. And he likes 6 shooters. He likes magnums, and he has one of the greatest voice actors of all the, in my personal opinion, one of the greatest voice actors of all the Fallout games. Yeah, he's just fantastic. He's very sarcastic. He's like, "I'll get right on that, boss." You know what I mean? And then never does it. So yeah, I love him a lot. He's a great character. She's killable. Is she, Max? I've never killed her before. Hi, Fool, welcome in. Hand holdable boss hands. Hi. No, you can't hold my hands. You can't. I'm evil and fricked up. I would never hold hands. Alright, very cool that they put Raul in this. Very happy. They could have made... Guys, they could have made Raul... Sorry, I don't need to... They could have made Raul the face of this deck. They could have made Raul the face of this deck. They could have done it. That would be so iconic. Anyway, his ability is kind of cool because it does kind of reflect like a mechanic ability. You may cast a spell from among cards in your graveyard that were milled this turn. Yeah, it's kind of a mechanic thing. Like he's taking tools out of a toolbox, basically. Bethesda IP has to be front and 4. Darn it, Aradium. So heckin' evil. That's me, though. Tabitha's very killable. You get a cute little bit with them. Yeah, and the quest ends peacefully. I always solve the quest doing that, man. So I've never killed her before. I don't have the heart to kill her because she's very sweet. I like her a lot. Tabitha's very cute. All right. Ooh, this is cool. This next one's really cool. Young Deathclaws. Let's see if I can show you. I've actually never seen a young Deathclaw. Usually what they do in the game is they shrink down the full Deathclaw model and just call it a baby Deathclaw. So I've actually never seen this. I'm actually going to look at it myself. Wow. Yeah, they're kind of like immature. You can see that their horns haven't grown in. That's so cool. Okay, so this is a 4 cost. 2 any and 1 green and 1 black. It's a lizard mutant. Here, let me... Menace. Okay, I've never seen this before. This creature can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. Wow! Okay, so you need to use 2 creatures to block this guy. If you don't have 2 creatures, it's going wherever they want it to go. Interesting. Yeah, Babukla. Babukla MDK. House didn't even get a deck. Raul was never in the conversation. Yeah, true, Keaton. I wish they gave Mr. House a deck. That would have been awesome. Like a gambling deck. Can you imagine that? That would have been so cool. Anyway, each creature card in your graveyard has scavenge. I don't know what scavenge is. The scavenge cost is equal to its mana cost. Okay, I think scavenge is in the parentheses here. Exile a creature card from your graveyard and pay its mana cost. Then put a number of 1/1 counters equal to that card's power on the target creature. Scavenge only as a sorcery. Ah, so you can power up other creatures. So each creature in your graveyard has scavenge. Huh. So you can pull a creature from your graveyard and then when you play it, it has scavenge? Is that what I'm hearing? There's a lot of like modifying cards in this deck too. I guess it is called Mutant Menace. House has a card in one of the decks leads. That's good, Mitch. That's good. Mr. House is the All Commander and Hail Kaisar. Really, Maka? That's so funny. I want to get all the Fallout decks now. I think I'm going to go back and buy them all. I want to see all of them. Hi, Mamayuki. Welcome in. Rats. Rats. That's very interesting. I've never seen Scavenge or Menace. It's very cool. So, Deathclaws. Deathclaws in the game, in the Fallout New Vegas, or Fallout series in general, Deathclaws are mutated chameleons. They are chameleons that have been exposed to the Force Evolutionary Virus. Again, that FEV virus, the one that turns people into ghouls. It turns little old ordinary chameleons into giant Deathclaws. And so that's why you see some Deathclaws with the ability to turn invisible. Most of them don't. Some of them do, but not all of them. But yeah, Deathclaws are actually giant chameleons that have been mutated by the FEV, which is crazy. Very cool. When I found that out, my mind was blown. I think that was the first moment that I realized that I just love lore. I just love lore, video game lore. You know? Hi, VTex, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I'm guessing the mutant deck is a green deck. Yes, it's green and black, I think. But it's also purple. I think I saw a purple, which I've never seen. Maybe I was wrong about that. It also is a little bit of blue, I think, as well, Rion. While in the graveyard, it has scavenge. Oh, okay. Hi, Invisible Yogurt. You pay for the scavenge cost of a creature in the grave, but it gets exiled to power up the young Deathclaw. Oh, I see. Okay. So you pay the scavenge cost of a creature in the graveyard. Oh, yeah. So Deathclaws are, generally speaking, they are scavengers. They'll eat anything, and they're very territorial. So, yeah. Hi, Hammer. Hello, welcome in. It's good to see ya. It's crazy how FEV made all the hottest monsters in video game history. What, mama? Yeah, green, black, and blue. Thank you, Tinkerbucker. Thank you. Danny Trejo is amazing. Oh, was it Danny Trejo that's his voice actor? That's Raul's voice actor? Really, Mako? I had no idea. That makes sense, though. Love that guy. Yeah, it's a bit rough on the mana part, for sure, Rion. If you don't get lands, I don't think you're going to have much fun early game. Green, black, blue, aka Sultai. Sultai? Are there different words for different combos, Wolf? The legendary purple mana. Sorry, Claw. I thought there was purple for some reason. Sorry. Yes, these are Deathclaws. These are young Deathclaws, which is really cool. I've never seen them. Ooh, Strength. The Strength bobblehead! Guys! Okay, so in the Fallout video game, bobbleheads are basically collectibles that you can find in the universe, in the game itself. And when you pick them up, they give you permanent stat increases. So the Strength bobblehead will give you +1 strength. So you start out with one SPECIAL. You start out with 7 stats in the Fallout universe called the special stats. It's strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. And so you can, it's like a D&D system where you have a certain, you start at 5. 5 is like the base level. And then anything past that, you get like, I want to say another 5 points to add to whatever you want. The max is 10. There's no real soft caps, but the max is 10 for every stat. You can go beyond that with like buffs and stuff. So say if you decide to put all 5 points in luck, and then you pick up the luck bobblehead, you'll then have technically 11 points of luck, which is really interesting. But yeah, these are the bobbleheads. They're special collectibles, and they're very, very cute, and I like them a lot. Yeah. Caesar's Legion deck color is called Mardu. Really, Tinkerbugger? Most color combinations have names. Wow, that's so cool. That's cool lore. I had no idea. Grixis is black, red, and blue. Wow. Huh. Very cool. Dang. They're based around the planes that they're tied to. Really, Maka? Okay. That makes sense. FEV is the reason for all the hottest creatures in Fallout. Oh, okay, mama. I mean, I don't know if a Deathclaw is hot. Deathclaw is more scary than anything. Yeah, we're learning tonight. I didn't know there was lore like that in MTG. I knew about like the commanders and stuff. They have like lore. And the planeswalkers have lore. Oh, you're talking about Sins. I see. Blue-white is Azorius. Ooh, that's a pretty word, Clinton. I love that. Very cool. Yes, this is a strength bobblehead. It costs 3 of any color. If you tap it, you add 1 mana of any color. Very cool. If you pay 3, I think that's what that means. You pay 3 and then tap. You put X 1/1 counters on target creature, where X is the number of bobbleheads you control. Activate only as a sorcery. Ah, so you have to amass them. I see. Huh, very cool. Just like in the game, you want to get all the bobbleheads you can. That's so cool. Does that say scav? Scavenge? Scab something. It looks like it's on a beach. It's surrounded by bottle caps. Oh, broken Nuka-Cola bottles right there. You can see the bottom of it. It's shaped like a... The Nuka-Cola bottles in the Fallout universe are shaped like a rocket. So you can see the bottom right there. It's like a part of the glass rocket. That's so neat. I love that. All right, next. What's this one? Cultivate. Cultivate. This one, is this a Fallout one or is this a Magic the Gathering one? I mean, it must be a Fallout art, I guess. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards. Reveal those cards and put 1 onto the battlefield tapped and the other into your hand and then shuffle. Ooh, okay. There's cat hair, sorry. I touched the floor once and now there's cat hair in all the cards. My bad. I apologize. Sorry if you're allergic, guys. If you start sneezing, it's my fault. Fallout art old card. Oh. Hi, Saz. Welcome in. It's just kind of hard to amass them since you can only run 9 max. Ah, that's true. Yeah. There are only 7. Well, there's not only 7 bobbleheads, but for like stats wise, there's only 7 bobbleheads. But there's more bobbleheads for the skills that you have in Fallout. There's like, I think there's 20-ish skills in Fallout. There's like small guns, big guns, energy weapons, etc., pickpocket, lockpick, explosives, like all that stuff. So there's also bobbleheads for those. So I'm interested to see if they put the bobbleheads for those in as well. They might have, I have no idea. This is an MTG one, just Fallout art. Oh, okay. Like him, his tiny flower friend continued to grow larger each day. Oh, that's so cute. He's trying to take care of a dandelion in the post-apocalypse. He's got a little sardine tin. He's pouring water. He looks like a mutant, but he might just be a human. I think he might... No, he is a super mutant. Yeah, I think he's a super mutant. You can tell because they wear chains a lot of times. So you see this little chain around him, and then he's got like barbed wire around his bicep. I think this is supposed to be a super mutant. It's funny that they all have faces like Thanos. Like, that looks like Thanos' face, yeah? That's funny. I guess Thanos is the perfect... is like considered genetic perfection, I guess. That's funny. I'm a little bit allergic, but I'm used to it thanks to my own cat. That's good, B-dubs. Yeah, it's 7 stats. No worries. I got you. I'm not too familiar with Magic the Gathering lore, or like how it works. I only ever play Commander with some friends sometimes. But I do know about Fallout, so that's that. I got you covered on that one. Is that Swan? Is it Swan, Keaton? I don't think so. I think Swan is a lot bigger than that. Like, he's not that big compared to the Dandelion. Like, Swan would be way bigger. Yeah, we haven't even gotten on the subject of behemoths yet, have we? I wonder if they have a behemoth card in here. Let's see. Let's see in it. Let's see. Okay, what do we got? Sorry, I don't mean to... I don't want to bend it, but it's hard with gloves. Okay. Farseek. Oh, that's definitely a super mutant right there. It says he kept growing like the flower. Oh no, Keaton, is it Swan? That might be then. Hi, Brian, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. The good news is that basically no one knows all the magic lore. Oh, thank God, Maka. Thank God. Yeah, it's definitely a super mutant, Patchy. For sure, for sure. Alright, Farseek. That's a super mutant, I can tell. Search your library for a plains, island, swamp, or mountain card and put it onto the battlefield tapped and then shuffle. Ooh, okay, so you could just search. So if you don't get land, this is pretty good. But you need to have 2 already. 1 any plus green. Me and Jacob went separate ways after the business with the rig. I went east into the Rockies looking for other mutants like myself. Jacob is a super mutant that's from, I think is from Fallout New, well, I've seen him in Fallout New Vegas. I think he's from a prior, this might be from one of the Fallouts I haven't played yet. So, it's a classic green mana ramp card. Ah, yeah, Farseek can grab land. Yeah. You can search for even non-basics. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, just as plains, island, swamp, or mountain card. Huh. He's from Fallout 2 and is in New Vegas. Ah, gotcha, Rian. I'm excited to play that one. Cards like Farseek and Cultivate let you cheat out extra lands. Yeah. Yeah, I would have loved these. I would have loved this. I like cards like this because it early game it's really hard if you don't get a lot of lands or like even a couple lands. Yeah, sometimes I don't shuffle my deck good enough and I end up getting no lands for like 7 turns. It's pretty crazy. But then again, I have the worst luck in the world, so. Good old mana ramp. Marcus. Oh, Marcus named Jacobstown. Right, yeah, thank you. But I thought Jacob was in New Vegas. Well, am I wrong? I think he's like he's in Jacobstown. I think you see him there. All right, next. Harmonize. We're harmonizing. Draw 3 cards. Oh, look, it's a ghoul. It's a ghoul with like no skin. Wait, he's sunbathing. And he's like, I think he's sunbathing his skin off. Like, he looks like bacon. He's got no skin. Got no skin in the game. Look at that. Yeah, draw 3 cards. Sounds good to me. It costs 4, though. I'm already a ghoul. What more can the sun do? That's awesome. That's very good. I love that. He's true. He's right. Like, I think technically, like, sunlight is radiation, right? So shouldn't it heal ghouls? Rad bathing. Yeah. It's a worse ancestral recall. Oh. Yeah, he was trolling. I was right. Okay. I'm glad I wasn't hallucinating, Jacob. Holding a reflector? Yeah, isn't it cute? Okay, next one. What's this? Inspiring Call. Ooh, that's the Mothman, I think. I think that's the Mothman. Draw a card for each creature you control with a 1/1 counter on it. Holy crap. With the amount of counters in this deck, this is crazy good. Those creatures gain indestructible until the end of turn. Wow. Wow. And it only costs 3. This is really good for, like, if you think somebody's gonna board wipe you, I think, right? Loyal members of the Enlightened return to Point Pleasant during the seasonal equinox to honor the wise Mothman, despite interference from the blasphemous Dim Ones. That's very neat. So this is from Fallout 76. A cult basically forms around the Mothman and summoning the Mothman. And they are called, yeah, the Enlightened. Yeah. Very neat. Very cool. I like the art on this is crazy cool. Alright, let's stretch. Let's stretch. Ugh. Oh, my shoulders are janked. Okay, it's fine. It's from sitting down on the, on the pillow. Let me adjust. Maybe I should get a second pillow. Hold on. Maybe I'm gonna go get a second pillow. I'll be right back. back! Guess who's back? I got second pillow. Say, no, don't riot. Stop rioting. My favorite spell, rampant growth. Is that a green card? I don't play green decks. This is like I think this is my first green deck ever. That I own anyway. A second pillow has hit the stream. Hi. Let me drink water. Yeah, I'm too fast for you guys to ride it. That's right. Okay. Hold on. Let me put the finished ones so you guys can see them. There we go. Sorry, this is my first hand cam, so I'm sorry if it's a little scuff. There we go. Okay, we have this many cards to go through. Don't worry. They'll mostly go by pretty quick once we start hitting lands. Yeah, we've done that many. We've done that many so far. All right. Oh, plus these. Plus these. I just want to see all the Fallout stuff, guys. Okay. Just want to see all the Fallout stuff. Oh, that feels better. My buff feels way better now. Okay, rampant growth. This is a picture. It looks like the Nuka-Cola board. Oh, this one's rampant growth. Ah, I see. Search your library. This is the one you guys are talking about. For a basic land card, put that card into the battlefield tapped and then shuffle. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Two energy? Freed from human industry and sheltered from nuclear destruction, Appalachia's plant life finally had a chance to flourish. Yeah, it's interesting. In the Fallout universe, most times, like, all of the plants die from the nuclear explosion, nuclear fallout, and like the 28. I think it's something like, no, I think it's like upwards of 50 nuclear bombs that hit the U.S. Basically, like, we don't know who hit first. But the U.S. and China started shooting bombs, nuclear bombs at each other one day in retaliation. We don't know who did it first. We don't know who did it last. Excuse me. All we know is that most every major U.S. city in the Fallout universe was hit by bombs, by a nuclear warhead, if not multiple nuclear warheads. For instance, I think New York City was hit by something like 13. Las Vegas was also hit by something like 13, but Mr. House managed to like shoot down 7 of them. But that still caused like 3 of them to land. So a lot of the plants around, especially the East Coast, like in Fallout 3, by Bethesda and by the actual place of Bethesda, like Maryland, essentially, all of the plant life is pretty much gone. So like it's pretty crazy. Like, it's the fact that Appalachia seems to be like free of that. It makes sense though, because there's not a lot of huge towns in Appalachia. So of course they didn't send a bunch of bombs at Appalachia, right? It makes sense. It makes sense. So they were probably spared from like the worst of it. Like the coasts probably got the most. If you think about it, the coast got the most, unfortunately. All right, next. Ooh, this guy looks fricked up. Ooh, this is the guy from the plant vault. Speaking of plants, this is the Corpse Jack Menace. Look at that. Look at that. Wow, green man, green man. Okay, so this guy, I know exactly where this guy is from. He's a creature fungus. If one or more 1/1 counters would be put on a creature you control, twice that many 1/1 counters are put on it instead. Holy, that's just constant. You don't even have to tap for that. Oops. This is just a constant effect. You don't have to tap, you don't have to pay anything except put them on the board. And you're doubling every single counter on creatures you control. He's a 4/4. Not bad. Not bad for a 4-cost. 4/4. I hate those dudes. Yeah, Terry, you guys recognize them. That's why Zion's came so available in New Vegas. Yeah, Terry, exactly. Yeah, 13 is a lot, Bull. But Mr. House shot down like 7 of them, I think. Have you seen the show? I have, Kaiman. I love the show so much. I really loved it. It was really good. Yeah. Okay, so Vault 22's experiments were supposed to yield plentiful plant food for the survivors. Ironically, the survivors were plentiful food for the plants. Dun dun dun! So basically, remember we talked about how most of the places in Fallout are destitute of plant life? This is especially true in the Mojave, which is where Fallout New Vegas takes place. And in Fallout New Vegas, there's no plants practically left. There's some like agave, mutated agave. It's really hard to get water to the plants to get them to grow. Like irrigation is a big thing. But there's one place in the Mojave that's an exception, and that is Vault 22. And some of the NCR, which is the New California Republic, they're basically like a sort of like a skeleton government that has popped up after the fall of the United States government. The NCR is kind of like a paramilitary government that guards towns and like has governors and stuff like that. But the NCR noticed that in Vault 22, there's plant life that's coming out of Vault 22, like lots of it, and that's very unusual in the Mojave Desert. Like that doesn't really happen, right? Especially post-apocalypse. So they send people to investigate, but everybody dies. And what ends up being, what you find out is that in Vault 22, these green guys, these little guys, have been created. Basically, there were scientists in the vault that were trying to create a thing that would, a plant strain that would repopulate like a barren desert with vegetation and plant life. But what happened instead is that the spores from that experiment got into the vent system, the vault's vent system, and it started infecting people. It started mutating and infecting people. And so the inhabitants of Vault 22 turn into these guys, and you can go to the vault and you can, you find them just laying down, like just chilling. But yeah, you find them and you can kill them, and they're really creepy. It's not great. Oh, sorry. Sorry for the loud noise. I pulled my cord too hard. I was adjusting, sorry. It's actually a magic card given a Fallout skin. Oh, really? Corpse Jack Menace. Oh, yeah! So, like, they're fungus, so the spores will, like, reproduce in people. So that makes sense. House could have shot more down if he got his delivery on time. Very true, Stas. Very true. Loving the lore gushing. Thanks, Hito. Sorry. I forgot. I should have mentioned, like, in the title, this is mostly going to be me talking about lore. The forbidden what, White Wolf? Think back to your profligate card now? Oh my god, this would be crazy under Sea with the profligate. Profligate? No. Profillerate. The regular art of Corpse Jack Menace is named the what, Clinton? Have you seen Doubling Season? No, I haven't, Keaton. Yeah, I gotta check the ferns later. It's a vault full of ferns, and they're all like hanging out in there, waiting to ambush you. No, that wasn't 22, I don't think, Clinton. I think 22 was the plant one. I don't remember which one that one is. I forget. It's fun to watch a nerd out. Aw, thank you, Maka. Thank you very much. Sorry, I just love Fallout. Okay, next. Putrefy. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, it's a ghoul. Look at that. Look at that. Oh god, he's growing glowing mushrooms on him. Those little guys are called glowing mushrooms, and they're an item in the video game. You can pick them up and you can make medicine out of them. Destroy a target artifact or creature. It costs 3. At the top here, it costs 3. It can't be regenerated. Ooh. Huh. What does regenerated mean? What does that mean in this context? I've never heard of the regeneration term in Magic. Is that like specific to like mutant decks? This mutant deck, or is it like another deck? Even in death, a glowing one can emit a lethal amount of radiation. Excuse me, the fungus doesn't seem to mind though. Yeah, this is a glowing one that's dead. It's a dated mechanic. Oh. He's bed rotting. Yeah, I saw. Big bed rotting vibes. Just chilling, man. He had too much girl dinner. Yeah, I got 2 special interests to share the overlap with the hotties. Yay! Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you guys are hanging out with me and listening to me yak about lore. I really appreciate you. Regenerate allows it to die and come back tapped. Oh. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. It makes sense that it's a ghoul on the card then, because those things almost never die unless they're killed. Oh, there's hair on my thing again. Sorry. Okay. Whiny Constrictor. Bam, bam, bam. I genuinely have no idea what this is. What is this? I've never seen this in any Fallout ever. Oh, I'm getting the cat hair off. Oh. What is that thing? What is that thing? Where does this come from? I've never seen this in Fallout. I've never seen this. If one or more creature counters would be put on an artifact or creature you control, that many plus 1 of each of those kinds of counters are put on that permanent instead. Oh wow. Wow, okay. This is just a base level. This is a base level creature with this ability. If you would get 1 or more counters, you get that many plus 1 of each of those kinds of counters instead. Holy shit! Wow. Is this a commander deck or standard? I think this is commander. This is commander, Sylvester. It's not a good mechanic to play against. Ah, especially in combat, it has a lot of problems. I see. Maybe it's one of the creatures from the show. Maybe it's Shrews, but I don't remember this being a thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe it's from a canceled thing like Van Buren? Maybe it was a creature idea cut. You think they gave them those files? It does look like a millipede of some sort. It looks like a snake and a millipede. Very freaky. This has been a very cozy stream. I'm glad, Ita. I'm so glad. The only recent printing of Regeneration is the new Wolverine card. Ah, I see, Maka. Regenerate dies and revives. Huh. So it's like a rare... So I wonder if I could just pull that from my deck and not have it in there. I don't know if it's useful. The card is a reprint. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is not any Fallout that I know of. So maybe it's in one of the early ones. It could be in 2. I haven't played 1 or 2, so it could be in 1 or 2. That's very possible. Oh, I know this card. This is a Magic the Gathering card. Arcane Signet. I know this one. Add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. So if you have like the Mothman, you could add a black, or you could add a green, or you could add a I think he also uses blue. I think he uses blue, right? Yeah, he uses blue as well. So you could add blue, or green, or black. As long as it's in your commander's color identity, it works, which is very cool. That's a regular Magic the Gathering card. I remember that. I know that. Something to love, honor, and cherish, and a reminder of someone who once did that for you. What is it out of picture of? It's a ring. Oh, that's Nora. This is Nora. Look, guys, this is from Fallout 4. So this is Nate. This is Nate and Nora are the 2 main characters of Fallout 4. You can either be Nate or Nora. They're a married couple. And one of them dies on, spoiler alert, for like a 10-year-old game at this point. I don't even know how old Fallout 4 is. But basically, Nate or Nora dies, whichever one you don't choose to be. And so they give you can take the wedding ring off their body. So that's what this is referring to. Yeah, you can see Nora's right there. Default Nora. Sad. Alright, next. Contagion Clasp. Oh, shoot. Oh, look! Look, look, look! There's the Institute symbol. Look, 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 look. There's the Institute symbol. Look. That's the Institute. They're doing human experimentation in the Institute. Darn. Darn it. When Contagion Clasp enters the battlefield, put a -1/-1 counter on a target creature. Ooh, so you can nerf people. Tapping for 4, you can proliferate again. Ah! Choose any number of permanents and/or players, and then give each another counter of each kind already there. Wow! So you can do a 1/1, and then you can choose to proliferate that and like super nerf a guy. You can super nerf a guy. Yeah, the bomb collars call me. It's a free 250 caps. Is it, Staz? I've never sold it. How dare you, Staz, sell that ring? What the frick? Gloves, follow cards are worth something? Hi, BNU. Welcome in. Yeah. I love my follow cards. Fallout collector boxes are written to 650 per 12 packs? Really? Wow. Proliferate works with rad counters. Oh, that would be very cool too, Tinkerbugger. More like Institute. Very good, Max. All right, so the Institute, in case you guys are not caught up on the Fallout lore, I'm here. I've got you covered. Basically, the Institute is the MIT, so the Fallout equivalent of MIT, which is called CIT, the university. CIT students, right before the war goes down, basically the students and the professors realize that there's going to be a war. So they take measures to protect their labs and they turn the campus essentially into a lab. I think they uncover the ability to teleport before the bombs fall. I think CIT, if I'm not wrong, CIT discovers the ability to teleport. They discover how to teleport and how to teleport objects, people, things. They unlock that, and then they construct a lab below the campus of CIT that's very, very far beneath that can only be accessed by teleporting. So before the bombs fall, they construct their own lab, and they are safe when the bombs fall. And so what started as the CIT eventually turns into the Institute, which is like the most, as far as we know, it's the most technologically advanced faction, I would say, in maybe the world. We're not sure, but it's definitely the most technologically advanced faction in the US, in post-apocalyptic Fallout US. More advanced than the Enclave. I think the Enclave are the only ones that can come close to the Institute, that we know of at least. So yeah, they're super technologically advanced. They create the synths, actually. They're the ones who create, they create synthetic people. They're still people. They still have essentially what is the brain of a human, but they're in a synth body. And so there's a whole thing in the Fallout universe where people try to free synths from the Institute's control, very much like harkening back to like the era of slavery in the US as well. Like there's direct parallels to the era of slavery with the synths, and a lot of their story. So yeah, like that's the Institute. They're not great. Let me tell you, they're not great. Yeah, they're basically like aliens in tech level. Proliferate can also add loyalty counters to planeswalkers. Whoa, that sounds good, Clinton. The Brotherhood is probably more advanced stuff, but they probably don't know it. Yeah, Mako, the Brotherhood might have more advanced stuff, but they don't know that they have it for sure. I think the only thing, if I remember correctly in the lore, the only thing that comes close to the advanced level of technology that we find in the Wasteland that the Institute has is the Archimedes gun. The Archimedes and the, what do you call it? Helios. Yeah, Helios 1 in Fallout New Vegas. The Helios 1 Sun Ray is, I think, if I remember correctly, is like something that's considered close to, if not equal to, what the Institute has in terms of technology. So that's really cool. Yeah, so that's the Institute. Not great guys. They're in Fallout 4. Yeah, the Underground Railroad stuff. Exactly, Mubs. Yeah, like the Railroad faction. Yeah. Let's be honest, sadly, Proliferate always leads to Infect. What's Infect, Kai? I've never heard of that. Okay, Soul Ring. Oh, this is a Magic the Gathering card. I know this one. You tap it and you add, oh frick, I forget what this is. What's a little diamond again, guys? Isn't it just energy? It's energy, right? No, it's not. It's something else. Colorless. Colorless? Energy? Colorless mana? Windings. Thank you, Claw. Not the Windings. Yeah, colorless mana. Okay. Awesome. That's what I thought, but I was confused for a second. The Beverageers were pleased by Project Cobalt. Not only did they discover new weaponizable isotopes, but a tasty beverage additive to boot. I don't know what this is referencing. This might be referencing Nuka World, which is a DLC for Fallout 4. I never bought Nuka World. I never played it, which is my bad. Honestly, I can't really consider myself like a Fallout expert if I haven't played Fallout 1, 2, or like all of the DLCs. But I believe this is from the Nuka World DLC from Fallout 4. I could be wrong, but that's what I think it is. Yeah, very cool. Nuka-Cola. It's like the signature the signature dink of Fallout. The signature drink of Fallout. It's like it's obviously a play off of off of regular Coca-Cola. So, Quantum. Oh, maybe they're referring to Quantum stats. Maybe. Infect gives people poison counters, and at 10 poison wow, well, that sounds incredible. Huh. Yeah, Soul Ring's in my Shurikai deck. Yeah, I remember that one. Infect is so much fun. You give creatures -1, -1. Oh, interesting, Underseer, huh? Yeah, maybe they have there's probably an Infect in here, honestly. There's probably one. Maybe. I don't know. All right. Talisman of Curiosity. Oh, that's the Wasteland Survival Guide. You can see it. That's the Wasteland Survival Guide. Yeah. Check that out. I'll tell you what that is in a second. It's basically a skill book. It adds more survival to your... There's different skills. We talked about small guns, big guns, energy weapons, lockpick, sneak, barter, repair, medicine. There's all kinds of skills. But one of them is survival. And the Wasteland Survival Guide gives you a permanent boost in survival, the skill. So that's very cool. In Fallout 4, it actually gives you like special access sometimes to special like perks. Like you can sell meat for more at different vendors. Fallout 4 is a little bit weird. It bucks the tradition a little bit. And magazines do different things. Okay, so this is 2. And then we tap it and we add 1 colorless. We tap it, you can also tap it, and add specifically a green or a blue. And then Talisman of Curiosity deals 1 damage to you. Interesting. Interesting. So you take 1 damage to get a specific energy, or you just take the colorless energy. While cleverly written and absorbing, its questionable content may lead to people learning dangerously misinformed lessons. Ah, okay. It's 2 of any. It's 2 of any energy. Very cool. Oh, there's another talisman. Talisman of Dominance. Moira's Quest for Fun. They were Hammer. So Moira, oh, that's right, Hammer. I forgot. Moira wrote it. So Moira is a character in Fallout 3. Sorry, I said 4. She's a character in Fallout 3, and she enlists the player character to... Oh, I don't mean to flip you off, guys. Sorry. She enlists the player character to help her do experiments to create something called the Wasteland Survival Guide. So yeah, the Wasteland Survival Guide is technically written by Moira, I think, which is really cool. I hope there's gonna be a horde of Gary's card. Me too, Max. Yeah, the Lady in Megaton says, yeah. Moira love, Undersea. Moira love. That's referencing you can give the wrong info to. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember going to that village and all the landmines. Yeah, I love that village laser. That one's so much fun. Free XP, yippee. All right, this is the Talisman of Dominance. So you can add 1 colorless, or you add 1 water. It's just like the other one. Or black. Talisman of Dominance deals 1 damage to you. Aside from the cool articles on loincloths and axes, it's got some great tips on weapon care. So that's another magazine from Fallout. This one is the Grognak the Barbarian magazine. And it's in a flooded, it looks like a flooded grocery store. It's just chilling in a flooded grocery store. Grognak the Barbarian usually gives you melee skill points, but in Fallout 4, it gives you like a % flat, you do a % flat damage in melee, I think, or it makes you like invincible sometimes, I forget. No, it gives you a % flat increase in melee damage, yeah. The other magazine is like, sometimes you're invincible. Like every, like, 1 in a million years, you're a little bit invincible. The Exploding Mole Rats! Yes. Oh, there's another talisman. Talisman of Resilience. This one is awesome. I forget which one this is called. Awesome Giant Insects. Oh, okay. I don't know if you can see it, but it's another magazine. And it deals black. Oh, you can add black or green energy. Okay. All right, cool. So you got all the different magazines. I forget what the awesome one's called. It's like Awesome Creatures or something. Awesome Tales of something. Yeah, she was a bit annoying, but I liked her, Tara. Gary's in Caesar's Legion deck. No, Tinkerbugger's sad. How sad is that? Okay, then we got Ash Barrens. Ooh, you add 1 colorless. Basic land cycling 1. Okay, so if you want a land cycle, you pay 1. What is land cycling? Discard this card. Search your library for a basic land card. Reveal it. Put it in your hand and then shuffle. Ah, so you can pay 1 to discard, and then search your library for a basic land card. That's pretty good. If you need 1. Radioactive beasts and how to kill them. Is that what it is, Collie? Is that what it's called? Awesome radioactive beasts and how to kill them? Ah, yes, astoundingly awesome tales. That's it, Tinkerbugger. There's also a food reviewer series of audio logs you can find. Oh, that's right, Ethan, the food reviewer. I remember him. Oh, no, wait. From Fallout London? I haven't played that yet. I think there was a food reviewer too in 3, I think? Oh, maybe I'm getting it mixed up. I gotta play Fallout London someday. Yeah, it looks really cool. Okay, so this is cool because you can search for whatever you want. That's sick. What is this? Oh! New Vegas spotted! New Vegas spotted! There it is, guys. The Lucky 38. It's where Mr. House is. Can you see that? It says Lucky 38. It's hard to see. Okay, you tap it. You add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. New Vegas is more than a city. It's the remedy to mankind's derailment, says Mr. House. All right, Mr. House, whatever you say. Whatever you say. I guess. All right, Evolving Wilds. Ooh, a land. You tap it, sacrifice Evolving Wilds. Search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. One day, maybe, kids will play here again, says Preston Garvey. Oh, Preston, you sweet baby. You sweet baby. Oh, wait, I forgot to tell you Mr. House's. Okay, all right, hold on. I forgot to explain Mr. House. Okay, so this is important because if you like the show, he shows up at the end of the show, season one, sorry. So he's probably going to be in season 2. So Mr. House was, the show kind of does weird things with Mr. House, so we're only gonna talk about the Mr. House in the game because the show does some weird things with him. But the game, basically, Mr. House was the creator of robots. Basically, he created a lot of the widely used robots in America. So the Mr. Handy is like a chore robot. It's like a maid robot that a lot of people use to like cook food and do basic chores and stuff like that. There's another robot called Mrs. Handy, I think. She takes care of kids, or she's better, I think. I think there's a Mrs. Handy version. He also invented things called robo-brains, which is where you take the brain of a human and then you put it inside a robot that runs on treads rather than just wheels. So it runs on treads and it's not very stable, and the brain eventually wears out, so that was not the greatest success. He also invented the Sentry bot, which is this huge military bot that runs on like 4 legs and is very scary. He invented the Assaultron, which is a light infantry type of sentry bot that basically like kills everything it sees. Is also very scary. So he created a lot of robots. He's a very smart guy. He made a lot of robots for the US military. So he has a crap ton of money. However, he starts running these algorithms. He starts running these programs basically, and all of his programs are telling him that in the next couple of years, nuclear apocalypse is inevitable. So he, with the foresight of his algorithms, right, he manages to start setting things up a couple of years into the future. So he creates the Lucky 38 as a casino on the Vegas Strip. He starts outfitting it with like, you know, stuff you need to survive, all that sort of stuff. He creates like an army of robots and puts them in a special secret place in case he would need it, but he needs to upgrade their software. So he sends for like this software and it's going to be delivered by courier. However, his calculations, quote unquote, were off by like 5 days. And so 5 days early, the exact day that the chip was in transit, his software chip to upgrade all his robots to basically make him an indestructible warlord in the post-apocalypse, that chip got lost because the bombs landed that day. So the bombs land that day, everything is absolute chaos. He manages to set up an ground to missile system so that he shoots down, I think something like 7 out of the 13 or 8 out of the 13 missiles that are sent directly to Vegas, are the nuclear warheads that are sent to Vegas. However, I think like 3 or 4 slip past his defense system. And so the area around the New Vegas Strip is completely devastated. Like it's gone. Like there's nothing left. However, the Vegas Strip is still intact. So he renames it New Vegas, essentially. And he eventually gets control over like the warlords in the area, the bandits around the area, and he forces them to open casinos and work under him. So now basically the Las Vegas Strip is back to its old glory. People are running casinos, and they all work for Mr. House, so he calls it New Vegas. And so yeah, that's his casino, the Lucky 38. Nobody ever goes in because he is actually a ghoul. Well, not a ghoul, but he has given himself like state-of-the-art cryo chamber stuff, so he lives forever. He's living forever. He's basically in a tube. He can't move, but he projects himself onto a TV screen. So technically, he's kind of like the first Fallout VTuber. He's like, if you think about it, he's like a VTuber. So basically, he projects himself. He's living forever. You can kill him. You can find him and kill him and unplug his tube and stuff, which is really fricked up. But yeah, nobody goes in the Lucky 38 because he has all the robots that he needs for that until you come along. So yeah, the name of the game. Yes, the Platinum Chip. The Robo-Brain lore is brutal. It is. It's not good. The Robo-Brains are not, I would say they're not Mr. House's most successful robot. Oi, spoilers. Mako, come on. It's like a 20-year-old game now. What do you mean spoilers? He's my Oshi? Okay, understand. All right, I see how it is. Imagine Mr. House saying, is this for real, chat? He would definitely not say that. He would say, chat, you must go forward and become your own VTubers. Harness the power of the proletariat, or something like that. He's very much, well, not like that, but he would try to be like, you're not making your own business? in the post-apocalypse, lazy. He's a very Ayn Rand coded character, shall we say. A very, very Ayn Rand type, if you know what I mean. If you ever read any Ayn Rand stuff. Isn't he based on Walt Disney? Is he, call me? Huh. Mods, break this chatter's legs. He would say that. He would, Bubbles. Mods, get me my sex bot. He would say that. He actually has a sex bot. Anyway, we're not going to go into that. Alright, so Evolving Wilds. Very cool. So you sacrifice it, and then you can search for a basic land card. This looks like, I think this is, if I'm not wrong, this is a certain area in Fallout 4. Maybe? This looks like that one place where you can put the siren on and call all the Deathclaws to you. He has a what? He has a sex bot. Fart. I forget what her name is. She's got a name, though. She's very nice. He's got multiple of them, actually. No, not Fisto, Laser. He doesn't use Fisto. We use Fisto. He's based on Disney. Oh, huh. Hi, Witness. Hi. Hello. Hi. I'm a Navi. Yeah, I kind of do look like... How you doing? Wasn't that cut content? Which one says? What? The Siren with the Deathclaws? No, it's still in Fallout 4. There's a town where you can just, a raider town where you can pop a siren and the Deathclaws come running. He's a composite of Hughes, Disney, and Rand, I believe. Ah, he's based on Howard Hughes. Okay, Nano, okay. Oh, Jason Bright! Guys! Jason Bright, Glowing Prophet. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this one. Okay, so let's read the card first. So he's 3, costs 3. He's a legendary creature, zombie, mutant, advisor. Whenever a zombie or mutant you control dies, if its power was different from its base power, draw a card. Oh, okay. If its power was different from its base power. Wow. Okay, so like counter-wise maybe? Do they mean counters? Come fly with me. So 2 energy, sacrifice a creature. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. It gains flying until the end of turn. Wow, okay. And that's the lore too. Okay, so my boy Jason Bright here, guys. All right, so let me drink water. So, oh, Jane was House of Sexbot. Thank you, Nyan. Her name's Jane. So Jason Bright is a glowing one who has, he's in Fallout New Vegas. He's a glowing one who has retained his human brain. So he can think. Not only can he think, he also experiences what I believe are religious delusions. He is fully cognizant of his actions. He's not feral in any way. He's very like calm. He basically leads a bunch of ghouls into trying to go to space. He thinks that their ultimate goal is to go to space and meet with like the Bright One or the Luminance. He is very into like meeting some sort of god out in space. And so he is trying to lead a bunch of ghouls to RepCon, which is that facility we talked about with the Nightkins earlier. And he wants to use the rockets that are at RepCon to shoot himself and all of his followers into the sky and go to space. So you can choose in the game whether to like sabotage the rockets or let them go free. So yeah, it's very cool. Can you use him as a commander? Am I thinking about this wrong, or can you use this as a commander? Base power is the number printed on the card. I see, Cloud. Okay, so if they have a counter, essentially, is what I'm hearing, then you can draw a card. He's off to the great beyond. Yes, Veiled. He's going. The glowingest boy. Our beautiful glowing boy. The deck must fit his color. Ah, okay. Legendary creatures can be your commander. Okay, thank you. Excuse me. Magic does cards of everything. I know, right, Witness? They did a lot of really good stuff here. I'm glad they included Jason. Honestly, if Mutant... I don't think he's quite menacing enough to be Mutant Menace, but he is definitely one of the mutants that stands out in my mind, at least. Maybe not other people's, but he could be a commander for a mono blue. Oh, huh. Very cool. Love that guy. All right, Mirelurk Queen. Oh, there is some lore. Wait, hold on. There is a little bit of lore here. So basically, remember when I said that the radiation is a way for the outer gods? Like, there's a theory in Fallout. There's a very it's like, kind of like a hinted at, like hee hee haha, like the developers are like going hee hee haha in like notes and stuff like that and books you find in the game. But basically, the developers are alluding to the fact, I'm getting so excited, I'm like stumbling. The developers allude to the fact that radiation might be the method through which an outer god talks to people on Earth. And this outer god likes it when the people experience radiation. So he likes ghouls, he likes super mutants. He can talk directly through them, essentially. Or he talks to them louder than most. So there's a theory, my theory at least, my personal theory here, is that Jason Bright is actually hearing the outer gods like call. And so, yeah, that's my theory, is that he's hearing this weird outer god, and it's calling to him, and that's what he thinks he's hearing. But yeah, anyway, so that's just my headcanon though. Ooh, Mirelurk Queen, Mirelurk Queen, Mirelurk Queen, Mirelurk Queen, Mirelurk Queen, Mirelurk Queen! Yeah! Excuse me? Yeah, call me. I'm not lying. Look it up. Fallout 3 Point Lookout. I promise it could be real, maybe, or not. Hi, Mokash! The Great Beyond. Yes, Mako. Okay, so this one is the Mirelurk Queen. Dun-da-da! We all know her. She costs 4. She's a water monster, because of course she is. She comes out of the ocean. Mirelurks are mutated horseshoe crabs, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I'm cracking my neck. Mirelurks are mutated horseshoe crabs. And so she is the queen, kind of like rules the hierarchy of the Mirelurks. There's like different Mirelurks. There's like Mirelurk hunters. There's also like guys that stand on 2 legs. I forget what they're called, but they're very scary. And they almost look like human men. It's really weird. Anyway, so she's the queen of the Mirelurks. There are many Mirelurk queens. There's not just one. There's like many. But they're very, very big and scary. She's got vigilance, which is good. When Mirelurk Queen enters the battlefield, target player gets 2 rad counters just off the rip. Fantastic. Whenever 1 or more non-land cards are milled, draw a card and then put a 1/1 counter on Mirelurk Queen. Holy smokes. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that they nerfed it. They're like, only once per turn, actually, because if it was any more, it would get crazy. Yeah, she's beautiful, Cronus. I love her so much. She doesn't shoot babies, but she does like spit babies out of her hoo-ha, I think. And the little baby Mirelurks like run after you in Fallout 4. They're like little crab guys, and they go rah, 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 and they try to eat your ankles. And they're very annoying. So she does spit a lot of them out during the fight with her. Mirelurks that look humanoid are a separate creature, if I remember correctly. I don't think so, Staz. I think they're Mirelurks. I'm almost positive. Oh, they're called Mirelurk Kings. In Fallout New Vegas, they're called Mirelurk Kings, and they look like humans. I think. I'm pretty sure. And they shoot that like brah. They shoot like a brah, like a sonic brah. Yeah. She's great. I love her. She's a 4/4. Fantastic. There's a lot of cool blue cards in this. Piper! Wait, why is Piper in the mutant deck? What? Piper! Guys! Piper Wright, public reporter. Look at her. Look how beautiful she is. Oh, I'm so happy she's here. Yes! I'm so happy! Okay. She's a legendary creature, human detective. Whenever Piper Wright deals combat damage to a player, so directly to a player, investigate that many times. To investigate, create a clue token. It's an artifact with 2 energy. Sacrifice this artifact, draw a card. Okay, so you can create clue tokens, and then if you pay 2 energy, you can sacrifice the artifact, so the token, to draw a card. That's not bad. Whenever you sacrifice a clue, put a 1/1 counter on a target creature you control. Oh, okay. More counters. Yippee! Yippee! She's probably in more than one. What do you mean, Milforge? Piper? Oh, do you think she's in other decks too? The +1/+1 counter is why she's here. Ah, that makes sense, Tinker. Yeah, I was like, she's not a mutant. And Fallout 3 and 4, they're Mirelurk Kings. Yes, thank you, Nyan. Aren't the man-shaped ones lake lurks? Oh, you're right, Understeer. They're lake lurks, but they're lurk. The lurk suffix makes me think that they're still Mirelurks. You know what I mean? They're called lake lurks. Huh. Very interesting. I guess that makes sense because there's no mire in New Vegas. You're right. Sorry. I'm so sorry. You were right, Staz. Yeah, they're called Lake Lurks apparently. I swear, didn't they reuse the model of Lake Lurk for a king though? I swear they did. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Probably in Fallout, no, not in Fallout 76. I don't think they used the Mirelurk Kings in Fallout 76. Yes, they did. Wait, when did they use they reused it in which game, Yan? Was it 3? Or not 3, was it 4? All right, next one. I love Piper. Oh, so Piper, I forgot to tell you about the lore. So Piper is a investigator in Fallout 4. She is a reporter. She cares a lot about the truth and a lot about like journalistic integrity. And she is in, what is it called? What is Diamond City? That's right. She lives in Diamond City, which is the biggest safe haven in Boston for humans. And she's convinced that the mayor is a robot, a synth, maybe. She's sniffing around. She thinks that he might be a synth. It's pretty funny. She reports on everybody's like all the gossip and also like really serious matters too. So she's great. She's a really good character. Really refreshing, I would say. Like one of the most refreshing. She can follow you around too. She can be your party member. So she's one of the most refreshing characters. Personally, I think in the Fallout series. She's really fun. The models were Mirelurk Kings originally in Fallout 3. Ah, okay, man, that makes sense. They probably swap around named models a bit. Yeah, true, understand. They do reuse assets a lot in the Fallout games. Yeah, I love her so much, Fire. She's really nice. I like her. She's fun too. She's just like a lot of Fallout characters, a lot of the companions are not so, like they're kind of like depressed. Like, and I get it because it's Fallout, right? But yeah, Piper's a nice breath of fresh air. Nick Valentine, Piper, all of the characters in Fallout 4 were really, they were really well done. Yeah. Okay, Radstorm. Bam, bam, bam. Instant. Storm. When you cast a spell, copy it for each spell cast before it this turn. Wow! That's crazy. Proliferate. Choose any number of permanents and or players and then give each another counter of each kind already there. Whoa! So this will just like double or triple like the amount of radiation counters, I think. If you play this. Nick Valentine's awesome. Yeah, I love him. I love Call Me. Edie. Yeah, Edie's my favorite Staz. There's also Swamp Lurk and Swamp Lurk Queens. Swamp Lurk Queens in Point Lookout. That's right, Yan. That's right. You know a lot, Yan. I'm very impressed. You guys know a ton about magic, too. I'm very impressed with you guys. All right, the hotties are smarties. Okay, so Radstorms in Fallout are basically accumulations of radiation that sweep through as clouds and lightning. So they give passive radiation damage in-game. Whenever they start, you can't escape it unless you go indoors. The best thing you can do is like pop a rat away and like, or pop a rat axe and then pray. Yeah, they sweep by. They're a product of the glowing sea. They're more common, I would say, near this thing called the glowing sea, which is like this giant pit of radiation to the southwest of Boston. So the southwest of the East Coast, essentially. There's like a giant, just desolate wasteland called the Glowing Sea. So yeah, they're more prominent there, but they do show up in Fallout New Vegas, I believe. I think there are radiation storms in Fallout New Vegas. See, now I'm getting confused because I modded Fallout New Vegas so much. I don't know what's real, like what's vanilla and what's not. I'm drinking water. Guys, my throat is so sore. It's okay. We're almost done. We got this. We got this. We got to sleeve these still. I'm just going through them one by one. The struggle for Project Purity. Yes, the struggle. So this is an enchantment. It costs 4. It's blue. As Struggle for Project Purity enters the battlefield, choose Brotherhood or Enclave. Brotherhood. At the beginning of your upkeep, each opponent draws a card. You draw a card for each card drawn this way. Okay. Enclave. Whenever a player attacks you with one or more creatures, that player gets twice as many rat counters. Wow, so you get a choice. You get to choose between Brotherhood. You get to choose between Brotherhood and Enclave. So the Brotherhood and the Enclave are two separate branches of the same paramilitary organization. Originally, the Enclave and the Brotherhood were both part of the U.S. military. However, the Enclave went on to protect, they mostly protected the Senate. They protected the president. They were directly responsible for protecting most of the people who ran the United States of America before the bombs dropped. And then they sort of splintered off from the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood was like, no, I don't like the way the military is continuing on after the apocalypse. So the Brotherhood splintered off and went west. I think, I'm not sure. They moved west eventually. The Brotherhood did. So the Enclave is sort of they have become progressively more and more strict and kind of evil. They're sort of led by an algorithm which calls itself John Eden, the first the president of the United States, John Eden, but he's actually just an algorithm. He's basically a robot. So yeah, the Enclave is very interesting. I wish we could dig more into their history and stuff. But they're basically like the Brotherhood on steroids. They hate outsiders. They don't like any sort of mutants. They're very, very kind of basically evil. Basically, mostly evil. Spoilers, Bossy. Sorry, these games are old. These games are old, mister. So yeah, the struggle for Project Purity is the entire basis of the third game, Fallout 3. Project Purity is this science project to restore clean drinking water to the capital wasteland, which is the wasteland surrounding Washington, D.C. And so your father, in the game, your father is one of the lead scientists for Project Purity. And so he goes missing to try and like finish it or something like that. I don't quite remember. It's been a long time since I played 3. But yeah, Project Purity is like the struggle to restore fresh drinking water to the people. So, which is interesting because the Brotherhood's like, yeah, we'll do that. But usually the Brotherhood hates it when you like help. The different Brotherhood factions do different things depending on the faction. Like, most of them, they have one common goal, which is to preserve technology. But some of them choose to like give that technology back to the common people, the wastelanders who are suffering, and some of them choose to hoard it for themselves. So in Fallout 3, it's interesting that the Brotherhood decides to help the common people by restoring water, because that's typically most Brotherhood factions are very selfish. Like their direct prerogative is to preserve, capture, and protect technology, and then keep it from the commonwealth, basically, because they're afraid that people are going to misuse it again. So it's interesting that the Fallout 3 kind of bucks that trend. But yeah, it's formatted like the Sieges, which were also. Here's a flavorful choice between 2 sides. You get 1 effect for each the side you choose. Ah, I see, Clown. Okay. Which game they show up? Fallout 2? The Radstorms? That's one of the best cards in the deck. The Radstorms. Holy crap, Kai. Okay. They aren't really dynamic. It's just in Lonesome Road. Oh, that's right, Stas. That's right. The Boomers of New Vegas are like the Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, they're kind of like proto-Brotherhood of Steel witnesses. Yeah. Gotta go for now. Bye, Hito. Thank you for the legendary message about. You're welcome. See you later. Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your day. It's split between the East-West Coast chapters for the Brotherhood. True, Veiled, but they also have like factions within those factions. Like there's the Elders, basically, because the Brotherhood is so splintered, especially on the West Coast. The further you go inland from the West Coast, the more splinter you see. So like basically Brotherhood chapters are kind of, it depends, like the way they conduct themselves, especially concerning technology and like Wastelanders, almost entirely falls to the Elder to determine, the Elder of that chapter. So it's usually the Elder of the chapter that determines how they use that technology. And then obviously the West Coast have to report to the East Coast. I think, right? They have to report to the East Coast. Anyway, I think they stopped reporting a long time ago. But basically, like, it falls to, like, whoever the Elder is of that chapter to decide, like, how technology is used, how strict they take the Brotherhood protocols, that sort of stuff. So, it's interesting. I don't know. Oh my god, we have a cool guy coming up. Hold on. Okay, but first, Feral Ghoul. Okay, so remember the ghouls? This is just a regular normal ghoul. This isn't a glowing one. This is just a feral ghoul. They've lost their mind completely. They no longer have any human like thoughts in their brains. They're basically just zombies. It's a menace. Okay, it's very cheap. He's only 2 plus 1 black. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a 1/1 counter on Feral Ghoul. When Feral Ghoul dies, each opponent gets a number of red counters equal to its power. Wow. Okay. So you would want you would want this out so it could get stronger and sort of sacrifice little guys to make this guy stronger. And then each opponent gets a number of rad counters equal to its power. Yeah, so it basically just explodes and gives rad counters to everybody. That's awesome. Feral Ghoul. Not Feral Ghoul, Danger. I bet he makes great music. Basically, they want to prevent the wide dissemination of technology. Yes, Nyan. Yes, precisely. There are brotherhood outcasts who are following your tenets. Yeah, very true. The Fallout 4 faction is an offshoot of the faction from 3 that wants to get back to the old ways of West, like 1 and 2. Oh, really, Max? Huh. Yeah, the Fallout 4 Brotherhood, I'm not a fan of, to be honest. Excuse me. I'm not a fan of, but that's Maxon. Maxon's the one leading it. I think his name's Maxon, and he's a piece of work. You actually meet him in Fallout 3 when he's a baby. Anyway, we'll talk about him. Okay, this is Hancock. Yippee! Everybody's favorite companion, Hancock. He's a very cool guy. In the game, he really likes it when you walk across the wasteland completely naked. He actually gains like follower affection points when you walk across the wasteland completely naked, which is very funny to me. Excuse me. I might have to go take a shot of honey because my voice is going, but it's okay. He's a legendary creature zombie mutant advisor. Each other creature you control that's a zombie or mutant gets XX, where X is the number of counters on Hancock, Ghoulish Mayor. Ooh, okay. Undying. When this creature dies, if it had no 1/1 counters on it, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a 1/1 counter on it. Interesting. Okay, so you both want counters on Hancock and also you don't want. So if you want to keep bringing him back, you don't want counters on him. Because if it had no 1/1 counters on it, you can bring it back. But his first ability wants counters, so that's very interesting. It's a dichotomy. It's like very like, it's a coin flip, you know? And it makes sense because his character in the game is very like contrary. He's a contrarian. He's both a bad guy and a good guy. He like does good things for bad. No, he does good things for bad reasons, and bad things for good reasons, kind of. So he's a very interesting character. I like him a lot. He is the mayor of what is it called? He is the mayor of what is it called? He's the mayor of a town. What's the town called? I forget. Good Neighbor. That's it. He's the mayor of Good Neighbor. And he takes you know, his people's safety very, very seriously. So much so that he like knifes anybody who he knifes people to keep the peace in town. He can take any counter, not just 1/1s. Oh, I see, Stas. Okay. Yeah, he's a 2/1 down here. Yeah, very morally gray. He's very morally gray farm. Undying is a way to guarantee he gets value on his ability. Ah, I see. Okay. That makes sense, Underseer. Huh. Very cool. I like him. You could use him as a commander too if you wanted, which is very cool. Nuclear fallout. Yippee! Oh God, look, it's like a picture of a family, but they're like all dead. And then just their skulls are on the table being irradiated. And each creature gets twice negative XX until the end of turn. Each player gets X rad counters. Ooh, okay. So twice the negative XX until the end of turn. Wow, so you just double it. I think that's a ghoul family. Yeah, Fox, for sure. Oh, is it a ghoul family or is it... It looks like skulls to me. Yeah, I think they're fully skulls. It's hard to see here. There you go. It's not focusing, but those are skulls. Yeah, they're not alive, I don't think. They're just like frozen in time. That's crazy. That's really scary. It says, the end of the world occurred as predicted. Too many humans, not enough space or resources to go around. The details are trivial and pointless. The reasons, as always, purely human ones. Dang. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Oh, we've got something cool. Wait, we've got like a story coming up or something. It's a board wipe? Oh, wait, is it? Oh yeah, because you can do negative XX. So that means you can deplete their whole health. Sorry, I'm late to stream. Hi, Flemmo, welcome in. You're not late, welcome in. Hi. At least one on the left looks like it has a body. It kind of does. It kind of does. But if you look closely, it's hard to see. If you look it up on the internet, you might be able to see it better. But I don't know why the camera won't focus. Focus. Like this one, like that's a skeleton arm. It's just like glowing. It's glowing with radiation, so it looks like ghoul flesh. All right, Screeching Scorchbat. Ooh, these are actually really interesting. This is from Fallout 76. It's a bat mutant. It's a flying menace. Whenever Screeching Scorchbat attacks, oops, sorry. My gloves are slipping. There we go. Whenever Screeching Scorch Beast attacks, each player gets 2 rad counters. Ooh, okay. More rad counters. Whenever one or more non-land creatures are milled, you may create that many 2/2 black zombie mutant creature tokens. Do this only once each turn. Wow. Okay, so it's a 6 cost, 5/5. And you're creating 2/2 black zombie mutant creatures. Huh, interesting. So you do rad damage and you're summoning little guys. This would be good for like the feral ghoul. You could line this up with the feral ghoul. Excuse me, Bossy losing your grip on reality. Stop, Rion. Stop making me question reality. Stop. Yeah, I like these. So Scorch Beasts are in Fallout 76. They're basically giant mutated bats. I'm not quite sure. I haven't played 76 in a hot minute, but I think that the lore behind the Scorch Beast is that there's some sort of new mineral that was created by the bombs falling that allows the Scorch Beast to control people and infect them with some sort of crystalline disease, and it comes from the Scorch Beast. It comes specifically, I think, from their guano, believe it or not. I think that they they might just shit it out. They might eat the mineral and shit it out, something like that. But yeah, they're like huge. They're essentially Skyrim dragons in Fallout 76. I think they even use the same like physics engine for the Skyrim dragons as the Scorch Beasts. But yeah, so they're really fun. They're like raid bosses that you can kill. You need to wake up, boss. You've been asleep for 3 years. Correct? Did I get it right, Tinker? I can't believe I remembered that. Damn. I love zombie token mill. I do love zombies. I do love zombies a lot, Underseer. I like them as a deck. I'm glad I finally have a green and a black deck, because now I have a blue and a white and a green and a black, and I like how that feels. Like, if that makes sense. All I need now to like round it out, I think, is I need a red. And what's the other one? There's another element, right? Red and white, black, green, blue, red. Isn't there one more? Is it on the back of the cards? I think it's in the back of the cards, right? Oh, I guess there's only 5. No, Plains is white. Plains is white, I think, Laser. Time to get a mono red goblin deck. Ooh, that would be fun, Underseer. It's just those 5? Oh, okay. Alright, well now I need to get a red deck then. Yeah, like a mono red. There is colorless? Ooh, I could do colorless red? That might be cool. That might be cool. That could be cool. Okay, this is really neat. Vault 12. This is a enchantment, and specifically it's a saga. I played against a Tom Bombadil deck a couple weeks ago, and there was a ton of these sagas. Absolutely hated it. If you play the Tom Bombadil deck, I hate you. Anyway, Vault 12, the Necropolis. As this saga enters, and after you draw a step, add a lore counter. Sacrifice after 3. Okay, so once you reach the 3rd level, this goes away. Each player gets 3 rad counters, level 1. Level 2, create X 2/2 black zombie mutant creature tokens, where X is the total number of rad counters among players. Okay. That's crazy. The total number of rad counters among players? Oh my god. And then 3, put 2 1/1 counters on each creature you control that's a zombie or a mutant. Oh my god, this is crazy. Wow. Eldrazi are colorless. Really, Tinker? Colors commanders can be tough to build. I see, Brillium. Okay. Should I do a red commander then? Or do I have to do an all colorless deck? Can I do colorless and red, or should it just be all colorless? Sagas are dope. They are really good. They're really good, Keaton. I like them. Nobody smokes their weed. Tom Bombadillo. It's true, Maka. It's true. But if you play Tom Bombadillo, you're a menace to society, and you know it. So yeah, this is a 6 cost. But this is really neat. I'm not familiar with the saga of Vault 12. I don't know the story of Vault 12. I think it might have been in Fallout 3. There's a couple vaults in Fallout 3 that do just kind of feel like generic vaults. I think there's 1 or 2 that just feel really generic and they just have a bunch of zombies in them. So maybe that's what they're referring to. Or maybe this is a Fallout 1 or 2 thing. I just haven't played it yet. You will soon. Oh, okay, this isn't Fallout 1 then. Hi, Dagan, welcome in. Hello. How you doing? It's 6 mana. Yeah, 6 mana is a bit steep, Claw. Colorless cards can go into any deck. A colorless deck is restricted to only color. Ah, I see. So I can either do a red or a colorless deck. Naruhodo. I understand. Vault 12 is a Fallout 1 vault. Ooh, I'm excited, mister. I'm excited for it. Okay. I might need a little snacky. I might need some Lily's in this deck. Okay. All right. We have this many cards left. Most of them. Let me take out the lands real quick. I'm not going to take them out. I'm just going to separate them so we know how much we have left. Okay, yeah, we can definitely do this. Let me get these lands going. Zombie, mutant, alien. Yeah, these are my token creatures. Yeah. Okay, so let's get rid of this card. And then I'm going to go get some chalky chips so I can snack on them. Okay. So these are the lands. These ones we've done. We're like halfway, I think. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, these are the ones we've done. These are the ones we still have to do. Okay, halfway. Everybody go get a snack. Everybody go get a little drink. And we'll meet back here. Yeah! Hey. Hi. I got taco tips. We got another 2.5 hours in? No, we don't, Mitch. Some of these are going to be like really quick because the lore is not very much. I'm back. I have taco tips. Hi. I just ate my dumplings and I got my tea. Let's go, Underseer. Taco dip. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you guys. I put some honey in my mouth too. I just shotgunned like a big gulp of honey. So we're good. Okay. Oops. There we go. Now you guys can see. Okay. Harold and Bob. Oh my god, this is from Fallout. This is from Fallout 3, I think. No, this is from Fallout New Vegas. What am I saying? Oh my god, yes. Harold and Bob, the first Newmans. Legendary creature, tree folk mutant. He has vigilance and reach. What's reach? When Harold and Bob, the first Newman, dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield. It's an aura enchantment with Enchant Forest you control, and Enchanted Forest has tap, add 3 mana of any one color. You get 2 rad counters. Harold and Bob loses all other abilities. So this is from, let me see if I can show you guys the art. Harold and Bob. Yeah, so it's like a guy in a tree, basically. Oh, he's in 3? Yeah, he's in, I thought he was in 3. He's in Fallout 3. Yeah, in the big crater up north. You're absolutely right. Reach lets a non-flyer block a creature with flying. Ah, okay. Very cool. So, yeah, he can block creatures with flying, which is really important. He's in 4 too, I think. Is he in 4, Malforged? I remember he's in 3, yeah. So I think the lore with him is that he created like a sanctuary, like a green sanctuary for people to come visit. He's a man who got mutated into a tree, I think. He just like grows. He has a tree inside of him, or like he got swallowed into the tree. And so Harold, I think, is him. Excuse me, and Bob is the tree? Or is it the other way around? He's in 1 and 2 as well. Oh, interesting, Ragnar. I had no idea. Hi, BK. Welcome back. He's in both games. Ah, he's a recurring character, Patchy. I see. He's a ghoul with a tree. No, just a tree. You meet him in 3 as a tree, but then in 4, he's totally become the root system and he asks you to kill him. Oh, that's right, Mia Forged. Harold is the tree. He's in both games. Yeah. So basically he's like he has melded with the tree, and he can see through the roots, which is really, really cool. He can use the root system to like visualize things. So yeah. It's a really interesting like idea of mutation. Like parasitic, like mutually beneficial parasitic, maybe? What do we call that? There's a word for that. Yeah. He's the Fallout Lorax. Yeah. Exactly like him. And we're the Onceler. Did you guys know I didn't know what the Onceler was until literally 2 months ago? I've gone my whole life hearing about the Onceler, but I've never seen the Lorax movie. And then I was like, what's the Onceler? And then I think it was Serenity Cosmica, Channel VNU, who was like, you mean the Onceler? And I was like, oh, not the Onceler. I've never heard anybody say it in real life, so I just called it the Onceler. Yeah, symbiosis, Max. There we go. Sorry, my brain's fried. You learned about the Onceler and Oncest in the same night. That's right, Underseer. That's right. It was the PowerPoint Girls presentation where I learned what it was. It was crazy. I have no idea. So, this is really cool. It's cool that it's a creature that turns into an aura enchantment. That's really cool. It's a 3/3, and it's 3 cost. So that's pretty good, I would say. You get this big old good effect, plus vigilance and reach for 3. Not bad. The boiled one was freaky. God, I wish, Mubums. I wish you hadn't said that, Mubums. I want to forget about the boiled one. Why did you bring him up again? Holy shit. Sorry I swore, but holy shit. Unfortunately, I've known about the Onceler for a lot longer than that. I'm sorry, Danger. Yes, my favorite Dr. Seuss character, the Onslaught. You learned about Santa maxing too? Are you guys telling me that you don't think Santa's cute? I think Santa's very cute, okay? Are you telling me you wouldn't go out with Santa? Hotties? Don't kid yourselves. I know you would. Alright, so this is Lily. Lily Bowen, Raging Grandma. This is one of my favorite characters in all of the Fallout series. She costs 4. She's a legendary creature, mutant warrior. She has vigilance. Lily Bowen, Raging Grandma, enters the battlefield with 2 1/1 counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, double the number of 1/1 counters. Holy shit. Holy shoot. On Lily Bowen if its power is 16 or less. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You just keep doubling her power? Otherwise, remove all but 1/1 counter from it, and then you gain 1 life for each 1/1 counter removed this way. Okay. Okay, so you build up. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, this is a crazy card. Hold on, I actually need to adjust in my seat at how crazy this card is. So you're telling me you double her power until she gets to 16, and then once she gets to 16, you take everything but 1/1 away from her, and then you gain 15 life, essentially. That's crazy! That's crazy! That seems so good. And she's only 4. Yeah, Lily gets big. Santa is very cute in parentheses. What do you mean, Malkosh? What do you mean, Listen. If you're part of the BMW, the Blue Moon Wolf Gang, there's a contractual agreement to love Santa. There are X amount of hours you must devote to every week to Santa loving. Lily is the best grandma. It's true, Ian. Yeah, she's one of my favorites too, Papa. The might of the grandest of grandmas in Nevada. Yes, so the lore behind Lily is actually really interesting. So as you can see here, Lily is a nightkin. You can tell because she's blue, and she looks like a super mutant. She's a nightkin. I think in the background there's like, what is that? I think that's supposed to be the Vault Dweller. I think that's supposed to be the Courier. I'm not quite sure. But Lily is really interesting because she is a nightkin. She remembers her life from before. So a lot of the nightkins are very agitated. They're very agitated because they have a lot of voices going on in their head. But Lily in particular has one voice that's stronger than most. I think it's implied in the story, I'm not sure if it is, but I think it's implied that before she was turned into a nightkin, like when she was human, she might have had like mild DID, which is dissociative identity disorder, where it's like, I have another person inside me, basically, another personality that takes over, that whole thing. It's implied that, but I don't think it's a very strong implication in the lore. But basically, she has a voice in her head called Leo. And Leo is like the strongest voice, and he tells her to smash and kill things. He's a very evil guy. So Lily is always constantly talking to herself and telling like Leo, no, we don't want to smash that, Leo. Like, Leo says to smash. And then you have to tell her, no, don't listen to Leo. So it's very interesting. She's got two sides to her. The Leo side, which is what this counter is referring to. The fact that she goes up to 16 and then starts, like, really hits really hard. That's the Leo side of her. And then when you lose it, you gain the health, which is the grandma side of her, the caring side of her. So she is very, very destructive. She's, like, very strong, very fast. There are two wolves inside me. Yeah, she's going through that at all times, pretty much, Keaton. 3 Dog is in another deck. Oh, interesting, Mitch. Huh. I'm not saying I would let Santa Princess carry me, but Santa Princess carry me. He would be able to, too. That's the thing, Fart, about him. If he can carry that big sack of toys around, he can definitely carry you in his arms. If it's in the agreement, then okay. Thank you, Malkosh. I'm glad you finally have seen sense vis-a-vis the Santa loving. Captain the Santa emote's so cute. Very cool card design to keep with the character's lore. It is, GTT. It's really amazing. I really like the job that they did. Like, the way that they alluded to these characters' like personalities in the cards is just so good. It's so good. It's so good. I'm so happy. I love it. Yeah, Lily's my favorite character in any Fallout that I've encountered thus far. So, shout out to Lily. I love her. She's also a warrior, which is really interesting. So I wonder if like you could put her in like a warrior deck or something. All right, so this one is good. Ooh, this art is fantastic. Hold on. This art is so good. Check this out. Power Fist. Wow, he's punching a death claw right in the face. Ba-bam! I think that's a death claw. Yeah, no, it kind of looks like a Yaogwai, but it is a death claw. An artifact. Equipment. Equipped creature has trample, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put that many 1/1 counters on it. Equip 2. Oh my god, can you imagine the Power Fist with Lily? Can you imagine the Power Fist with Lily? You get trample on Lily 16? That would be it. That would be it. That would be it. You would be over. It would be over. The coup de grace. The coup de grace. Italian hands. The coup de grace. That's incredible. Equip 2. What does equip 2 mean? Equip 2 energy? How'd you get Deathclaw's a ballsy move? Yeah, BK. I once did a Fallout New Vegas run that was just unarmed. And I had to Deathclaw gauntlet my way through Deathclaws. It was pretty fun. Lily with Powerfist is game ending. I know, right, Grandpa? Sorry, right, Papa? Sorry, I read that. I'm squinting. I can't see you. You guys are far away from me. The only problem with the setup, I think I'm gonna have to get a monitor, because the only problem with the setup is you guys are really far off, and I can't quite see. I have glasses though. I put my little glasses on. Here, wait. Let me put my little glasses on. Hold on. Let me put my little glasses on. Nope. Where are my little glasses? There we go. Yippee! Little glasses. Yeah, if she manages to hit Papa, it's like it's over. But like, you have to get those cards, and you have to like set it up just right. Pay 2 mana to equip it. Oh, I see. Okay, so you need to have some land for this. Okay. Interesting. 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 I like it. I like it. Ooh! Guys! Oh, frick. This one looks good. Oh, there's a Tato farmer. That's cute. Strong is in here! Strong is in here. Strong is in here. Strong is in here. Look! Strong! Okay, we'll get to him in a second. Hold on. Hold on. Grampy Nergs. That's a good nickname. That's a good nickname for Papa. Equipment sit on board when cast, and you can pay the equip cost to attach it to a creature. Ah, I see, Relevant. Okay. Just get binoculars to see the screen? No! Okay, so this is the Rampaging Yao Guai. So Yao Guai means ghost in Chinese, I believe, in Mandarin. I'm not quite sure which. I believe it's Mandarin. Yao Guai is like a phantom or a ghost, or like basically a malevolent force. It costs X mana, which is really interesting, and then 3 extra greens. Very cool. It's a bear mutant. It has vigilance and trample. Rampaging Yao Guai enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it. When Rampaging Yao Guai enters the battlefield, destroy any number of target artifacts and/or enchantments with a total mana value X or less. Wow! So you can get people's enchantments and artifacts. You can like literally target them. So like if you have one that costs 2, if your enemy has one that costs 2, you can put 2 on this guy and go to town. Yeah. You see a lot of Yao Guai and Black Myth Wukong? Really, Rian? That makes sense. Yeah, any number. You can decide the number, Laser. It means not this frickin' bear again. True, Danger. Very true. Remember that time I got jump scared by a bear and then died, guys, in a pool of water? That was awesome. Strong's out hunting for milk. The milk of human kindness. Yes. Old lady eyes? Spinach. I have young, supple eyeballs. You could flick my eyeballs and they would spring back. Boing, 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 boing. Don't do that. Don't flick my eyeballs. I'll kill you in Minecraft. Anyway, so he starts at 2/2, which is pretty cool. Very strong card. Very expensive, but theoretically very expensive, but also very strong. Speaking of strength, speaking of strong, we have Strong, the Brutish Thespian. Yes, the Brutish Thespian. I'm not quite sure about the lore of the Yao Guai. I only know that they're mutated bears. I don't know why they're called Yao Guai. Maybe because like in Alaska where the Chinese were trying to land, maybe they encountered bears. That's possible, and they called them Yao Guai first. I'm not sure. But the bear scare after finding berries. Yeah, that one, Laser. All right, so Strong is he's holding a head. This is a reference to Yorick. I believe it's Macbeth, right? Macbeth is the Yorick one? No, wait, is it Macbeth? I don't remember. It's not Macbeth, is it? It's the other guy. It's the other crazy guy in Shakespeare. There's a lot of crazy guys in Shakespeare, it turns out. Anyway, so he's referring to the Shakespeare like scene of Yorick holding. Thank you, Hamlet. Thank you. He's referring to the Shakespearean Hamlet scene where Hamlet holds Yorick's head and goes, "Oh, alas, poor Yorick. blah, 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 etc., etc. They were Chinese circus bears that got irradiated after the bombs fell. Totally lore accurate. Really, Papa? Are you pulling my leg? Are you pulling my leg? I believe you, but are you pulling it? Yeah, so he's referencing Hamlet because he's got a head of a skull of a human. He's just chilling. It's a legendary creature, mutant berserker. He costs 6. He has a ward 2, which is really good. So remember, ward is when you can pay, you have 2 counters and they have to pay energy to hit directly with spells. Enrage. Whenever Strong is dealt damage, you get 3 rad counters and put 3 1/1 counters on Strong. Wow, okay. Whenever he's hit, and he's got 7 health, so good luck getting through that early game. Or even mid game. You gain life rather than lose life from radiation. What? Wait, so just passively? That's passive, or do they mean strong? Do they mean strong gains life rather than loses life from radiation, or do they mean the player health? Because that would be insane. No, he speaks the truth, I think. I hate that, Tinkerbugger. I hate that that's true. That's crazy. What are the circus bears doing there? It's the player? Oh my god. You, the player, gain life from rad counter mills. What? Dang. Dang, that's great. He could also be a commander, too. This is really good. It says, Strong learned secret to human power from Macbeth. No, it's Macbeth. Guys, it's not Hamlet. It's Macbeth. Look. Strong learned secret to human power from Macbeth with a K. The Yorick scenes in Macbeth. I was right! Ah! Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe this Hamlet. I don't know. Whatever. Shakespeare. Thank you, Strong. I'm so happy you're in this deck. All right. Hi, boss. How's the cards today? Hi, 1000. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. I'm doing good. I'm eating chocolate chips, and we're getting through the deck. We're getting through our Fallout deck. I'm explaining the lore to everybody. I'm kind of like just lore vomiting over everyone today. I love when John Hamlet did that. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him Horatio, fellow of infinite jest. How abhorred in my imagination is it, my gorge rims at it. Here hung those lips. Wow, he said gorge and hung at the same time, in the same breath. Shout out to Shakespeare for being a real one. That's the joke? Wait, what? Strong brain mix-up? Oh, just like my brain, Laser. Yeah, I'm the lore master, 1000. It's just that Shakespeare's crazy guy barely narrows it down. Very true, Coronas. There's like multiple crazy guys in Shakespeare. That's like King Lear, there's Hamlet, like there's Othello at the end. At the end, Othello loses it. There's Macbeth, like everybody's crazy in Shakespeare, it turns out. All right, Tato Farmer. Check that out. He's a 2 with 1 green. He's a creature, zombie, mutant, peasant. Landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you may get 2 rad counters. Wow! Tap. If you tap it, put target land card in a graveyard that was milled this turn onto the battlefield under your control tapped. Wow, okay. So you want to mill stuff, and you also want to pull stuff from graveyard, too. You want to put stuff in graveyard, you want to mill stuff. And you want to pull from graveyard, which is really interesting. I guess that's why it's called mutant. Like menace, you know what I mean? Ooh, watchful radstag. Ooh. Oh, so Tatoes. Oh, I forgot the lore for this. Tatoes are a cross between potato and tomato. They're like a mutated hybrid of potato and tomato, and they're a staple crop in the wasteland. They grow really well. They require some water, but they grow pretty well, and a lot of people eat them. So yeah, it's a potato-tomato crossover, which sounds actually kind of delicious. Would you guys eat it? Potato/tomato? Yorick is from Hamlet. Don't think too hard about it. Sorry, Nian. I do be thinking too hard. Hi, nobody, welcome in. I always find it funny that Shakespeare basically wrote TV shows and hundreds of years later it's high art. Yeah, for real. That's what people don't get. Like, a lot of Shakespeare's plays were just like literally entertainment. They were never to be considered like, you know, like very fancy what-to-dos. Ow. He was writing soap operas for the common people. And sometimes for Queen Elizabeth. Henry VIII is another crazy guy that Shakespeare wrote. to play Henry VIII. He goes crazy. Even Caliban. Caliban in the Tempest goes crazy too. Now that I'm thinking about it, like everybody in Shakespeare goes crazy. I think a potato hybrid's already real. Really, Comey? Yeah, I would try it, Brelin, for sure. What do you mean yucky, Mealforge? Tato and Strong get along nicely, I see, with their effects. Yeah, I think they do too, Papa. I think that anything that gives more energy at this point, like that gives anything that's graveyard and energy is like really good. Especially for Strong. I heard that Shakespeare moonlighting is a privateer between writing. I wouldn't doubt that, turkeys. You didn't make a living off of your plays back then. Just like nowadays. Tomato plants can grow potatoes? Really, Tinkerbugger? Huh, I guess they are the same family. Nice shade. Romeo and Juliet poisons themselves for a person they met. Like, oh, that's right, Underseer. That's not crazy though. They're just desperately in love. They just desperately want a bone. Hi, 626, hello. How it tastes like though? I don't know. I've never tried it. During the break, I did peek a bit at the early part of stream on the box, or have you modified it much? Wait, what's on the box, Mako? Hold on. Hold on. But is your Shorikai deck out of the box, or have you modified it? It's out of the box. I have not modified the Shorikai deck at all. It's the same deck that it came in with. I'm afraid of modifications because I'm really scared of tempo, and especially in Commander and Magic the Gathering. I don't want to mess with tempo. And usually box decks have pretty good tempo. At least I've heard. So I'm too scared to mess with it. But maybe someday I'll put some more in there. They're young, which is the same as being crazy. That's not nice. Listen, kids don't have fully developed brains, okay? It's not their fault that they were like 14. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Hi, Thomas. Hi. Yeah, okay, Watchful Raztag. It's 2/1. Oops. 2/1. Creature Elk Mutant. Evolve. Which is whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, if that creature has greater power or toughness than this creature, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Wow, okay. So this is a 2/2. You can see 2/2 down there. Whenever Watchful Raztag evolves, create a token that's a copy of it. Wow! So basically you get like two of these. Oh no, you get 3 even. If you put this down at the right time, you get a 3/3 and then another 3/3. Imagine in a few hundred years Garfield being treated the same. Very good, Spinach. Very good. I've been watching for the last hour, but my phone won't let me chat. Oh no, Thomas, I'm sorry. Yeah, Spinach. Garfield being treated the same would be crazy. What if the aliens think Garfield is high art? I can't believe that. 40 life is a ton. Tempo is super nebulous, especially in Commander. 4-player and 40 life gives you a lot of room to do whatever. That is true, Brelin. But I'm really scared of it. I genuinely don't like playing Commander if I get landlocked, like early game. So I'm trying to like make sure that I continue to play Magic the Gathering and I continue to play Commander by like not messing with my decks. But yeah, I would be interested. We could do some edits to like the Shorikai for sure if you guys have any suggestions later on. If we do another stream where we look at the Shorikai deck. He's a fun deck to build around. Ah, I see, Mako. Okay. What snacky did you get? I got chocolate chips. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. This is really cool. So you get a 3/3 and then another 3/3 if you play this right, which is really neat. Excuse me. It says don't mistake timidness for defenselessness. Excuse me again. The Radstags are they're basically mutated deer in the Fallout universe. They have 2 heads. For some reason, most bovines and most God, what's the name for deer? Most ungulates and most bovines in the Fallout universe, instead, when they mutate, they get 2 heads. I know that's like designer, like game choice, like game designer choice, but it's interesting that it's a recurring theme that things with hooves typically mutate to have 2 heads, which is really cool, like Brahmin and like Radstags. So yeah, it's really interesting. Frank? Oh, we have Frank! It's Frank time! Yeah! Yeah! Agent Frank Horrigan. I know this guy is like really, really big in Fallout 2, I think, right? Fallout 1 or Fallout 2. I haven't ever met him, but I know he's pretty iconic. So he costs 5 and then +1 black energy and then +1 green energy. Legendary creature, mutant warrior. Another warrior. I would be really interested to see if these could fit in like a warrior deck or something. Trample. Agent Frank Horrigan has indestructible as long as it is attacked this turn. Ah, okay. Okay, he's also an 8/6, by the way. Trample with 8/6 is very scary. Whenever Agent Frank Corrigan enters the battlefield or attacks, profilate twice. Wow! Proliferate. Sorry, I've been saying that wrong. I'm getting profligate and proliferate mixed up because of my dyslexia. Sorry. It's proliferate. Twice. To proliferate, choose any number of permanents and or players and then give each another counter of each kind already there. That's so good. He has indestructible as long as it attacks. So do they mean attack this turn means attack when you put it down? It means like attack when you put it in? Like when it comes in? Like you can't attack it when it comes in? He only appears in Fallout 2. Okay, Tara, yeah. I haven't met him yet, so. The absolute unit. Frank the Tank Horrigan. God, he should have been in wrestling. Honestly, I feel like he's got the vibe of a WWE wrestler. And the chest of one. If that armor is anything to go by. Tokens, tokens, tokens! Exactly, nobody. This is a tokens deck. I love proliferation. Do you, Spinach? Do you? He doesn't have haste. Okay. He dies at the end of 2, so hard for him to show up past that. Ah, that makes sense, Rian. Is he mutated? Yeah, it says he's a mutant warrior. I never played Fallout, only seen Fallout Equestria. What's that, Thomas? Fallout Equestria? What's that? Is that a My Little Pony thing? You'd have to find a way to give him haste to attack on the turn. Oh, but every turn he attacks he's indestructible. Wow. Wow. Okay, but he's not immune to spells. He can probably get like really fricked up by spells probably. But that's okay. Everybody has to have a weakness. His health also isn't that good. It's 8/6, and 6 is still pretty big, but yeah, interesting. I don't know anything about his lore whatsoever, so you guys can tell me about his lore. Okay. Alpha Deathclaw. We've got a 4, and then 1 black and 1 green here. It's a creature, lizard mutant. So this is a full-grown Deathclaw. We had adolescent Deathclaws earlier. And so this is a full-grown one. It's got Menace and Trample. Pretty good. When Alpha Deathclaw enters the battlefield or becomes monstrous, destroy target permanent. What? Sorry? What's monstrous? For 5 colorless, 1 black and 1 green, he gains Monstrosity 4. If this creature isn't monstrous, put 4 1/1 counters on it, and it becomes monstrous. Oh my god, it starts as 6. So this is a 10/10. This is a 10/10. If you have the mana, this thing is so mana hungry. So you would have to pay 6 and then plus 7. So this thing is so mana hungry. But this is awesome. This rules. I love this guy. He's not glistening enough to be a WWE wrestler? What do you mean, Daedra? We can always fix that with a bit of oil. Yeah, 10/10, Mako. Yeah. 6 to summon and 7 to use ability. He's so thirsty, Laser. He's a mana sink. You can pay it in different turns, though. Oh, true, Keaton. Very true. Yeah, and like, how are you gonna kill a 6/6 right off the bat? I mean, maybe you could. Maybe you could. You can kill a 6/6 before their next turn. Especially because this guy kind of feels late game. He's like a 6 cost. So he's like mid game. So next turn you monstrous. Wow, Nebula. Yeah, I mean, if you can pull it off, it's good. If you can protect it until your next turn, it seems really good. Very cool. Very cool. All right, atomize time. Oh, there's Marcus! Okay, hold on. I'm not getting ahead of myself. Atomize. Instant. Destroy target non-land permanent. Proliferate. Oh, okay. So more proliferation. Plasma rifles. Separating soft tissues from hard ones since 2077. This is very good. Yeah, so this is referring to the plasma rifles, the plasma weapons in general in Fallout. There's two types of plasma weapons. There's the plasma pistol and there's a plasma rifle. There's also some special weapons that involve plasma usage. But basically, plasma weapons have been invented in the Fallout universe, and so sometimes, rarely, when you kill an enemy with a plasma weapon, instead of like falling down dead and there are corpses on the ground that you can loot, it will turn into a pile of green goo. And that is what they're referring to, the atomize. The cleanup card, yes. I bet Bossy would walk through Quarry Junction no problem. I would, Mako. I have before. I would just bring my bat out there and I would bite all the Deathclaws to death. They would be scared of my barking and my howling. And my stink. Alright, I'm trying to pick up Marcus, but he's not cooperating. Come on, Marky. Come on, Marky. Guys, is Markiplier short for Marcus? Has anybody asked him? Oh, I've got two cards here, but I can't get them apart. They're like Lomeo and Luliette. There we go. Okay. Marcus, Mutant Mayor. Legendary creature, Mutant Advisor. He's a 4/4, he costs 5. Vigilance and Trample. A lot of stuff's got Trample in this deck, huh? A lot of stuff has got Trample in this deck. I think Markiplier's long for Mark. Oh, thank you, Underseer. I had no idea that was his... I had no idea that was the... Alright, well... I don't think that's right, somehow. Yeah, Junktown! Markiplier is actually short for Markiplationizer. Thank you, Max. Thank you. Assassin's Trophy, the bonus. I don't know what Assassin's Trophy is, nobody. That sounds good, though. Okay, so he's a legendary creature, Mutant Advisor. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card if that creature has a 1/1 counter on it. Okay. Which it probably will, knowing this deck. If it doesn't, put a 1/1 counter on it. Oh, cool. Okay. It says, welcome to Jacobstown, human. You're free to walk around. Just don't stare at the Night King. So he's in Fallout. Where I know him from is Fallout New Vegas. I almost said Fallout Nevada, which is not a game. He's from Fallout New Vegas for me. I know he's in a couple other games. I think he's in Fallout 2, right? Fallout 1 or Fallout 2. And in Fallout New Vegas, he is like the guard of Jacobstown. He's referring to the fact that the Nightkin don't like to be looked at, like I talked about earlier. They don't like to be looked at. They don't like to be perceived. Please do not perceive the Nightkin. So yeah, he's a cool character. He's 4/4. Very neat. Love him. Mutational advantage. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Green likes to trample. Really? Okay, maybe that's why. Because I've never had a green deck before. So that would make sense. Greens where trample appeals more frequently. Ow, thank you, Maka. Michael Dorn. Is that his voice actor, Laser? Is that Marcus's voice actor? Alright, mutational advantage. You can see a human and they're trying to crack a pipe over the skull of a super mutant and they are failing. That's funny. It's instant. Permanents you control with counters on them gain hexproof and indestructible until the end of turn. Wow, okay. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to those permanents this turn and then proliferate. Wow, okay, another proliferate. And it says, wow, ow, my pipe. It only costs 3. That's pretty good. Dang. Dang. So it's basically protecting, it's protecting your enchantments, right? It's protecting your artifacts, if I'm not wrong, and like your sagas and stuff. Michael Dorn was Worf on Star Trek. Oh, yeah, that does help, Max. Green equals big stompy. Oh, understood, Keaton. Okay. Pressure Todd to make Fallout New Veda. I would love that, Mububs. I think that would happen. I think he'd kill it. Yeah, so permanents. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, here's another. Speaking of permanents. Well, this isn't really permanent, but it's permanent until you get to level 3. So here's another saga. Vault 87 Forced Evolution. So this, I believe, is a vault in Fallout 3. And this is the vault where you find the Gek, if I'm not mistaken. Where the Gek is. The Gek is like in the back of the vault, surrounded by a bunch of nuclear waste. And the only person who can get to it is your friend, Super Mutant, who might be in this deck, so I don't want to spoil it. But it's Fox. It's Fox, everybody. Anyway, so yeah, the Vault 87 is the one where the primary FEV tests were taking place. So they have a lot of FEV in that vault. So there's a lot of mutants, super mutants. It protects creatures if they have +1 counters. Oh, I see. So this also protects creatures. Oh, huh. Permanent just means any card that stays on the board when cast. Oh, okay. Okay, Relum. So if a creature has 1/1. Ah, I see. Okay. Huh. I had no idea. I thought it was only like artifacts and sagas and stuff. Very cool. Okay, so this is the vault where most of the Fallout, the FEV testing was being done. It was a vault designed to test FEV. But yeah, so most of the FEV testing went on inside the US military, but then I guess one of the vaults decided to specialize in it, and so that's Vault Fallout. Why do I keep saying Fallout? It's Vault 87. Bye, Creamy! I gotta go now. It's already really late for me. Sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, Zumi, thanks for coming to my first hand cam. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Okay, so as this saga enters, and after your draw step, add a lore counter, sacrifice after 3. 1. Gain control of target non-mutant creature for as long as you control Vault 87. Oh, that's good. You could just take somebody's guy. As long as it's not a mutant. Put a 1/1 counter on the target creature you control. It becomes a mutant in addition to its other types. Wow, very cool. Draw cards equal to the greatest power among mutants you control. Oh, you could just do 16 cards if you had Lily. Thank you so much for the follow. Who is that? Thank you. I'm sorry I can't read. I have terrible eyes. I apologize. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you for the follow. So imagine if you had Lily on the field and you just draw 16 cards. That would be crazy. I have a lot of grievances with Fallout Free and Fox due to certain events. Yeah, sorry, Tanner. Sorry. But yeah, this is really cool. And there's most of this deck is mutant creatures that hit really hard, so this is really good. The stage 3 is really good, especially if you're, I don't know though, because if you're hurting for cards, I guess if you're trying to like look for a certain card, stage 3 could be good. But I don't know, man. I don't know. This seems more specific, actually. The more I think about it, the less good it is, maybe. I'm not sure. It seems more situational. Okay. The nuke launcher. Oh, heck yeah. Look at that. Look at that. He's got a Fat Man, which is the name of that mini nuke launcher. In the game, it's called a Fat Man. So this is an artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +3/+0 and has Intimidate. Okay, what is Intimidate? It can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and/or creatures that share a color with it. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That's like, okay, interesting. It's interesting. Whenever equipped creature attacks, until the end of defending player's next turn, that player gets 2 rad counters whenever they cast a spell. Wow, equip 3. Okay. Curious. You can proliferate on your saga to go faster. Oh, that's true, Nibbles. I didn't think about that. Huh. The whole thing in the base game refers to going, yeah, yourself. It's not great, Mako. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know that part in the game. Anything that potentially draws multiple cards is good. That's what I was thinking, Mako. You probably win when you draw 16 cards. True. That is true. When you get the right, yeah. Honestly, 16, I'm not going to say no to drawing 16 cards, you know what I mean? You had the perfect opportunity to say, wow, that's rad. I'm sorry, Mefe, welcome in. Hi. Sorry. I forgot to say, wow, that's rad this entire time. My bad. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. All right, this is Recon Craft Theta. Check that shit out. Check that out. Okay, so this is an artifact vehicle. Ooh, I could put this in my deck. I could put this in my Shurikai deck. It's flying. When Recon Craft Theta enters the battlefield, create a 0/0 blue alien creature token. Put a 1/1 counter on it. Whenever Recon Craft Theta attacks, proliferate. Oh, wow. Whenever it attacks, you proliferate? Whoa. It takes 2 crew, though. So you have to crew it. Because it's a vehicle. Interesting. Okay. So this refers to, in the Fallout universe, there are such things as aliens. I think in every single, like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and then Fallout 4, all of them have like an alien encounter. It's random, and so sometimes, I think in 4 it's random. I think actually in all of them it's random. But you usually see like a alien craft that crash lands in the game. It like flies overhead and then crash lands somewhere. And when you find it, there's usually like an alien dying somewhere nearby, and then it's got something called the Alien Blaster, which is a classic Fallout weapon. Well, classic, I say classic, but I don't actually know if it's in 1 and 2. It's in 3 though. The Alien Blaster is like a recurring weapon essentially that uses alien cells as ammo. Like little, they almost look like Baja Blast tubes. It's actually really cool. And because they glow in the dark when you drop them. So if you drop them at night, they like glow. Anyway, I love them. They're very cool. So yeah, you can use the Alien Blaster, which is technically an energy weapon. I think it's the best in the game, if I'm not mistaken, per DPS per second. But the caveat is that the ammo is like limited and hard to find. Oh, I just cracked my back. So, yeah, so the Alien Blaster. So the Recon Craft data is a reference to the aliens in the Fallout 3, 4 and New Vegas. 3 has an alien DLC. That's right, Tinkerbugger. There's an alien DLC in 3, which is really, really fun. I love that DLC. I always forget about the aliens. Yeah, I guess they're real, Fart. They're real in Fallout. Alright, so now we got Mariposa Military Base. This has a lot of lore attached to it. It's a land. You may have Mariposa Military Base enter the battlefield tapped. If you do, you get 2 rad counters. If you tap it, you add a colorless, and if you tap it for 5, you draw a card. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each rad counter you have. Wow, okay. Interesting. So you could just do this for free, theoretically, if you had more than 5 on you. The abductees on board are interesting. They are, Laser, I remember that. You can meet a bunch of NPCs that also get abducted in Fallout 3. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I like that DLC a lot. Okay, so Mariposa Military Base, I believe, is where the Master is. Remember the Master, the mutant guy we talked about earlier? How he controls the super mutants, and he's like one of the only people to sort of be able to like hive mind the super mutants and like give them an intelligent direction to go in. I believe he is located at Mariposa Military Base, and if I'm not wrong, Mariposa Military Base is where the Master fell into the FUV, and that's where he stays, I think. However, the Mariposa Military Base also has an interesting lore behind it, I think, where basically the Brotherhood starts here. I think the bombs fall, and then the United States military is ordered to come to Mariposa, I think, and then it fragments off. The Brotherhood fragments, or like part of the people sent to Mariposa. The military that's sent to Mariposa is like, whoa, there's some fricked up evil experiments happening here. I don't want to be part of the military anymore. And they get called defectors, I believe. And I think those people move north and eventually settle Shady Sands, I think. And then eventually they become either the beginning of the Brotherhood or they become the beginning of the NCR. I don't remember exactly. But Mariposa is really important because people see that there's like the human experimentation going on at Mariposa, and the military, half of the military is like, I hate this. Well, maybe it's even just one guy. One guy is like, this sucks. I'm the commander. This sucks. I'm taking my people and I'm leaving. And then the other half stays and I think becomes the Enclave, maybe? I'm not sure. But there's something going on with the Brotherhood here at Mariposa, lore-wise. I gotta brush up on Mariposa. Because it's not in 3. It's only in 1 and 2, I think. It's referenced, so if you guys have clarification, let me know. I forget what happens there exactly, but it's very important. I remember that. Alright, it's time for Overflowing Basin. If you tap it, you can add a green and a blue. Ooh, that's a land. Very good, very good. It says, unfortunately for Vault 34's remaining residents, a battle over the armory resulted in flooding, a leaking reactor, and broken doors. Yeah, Fallout 34 is in New Vegas, and it's mostly flooded, and you can go down there with your respirator. And find all the bits and pieces. The army got 1 guy? What does that mean, Max? What does that mean? Alright. Iridescent Bog. Oh, this is another land. You tap, you can add a black and a green. The Master had literally built his army 1 mutant at a time. Humans, preferably with little radiation damage, were captured and sent to the vats. Yeah, so this is where the master would put people that he kidnapped and try to turn them into super mutants. I guess he wants the ones that don't have any radiation. I guess maybe those have a higher chance of becoming a super mutant. Very interesting, very interesting. I think that's the Brotherhood of Steel start. Yeah, Tara, I think so too. My mind tells me the word Exodus, but I don't remember anything else. I know, right? Mary Post is like so, it's like so central to a lot of the plot. Okay, we got fraying sanity. Sanity. My fraying sanity. It's a vault dweller with 2 hand puppets on. Look at him, he looks so scared. Enchant player. It's an aura curse. It costs 3. At the beginning of each end step, enchanted player mills X cards, where X is the number of cards put into their graveyard from anywhere this turn. The king! The king has been murdered. It is regicide. Vault boy, what did you do? What did we do? Oh, there's like a little hand puppet over there in the shadows. I don't know what this is referencing. What is this referencing? What the heck? The ones made from humans with radiation didn't. Oh, I seen ya. That would make sense. I'm gonna head out and get dinner. Bye, 626. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good dinner. Bye-bye. You wear glasses? Yeah, when I need to see. When I need to see better. Alright, fraying sanity. Very cool. So you just mill X cards with X as the number of cards put into their graveyard from anywhere this turn. From anywhere? Wow. From anywhere? Jesus. There's a lot of graveyard stuff going on in this, huh? The Inexorable Tide. So this is a 3. Oh, this is a 5, actually. It's an enchantment. Oh, this is a magic one, too. This is a Magic the Gathering one, too, isn't it? Whenever you cast a spell, proliferate. Holy shit. Whenever you cast a spell! What? That's crazy. There's like a, there you can see a death claw up there. Radiation is an invisible tide that seeps into the bones of the land, changing it irrevocably. Wow. Okay. Branching evolution. Oh, look at this guy. It looks like a centaur, kind of. Bye, Rion. Good night. Have fun with the cards. Thank you so much. Sleep well. Thank you so much for coming by. Well, yes, me. I swear you were opening magic cards. I am, Maffa. What are you doing? Are you gaslighting me right now? Am I not? Look, these are magic cards. Look it with your eyes. Look with your eyes. Look. Oh, this, okay, so no, this is a Magic the Gathering card. I mean, it's like original to the Magic the Gathering IP, but it's just been given like it's been given a fresh coat of paint with the Fallout universe. Like this is a Fallout picture, but like these are not Fallout. This isn't specific to the Fallout deck. Yeah. I love a Suspicious Tide, an omen of sorts. Hi, Line, welcome in. Yeah, not the Suspicious Tide. Wait, did I say suspicious? I swear I said inexorable. I can't pronounce that word. Inexorable? Anyway, this is an enchantment called Branching Evolution. I'm pretty sure this is from the original Magic the Gathering deck. It's just been given like a Fallout. Look, he's got a little arm. If one or more 1/1 counters would be put on a creature you control, twice that many 1/1 counters are put on that creature instead. Oh, snap. Okay. Okay, getting crazy with it. The master discovered a new evolutionary path after tossing a human, a dog, and a cat into a vat of forced evolutionary virus. What the frick? He's really trying to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood it. He called his creations centaurs and unleashed them onto the waste. Yeah, I was right. This looks like a centaur. I was right. These are centaurs. These are the beginning of the centaurs. Those little fricked up dudes. OG centaurs are kind of like Cerberus. Ah, I just know the ones that have the human torso. In the game, they look more human. Well, kind of human. They've got like, they're like a human torso with really low crab legs. It's kind of gross. It's kind of nasty. Hi, Captain. How you doing? You guys hanging in there? We're almost done. Look, we only have this many left. Look. And then we sleeve them and put them away. All right, Guardian Project. Ooh, look at that guy. This one sounds like it might be a Magic the Gathering card. Enchantment. Whenever a non-token creature enters a battlefield under your control, if it doesn't have the same name as another creature you control or a creature in your card in your graveyard, draw a card. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so these have to be originally named. I wonder if like ghoul counts. Does like glowing one? Does like feral ghoul count? Does like you know, like Raoul the ghoul? Does that count? I'm curious, how do they quantify that? They will give me the army I need to bring peace to the entire wasteland, says the master. Oh, this is an image. That's the master, I think. There's a huge behemoth coming out of that. I think that's a behemoth. And I think that's the master. So behemoth are giant super mutants. They evolve and they get super huge. They're basically like the size of buildings. Yeah, we're always using sleeves, Spinach. Don't worry. We're protecting them. Boss, what's the best Fallout game? That depends. I gotta eat some chocolate chips about it. What is the best Fallout game? I think everybody has their favorite. I think some people like 4. Some people like 3. Some people like 76, believe it or not. 76 is pretty fun. It's pretty fun with friends. I'm not gonna knock it that hard. I liked it. It's not my favorite, but I liked it. Some people like New Vegas. And some people like 1 and 2. So for me, personally, I'm gonna have to say that New Vegas is the best one. Just because the story is good and all of the getting to know the different factions is really fun. That's my favorite part. But some people like 4, some people like 3. I'm not gonna knock on them. I think they all have their pros and cons. I like how Star Trek CG handled universal cards versus name cards. How did they handle it, Laser? What did they do? I didn't even know there was a Star Trek deck. That makes sense though. Oh wait, CCG. Oh, so not MTG, but CCG. They have their own cards. Oh, okay. Very neat. 4 for gameplay, envy for story. Yeah, Hammer. I feel like, can you imagine New Vegas with a fresh coat of like Fallout 4 paint? I would love that. I would love that. Guardian Project is great in Commander since every creature in your deck must have a different name. That's true, Brillium. I didn't think about that. You're right. That is good in Commander. Holy smokes. Holy bananas. I forgot. Dang. Okay. Hardened Scales. Enchantment. This is a glowing Deathclaw. So, Deathclaws can go through mutations as well, further mutations. And one of them is the glowing Deathclaw mutation, which makes them glow like this. It's very scary. You can see them in the dark. There's a card game for everything. That's true, Thomas. I think they're becoming more and more popular these days. A few of my friends love playing 76 together. I like it too, Spinach. I like it a lot. I love that for them. Yeah, I like New Vegas too far, but you know what? Each one has their charm. Sometimes I play New Vegas, then I start craving Fallout 3. Or sometimes I play Fallout 4 and I start craving New Vegas, you know? Yeah. Okay, enchantment. It only costs 1 green, so this is really cheap. If 1 or more 1/1 counters would be put on a creature you control, that many plus 1/1 counters are put on it instead. Ooh, wow, okay. Huh. Interesting. The waste will toughen anybody up, even those who are already tough to begin with. That's true. Very true. The face on this guy is kind of scary. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it looks like vaguely humanoid. It's not good. It looks really scary. Tireless Tracker. Ooh, this sounds like a Magic the Gathering card for sure. Hi, Clovered. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I'm not feeling well, so I'm off to bed. Goodbye, Nano. Sleep well. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Make sure you take your vitamin C and drink some water, okay? Oyasumi. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming to my first hand cam. We're in another card game, Golden Age. That's what I'm thinking, Danger. New Vegas also gives the player a lot more freedom in the choices. Yeah, very true, Nyan. The freedom of choice is like really nice in New Vegas, but sometimes I get tired of it and then I go to Fallout 4 because you didn't get very much choice in Fallout 4. Spoiler alert. But yeah, then I go back to Vegas. I pinball between all of the Fallouts, to be honest. Except, 1 and 2, but that's changing because I'm playing 1 now. Late 90s and early 2000s was a crazy CCG heaven. Everything had a game. Samurai Ninja theme game. Oh wow, and a WWE card game? Really, Maka? There's a WWE card game? Do you like the Fallout TV series? I do, Plumbo. It was really good. I think we should watch it together. To be honest, I want to watch it together with you guys. But when they announce the second season, I wanna watch it, the entire Fallout series with you guys. That would be really fun. So we can catch up, you know, and refresh our memories. Okay, tireless tracker. A creature human scout. Landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, investigate. Oh, that's the thing that Piper did. Create a clue token. It's an artifact with 2 sacrifice artifact, draw a card. Whenever you sacrifice a clue, put a 1/1 counter on tireless tracker. Cost 3. The damage is 3/2. Not bad, not bad. This art doesn't really look specific to Fallout, I would say. In fact, this looks very Magic the Gathering. Not very specific to Fallout. Alright, next. Biomass mutation. Whoa, okay. Whoa, so it requires a green-blue? What is that weird icon in the top? It's X and then a tree and a water? What does that mean? But nail bat? Yeah, but it's not specific. Green or blue. Oh, thank you, MFA. Thank you. That makes sense. That'd be great. Yeah, MDK, let's do that. You can use island or forest. Ah, the symbol can be paid with either green or blue. Oh, interesting, bro. Okay. So either green or blue. I've never seen that before. It's my first time seeing that icon. Then again, I've only had 2 decks, so. Oh, and you can see the border is kind of green on this side and then blue on this side. Ah, okay, that makes sense. These do look like super mutants. This does look like Fallout specific art. Creatures you control have a base power and toughness XX until the end of turn. Holy! So you can pay as many energies you want, where X is the energy, and then yeah, you could pay like 5 and then have everybody you have the base power of 5/5 till the end of turn. That would be wild. Vault 87's evolutionary experimentation program exposed subjects to an airborne version of FEV. Rapid physical enhancements accompanied sharp mental regression, and the oldest mutants would become almost feral. The oldest mutants become almost feral. Interesting. That implies, that implies that the age that you turn into a mutant affects whether or not you retain your memories or your mental faculties. I've never heard of that in Fallout. Curious. Hybrid mana is rarely used. Yeah, why is that, Brelum? Is there a specific reason why? Casualties of war. Oh, this is interesting. There's 2 people at a milkshake bar, but they're dead. They're drinking a milkshake together. Wow, look at the cost. It's 2, and then 2 black and 2 green. Choose 1 or more. Destroy target artifact, destroy target creature, destroy target enchantment, destroy target land, destroy target... You can choose 1 or more? Wait, what? So you could just choose all of these effects? What? What? That's crazy! No wonder it's so expensive. It says war never changes. Dang. That's a crazy card. If there are valid targets in play. Yeah, that's true, Laser. I didn't think about that. All of the art in the Fallout deck is Fallout unique. Oh, I see, Maka. Well, yeah, that one didn't really... The tracker, Tyler's tracker did not look very Fallout to me. But what do I know? Yeah, it seems pretty broken. Dang. Okay, this is an interesting card. Look at this. There's like 2. Look at that. There's like 2 in 1. Oh, and there's hybrid mana again. Look. Okay, this says it's a sorcery. Return up to 2 target creatures from your graveyard to your hand. Find. And this is a gecko. So this is a gecko. They're a mutated. So it could be either a fire gecko or a golden gecko. I'm not sure. But the giant geckos are a thing in Fallout New Vegas, and they're pretty common. People use their hides for like belts and clothes and stuff. And then there's finality, and there's a little gecko, and he's a big gecko, and that's the Good Spring Saloon, I think. The sign in the corner, it's kind of hard to see. But the sign in the upper left corner, it looks like it says loon. Something oon. So I think this is the Good Spring Saloon. You may put 2 1/1 counters on a creature you control. Then all creatures get -4/4 until the end of turn. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So you like buff yourself and then you nerf yourself. Oh, okay. Very cool, very cool. Come back from nap and you're still going. Hope you're staying hydrated, boss. I am, Mr. Goon. Don't worry. I'm glad your nap was good. Hello. You can choose one or both if you pay mana cost. Ah, I see. So it's like one or both. Why does no one or barely anyone cleans in the Fallout universe? Well, I mean, it's the post-apocalypse, Mako. What do you want them to do? They got better, listen, there's Deathclaws attacking, like, every day. I don't think people care about a few, like, you know, tin cans on the ground. If they've got, like, ghouls to worry about. That's just me. Okay, Darkwater Catacombs. This sounds like a Magic the Gathering card. There's a Mirelurk right there, I think. You can see it. It's got its eyes. The eyes are in the hut right there. This looks like a sunken bridge next to a train. Yeah, there's the claw, too. You can see the little claw. It's a land. Add 1 water and 1 black. The Mirelurk seems significantly happier here than the commuters were. That's clever. I like that. Alright, Drowned Catacomb. What is this? This is crazy looking. I have no idea what that is. What the heck? Drowned Catacomb enters the battlefield tapped unless you control an island or a swamp. You can add water or black. Make no mistake, the rats run these tunnels. We just live here. The Fiend's gang member. I do not know what that is. What is that? That looks like super sci-fi. There's rats in the corner over here. It's some sort of lit tunnel. But I have never seen this in the game. I don't know what that is. It's like some sort of generator or something. You can't cast both halves together. It would need fuse for that. Oh, only one or the other. I see, Brolum. Okay. You'd expect the bones to have at least dissolved by now, though. That's true, Max. They should have. I mean, it's 200 years, so you can look it up and see if 200 years is what it takes for the bones to dissolve. I think it's longer than that, though. Human bones are very sturdy. It's time for me to go to sleep. Bye, Corona. Sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Oyasumi nasai. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming to my first hand cam. Later. New Vegas sewers, I think. Hi, Leva. Welcome in. Is this the New Vegas sewers? Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, I don't know. This looks really weird to me. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Yeah, it kind of looks like the... Oh, maybe this is the wall? Maybe it's not a pillar? No, but then that's a pillar over there. Yeah, I've never seen this. This is interesting. Maybe I need to spend more time in the sewers. Alright, next. Exotic Orchard. This is probably a Magic the Gathering card, huh? Add 1 mana of any color that a land an opponent controls would produce. Ooh, could produce. Ooh, okay. So you like steal another person's mana. Orwell Orchards is about as peaceful and pleasant as a tomb can get. I don't remember what Orwell Orchards is from. Sounds like a 76 thing, maybe? It looks very verdant. It looks like Appalachia. Like there's trees and stuff, and usually in the Fallout universe, like the only place that has trees and stuff like that is 76. So, very interesting. Very interesting. Well, that many trees anyway. Excuse me. I need water. It is? I don't know, Plumbo. I don't know if it was the New Vegas sewers, but it was very strange. I've never seen anything like it. It looks too artificial and feels out of place for a while. It did, Laser. It confused me. Maybe I gotta go back and... I don't know. I gotta pay more attention when I do my replay of New Vegas. Well, cans can wait. Ghouls are an immediate concern. Very true, Clobberin. Cans will not eat you. Tin cans will not eat your organs. Ghouls will. Apparently, the bones should have all turned to dust after 50 years unless they were buried in sand. Interesting, Max. I wonder if radiation has an effect on it, maybe? Effect on the bones? Alright, Fetid Pools. This one is definitely a Magic the Gathering card. Add a blue or a black. Fetid Pools enters the battlefields tapped. Cycling 2. Discard this card and draw a card. Ooh, very cool. Ask any of the old timers and they'll all agree something ancient and terrifying haunts the sea. What? That's scary. Yeah, we've never seen a mutated whale in Fallout. I think the closest we get to like references of something mutated in the ocean are during Fallout 4. There's like a quest where it's weird. Some of the NPCs in Fallout 4 reference like a monster in the ocean. But then you go to the ocean, you do this quest where this little boy thinks there's a monster in the ocean, and it turns out that it's a Chinese submarine. But then there's more references to that to an actual monster later on, like on a PC in Fallout 4. There's like references to an actual monster. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there are giant mutated whales. There is in Fallout 4. There's an asset that looks like the corpse of like a killer whale or like a dolphin that's been mutated. So I imagine that there's mutated whales for sure. But God, I do not want to think about that. Terrible, terrible, terrifying, terrible. We love cut content. Oh, is that cut content, Mama? Fun BGM, thank you, Clavrin. Whale bones. Orwell is definitely an author reference. George Orwell. Oh, that's right, Maka. Yeah. Okay, Hinterland Harbor. Land. Hinterland Harbor enters the battlefield tapped unless you control a forest or an island. This is Far Harbor. This is the Far Harbor DLC for 4. Radioactive fog was the least of the inhabitants' worries. Yeah! So there's a Far Harbor DLC where you go to an island on the northeast coast of America. And it's a really good DLC. I really suggest it. I highly suggest it if you like Fallout 4. It's very cool. It's got one of the coolest quests in Fallout. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but it's got a very cool quest in it. Those lake mutants in New Vegas were annoying. Yeah, that's true, mister. But I love New Vegas. I love the challenges it gives me. You know what I still haven't done? I still haven't done an energy weapon playthrough in New Vegas, like a full energy weapon build, because usually for some reason I steer off course when I'm doing an energy weapon build, and I end up going for big guns every time. I don't know why. So I still haven't done like a plasma pistol or like a laser pistol in New Vegas. So I'd like to do that eventually. Same with Fallout 4. I didn't do an energy weapons build in Fallout 4 either. Because I just never take intelligence. Bossy's in full-on Yapalanche mode when it comes to MTG. That's true, Steven. Hi. I love the vibes of Far Harbor. Me too, Alex. Me too. There's an entire underwater vault thing with harpoon guns. Yeah, it's really cool, Mama. I really like that one. I'd love a full-on Kraken versus Ghoul whale fight. That would be awesome, Max. That'd be so good. The early energy weapons, to be fair, are kind of meh. Yeah, for sure, Nian. They're not very good. I think that's why I always steer off of them eventually. Far Harbor Hotel is my favorite. Yeah, Far Harbor was such a good DLC, Leva. Like, I really, like, if you guys are like, ooh, if you guys played Fallout 4 and you were like, I don't really like this one, I'm gonna stop playing, I definitely recommend to buy the DLC, try it out, and then you might just like play Fallout 4 just for that DLC, to be honest. Like, it changed my mind about Fallout 4 for sure. So I suggest it highly. It's a really, really good DLC. Very atmospheric. Okay, nesting grounds. You add a colorless. Move a counter from target permanent you control onto another target permanent. Activate only as a sorcery. Wow, okay, so now you can move counters with this. This is a stingwing right here. It's a giant I think it's either a mayfly or a dragonfly that's been mutated. They're really, really big. And I think these are their nasty little eggs. I don't know if you can see it, but like these weird, like vertical eggs. Yeah, those are their egg sacs. Gross. Very gross. Nasty. Oh, it says the ooze may look like honey, but stingwings aren't as sweet. I guess their eggs ooze. I don't think I've ever seen... Have we seen stingwing eggs in the Fallout universe? In the games yet? I don't think we have. Far Harbor is my favorite because it added the tonk shovel to the skull sound. Oh my god, man, Forge. Not the shovel. Not the shovel to the skull sound. Yeah, Fallout 4 Stingwing. Exactly, man. A bossy and human disguise had to spawn at any place in the Fallout universe? What would I do? If I had to spawn in the Fallout universe? I don't know. It depends on where I would spawn. I think I would probably want to join the Brotherhood as a scribe, just because I like writing lore down and stuff like that. But the Brotherhood is pretty brutal, so I don't know. I don't know. I think I would try to join the Brotherhood. Because at least, maybe the Minutemen, if the Minutemen were back at it, again at Krispy Kreme, if they were like, you know. But I think the Scribes in the Brotherhood is where I would go, probably. Because I'm just a little nerd. Anyway, Sunken Hollow. Land, island, swamp. Sunken Hollow enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more basic lands. Stranded far from home, the FMS Northern Star is a rusting hulk crewed by ghouls. Yeah, so you can see, it's actually really beautiful. I kind of want this as like my desktop background. It's like a ship that's like broken and rusted and there's sun coming through. That's the cool thing about 4. They did add some really cool like environment pieces. In 4, there's like 2 rusted ships I think that you can go on. And you can explore it, and it's just beautiful to like run around in this giant empty hollowed out behemoth, basically, you know? You know? The DC Brotherhood's the best bet? True, Vale. The DC Brotherhoods are the nicest out of all of them so far that we've met. Fallout 4 is my beloved just because it's my favorite faction, the Institute. Oh no! That sucks, Mama. The Institute sucks. I want to live at the bottom of a Rivet City like Pinkerton. Ooh, that would be good, Papa, too. Rivet City's really cool. So Rivet City's in Fallout 3, and it's a town built in like in a ship inside of like a giant ship, like kind of like the rusted one in here. Like it's really neat. It's really really cool. Traditional Brotherhood or Outcast? Ooh, the Outcast could be good too, MDK. The problem with the Outcast is that you're fighting not only all the Wasteland, but also the Brotherhood. So you just made more enemies for yourself, basically. So I don't know. The Outcasts have cooler armor for sure, but excuse me, do the Outcasts have scribes? I think they do, right? Excuse me. Ooh, oh, it's an aircraft carrier. That's right, Laser. You could for sure find the art and get it as a phone wallpaper. Yeah, I want to really bad, Mako. Excuse me again. I gotta finish playing Fallout 4. I got stuck on the part where we had to kill Kellogg the cereal man. Not Kellogg the cereal man, call me. Yeah, you better kill him before he gets soggy from all that milk. I love the Institute. You're such a hater. No, Mama. The Institute are terrible. Awful, awful people. Awful people doing awful things. All right, Temple of Deceit. This is definitely a Magic the Gathering card because there's no Temple of Deceit in Fallout. Oh, look at the art. It's Vault-Tec Industries. It's the Vault-Tec Industries logo. That makes so much sense. The Temple of Deceit, because Vault-Tec, so if you guys don't know the lore, basically Vault-Tec is an evil corporation. Ooh, evil corporation, yay! And they made the if you watch the show, you'll kind of know, but they made the concept of vaults. So basically, like, Vault-Tec was like, you know what? We will make vaults for humankind, and it will be so that we are preserving humanity if an apocalypse should ever happen. But little did the residents know what they signed up for, because almost every single vault, not all of them, but the majority of them, were built for the express purpose of human experimentation. Some of the experiments are pretty benign, like, you know, maybe like, well, not benign, but like they restricted the rations, or maybe like the experiment was to, like, you know, grow food or something that seems like good and normal. And then some experiments were pretty wild, such as one woman in a vault of like, I don't know, like 100 men. It was like 99 men to one woman. And then there was a vault that was the other way around, which was 99 women to one man. So like, then there's the really crazy ones. There's the ones where it's like, it's a vault completely filled with professional musicians, but the experiment is to like slowly inject like a white noise over the speakers that drives the musicians crazy. And then they all kill each other. So yeah, so a lot of these are absolutely fricked up. And then you have the vault that's purely FEV experimentation, right? So like, a lot of these vaults are really fricked up. Hey, Bossy, I gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Bye, Sylvester. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you. Sleep well. Bye-bye. They got the vibe. Yeah, the vibe is really on point. So basically, Vault-Tec are not the greatest of guys. They're probably the only people that are more evil than the Institute at this point. And yeah, it was really interesting in the show how we got to see sort of like the Vault-Tec, like, behind the scenes kind of. I really enjoyed seeing that. Vault-Tec's vaults, rather than being the savior of humanity, were actually a series of unethical psychological experiments. Yeah, and sometimes just straight up torture. There's also a vault in Las Vegas where everything was decided by gambling. So if you had like a minor argument, you would gamble, and then whoever won was the correct person. It's really interesting, really interesting. Interesting stuff. Scary, but interesting. Temple of Malady. This is definitely Magic the Gathering. It enters the battlefield tapped. When Temple of Malady enters the battlefield, scry 1. So scry, what does scry mean again? You get to see your draw pile, right? You get to look into your draw. I think, right? And you can add a black or a green. The world ended, yet the ads kept rolling. You can see it's like a TV, like a destroyed building. There's 108, the Gary Vault. Oh, I forgot about the Gary Vault Veiled. Holy smokes. Forgot about that one. There's one where they just cloned a guy named Gary. And so there's a bunch of Garys in there. It's really fricked up. Look at the top. The top. What do you mean? Let me see. Look at the top. Top of what? Oh, look at the top of the deck. Ah, thank you, Papa. I was confused. I'd sign up for Vault 21. Wait, which one was that, Papa? It's the classic. They were cooking with that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The scary. Why does that sound so scary? That's the Fallout 1 opening apartment. Oh. I had no idea, mister. Scries that you look at the top card of your deck, you either leave it or... Ah, that's right, Maka. Thank you. Yeah, the vault Dia Fortuna belongs to. Exactly. The gambling vault. And the one I can never go to, because you guys have seen my luck. I would simply die. I would simply perish. Temple of Mystery. Okay, you could scry 1. You had a green or blue. Fear the glow, not the dark. Ooh, it's an old reactor. So that's an old fusion reactor right there. So throughout the game, especially in 4, you can find fusion cores inside of fusion reactors. Or maybe it's a train car. I can't tell. It's either a... Oh, it is a train car. So this is a train tunnel, and you've got like barrels of radiation, and then a guy just walking through it. Damn, okay. Shout out to that guy. Woodland Cemetery. It enters the battlefield tapped unless you control a swamp or a forest. Add green or black. There are more dead here than the gravestones suggest. Womp womp. This is definitely Fallout 4. There's a church that looks almost exactly like this. And it's very creepy, especially when the mist rolls in. Very cool. Very neat. Vault 20. Oh, that was the Gamba one. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It was blackjack. Yeah. Is there a vault where everyone is a VTuber but no one can tell each other? That would be my own personal hellfire. Can you imagine? Knowing my luck, I'd be stuck next to Dia as a neighbor. I'd be stuck next to her. Hey, neighbor. It would be all women. It would be all women, probably. I want Gary to be a fully fledged faction in Fallout 5 that the player can join. God, I wish, Papa. That would be awesome. The least devoted child of Adam. Very true, very true. He's just going in there. He's just chilling. He was chilling in that train tunnel. All right, what's this one? Mortuary Mire. Ooh, this is in Fallout 4 too. I know exactly where this is. This is like that graveyard with the tree in the middle. That circular graveyard. And then there's a raider if you go inside one of the mausoleums. You can add a black. Okay. When Mortuary Mire enters a battlefield, you may put target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. Ah, very cool. Burying the dead. What an archaic idea. Yeah, in the post-apocalypse, burying your dead, what a luxury. You're lucky if they don't come back. Imagine playing like Among Us, but instead of finding the imposters, finding the VTuber. What do you do once you find the VTuber? Do you kill him? What do you do? I'm confused. Send a piece of text from the wiki, but there was no mod to approve it. Oh, I'm sorry, Mago. Sorry about that. Opulent Palace. Ooh, it's the lighthouse. Look, there's Mothman. There's Mothman sitting there. Wow, that's creepy. It's beautiful though. Oh, you could add a black, a green, or a blue. Very cool. Excuse me. Gather now, faithful followers, the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Brother Moncrief. Who's Brother Moncrief? Is he from Fallout 76? I think he is. I didn't know there was a brother in the Mothman cult that was named. I'd be the one, it'd be the drama queen vault for sure. What do you mean? Most VTubers I meet are really nice, mama. Not many of us are drama queens. And the ones that are, like, you know what I mean? Like, the ones that are, like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Most of us are really nice. Yeah. Alright, Path of Ancestry. Land. Path of Ancestry enters the battlefield tapped. Add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. Ooh, okay. When that mana is spent to cast a creature spell that shares a creature type with your commander, scry 1. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So when the mana is spent to cast a creature spell that shares a creature type with your commander, you can scry 1. Okay, so this is really cool because this is the starting of Fallout 3. So you can see that your dad is there in the doorway, and then this is like your crib, basically. I think. Maybe. What is this? Yeah, this is the room where you start out in Fallout 3. And he's like, "Come here, sweetie," and all that. Come here. Hi, Lady Saffron. How you doing? I'll check the rest on VOD. Need to sleep now. Good night, Flandering. Sleep well. Oh yeah, Sumi. Thanks for coming to my first HANDCAM stream. Bye-bye. Most productive vault full of cute girls for sure. Exactly, Lion. That's all. Productive, cute girls. That's it. People who are very nice to each other. Who love each other very much. Yes. Alright, we've got Tainted Isle. Oh, we've only got like 3 left. Let's go. Oh, this is what is it called? What is it called? Come on, you know this. You know this. It's that island in the bottom with the mirelurks all over it. What is it called? It's called something. It's like Scavenger Sanctuary Island? Cranberry Island? No, Tinkerbucker. It's not Cranberry. This is from Fallout 4. It's the one with the mirelurks on. You gotta turn the bing 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 on, and then all the mirelurks run away. Hi Mauricio, hello, welcome in. Yes, Spectacle Island. Thank you, Rocknar. Starts with an S. Thank you, Spectacle Island. So this is Spectacle Island. This is where you find the luck bobblehead too, I believe. So you can add a colorless, add blue or black. Activate only if you control a swamp. The island signal tower protected it from mirelurks, but did nothing against the raiders. Yeah, so this is an island off the coast of Fallout 4, off of Boston. It's infested with mirelurks, but you can turn a signal on and it'll cause them to all run away. But first you have to kill a mirelurk queen, so it's pretty tough. I did a playthrough once where I immediately went here. I had to immediately go here to get all the bobbleheads, because I did a playthrough where it was like, get all the bobbleheads first, and then you can play the game. So I did this, and it was awful. It was the worst part of the entire run. It was so bad. I hated it. It was the worst. Because the mirelurks are just really good at, I don't know, seeing you with their weird crab eyes. I forgot about Spectral. I know, right, Tinker? I forgot about it too. Okay. Tainted Wood. Add a colorless. Add a black or a green. Activate only if you control a swamp. Wasteland survival tip. Death claws can't swim. Ooh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I've seen them swim though. I've seen them swim after me and kill me. So, I don't know if that's true. I'm pretty sure they go in the water after you. Press X to doubt. Temple of the False God. What is this? It's like a mausoleum of some sort. I don't know what that's from. Doesn't look very Fallout-y. If anybody recognizes it, let me know. She stole my hands. Oh no, Lady Saffron. You stole your hands? No, these are my hands. I promise. I use Spectacle Island as a what, mama? Sweet gloves. Hi, Rowan. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hello. Hi. Okay, add 2 colorless. Activate only if you control 5 or more lands. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is an endgame type deal. Pain clears the mind of evil thoughts and allows them to better comprehend the glory of the master. This is Father Lasher. Oh, this might be from 76. This might be from Fallout 76 because there is a temple. There is like a, there's a Buddhist temple in 76, I think? Am I remembering that correctly? There's like some sort of temple area in 76 that has like a world quest you can do. Like a daily world quest. Yeah, it's 76, mama. Oh, it's a Fallout 1 thing. Really? You met the Michael Phelps of Death Claws. Oh no. I'm the Michael Phelps of Fallout. Only one can live. Alright, the last one. Terramorphic Expanse. Ooh, this is the port. This is the Boston port, I think. You can see all the different cargo containers and stuff. This is South Boston port. Land. Sacrifice Terramorphic Expanse. Search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. A new civilization was built, bit by bit, from the scrap of the old one. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is actually Megaton. Is this Megaton? No, Megaton was built from airplanes. I don't know what this is built from. It kind of looks like Diamond City. Kind of looks... I don't know. I don't know what this is. It's cool, though. Very neat. It could be one of many different cities. Okay, let's take a look at the lands. These are just art. This is just art now. We got Forest, which is dog meat. Very cool. We've got... Ooh, we got a different forest, which is like, what is this? It's pretty. I don't know what it is, though. It's isometric, which is cool. It might be a Fallout 2 reference. Or something. Fallout 1. It's very beautiful. The VTuber vault, but they accidentally only provided hand cam cameras, only one pair of gloves too. Oh my god. The bloodbath that would be shed, Mr. Uncle. I mean, listen, VTubers wouldn't exist if we didn't have people to watch us. So I don't think VTubers would exist in the post-about. I mean, maybe, but the audience would be other VTubers. Can you imagine if Vaultech like hooked up all of the vault's entertainment systems to just the VTuber vault, and that's the only thing people could watch in the post-apocalypse? I would go crazy. I'd be like, shut up, VTubers! Shut up, you yap too much! Just kidding. I love hearing VTubers talk. This is an island. Ooh, so this is a place in Fallout 4. It's like a settlement built on a sinking ship, which is really cool. I remember that place. I forget what it's called, though. Here's another island. Again, it looks a bit isometric. This kind of looks like the Mojave a little bit. I want to say it's giving Mojave vibes. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, that's the same one. Yeah, that's the same one. That's the ship one. All these cards are stuck together. Okay, 2 ships. Wait a minute, there's a shiny one. Oh, this is the Wise Mothman. How did you get in here, buddy? How did he get in there? I don't know how he got in there. Oh, this one's like really solid. Oh, wow, this is so solid. Hold on, is this like a special card? Is this the display card? Ah, display copy. Naruhodo. Honestly, boss, you talking about Fallout made me want to play Fallout 4 again? Do it, Fox! Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! Do it! And tell me what build you do. Oh, it's Rivet City, Patchy. That makes sense. Okay, Rivet City. That makes so much sense. We've got an alien. Yep, that's how they look in Fallout. We've got a zombie mutant. It's got a little bat. I don't think zombies usually... I mean, ghouls don't usually use weapons, but so it's interesting. This one must still have some of his faculties intact, his mental faculties. Usually ghouls don't use weapons. Usually feral ghouls do not use weapons. Regular ghouls, yes, but feral ghouls, no. They just like claw and chew and stuff. There's another alien, zombie mutant. Radiation. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, if you have any rad counters, mill that many cards. Wow. For each non-land card milled this way, you lose 1 life and a rad counter. Wow, okay. Interesting. There's not very many regain life mechanics in this deck. So the only one I can think of is Lily, right? No, there was a couple others, but there was small healing. It wasn't very big healing. So I wonder if you have to mill people before you die. I wonder if that's like the name of the game. Ooh, swamp. You can see the lone survivor in there, or Nora, I'm not sure who, but they've got dog meat with them, and they've got a hazmat suit on. Being very irresponsible bringing dog meat into the nuclear wastewater. Give that dog a hazmat suit. What the frick? Yeah, they explained the mechanic. Yeah. Bye, Thomas. Sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming over first hand cam. The tokens are probably double-sided. Oh, that's true. They probably are. I forgot about that. We got swamp, swamp, swamp. We got swamp. We've got another forest. We've got another forest. And then we got this one. This one's really cool. So that's a fell bat. So these are fell rifts. They're in Fallout 76. And that's where the fell bats spawn from. So you can see there's a fell bat down there. Very neat. Okay, let's see if they're double-sided. I'm pretty sure they are. I'm pretty sure you guys are right. Where did my tokens go? Did I put my tokens away? Where are they? Where are they? Double-sided tokens. Oh yeah, here we go. They are double-sided. Clue. So these are the clues that you can use for Piper and the tracker. Cute. There's a blueprint. Copy. There's more clues. Copy. Clues. Zombie mutants. Nice. All right. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. Now we get to sleeve them. Now we just get to yap and sleeve. Now that we've been through all the cards, we're just gonna yap it and sleeve it. Let me adjust my posture. There we go. We're gonna sleeve and yap and sleeve. Ta-da! We did it, guys. Yippee! I loved this. I want to do this for all of the decks. I need to buy the rest of the decks. They're kind of expensive, though. The Mutant Menace one is the most expensive, apparently. And then the other ones aren't that expensive. They're expensive, but they're not as expensive as the Mutant one. Do you have any magic sets? I don't have any. I don't have any magic sets that aren't Commander, Naka. I don't have any that aren't Commander. So I don't know how to play anything that's not Commander, unfortunately. I think real magic is really intimidating to me. So I just like the. I like to do the Commander because it's easier. It's easier for me because like I don't know all the rules, so my friends help me along with the rules. Here we go. Nice. Oh, sorry, I need to do it on camera. My bad. Let me get closer. There we go. Swamp. Zombie mutant. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. There we go. Ooh, that's satisfying. Ooh, look how good it looks. Ooh, satisfying. I'm excited for the SpongeBob cards. Oh, there's gonna be SpongeBob cards? Tell me about it. Are they gonna have like, I imagine 3 decks. One for SpongeBob, one for Patrick, and one for Squidward. And if that's not the case, I quit. Just kidding. I will never quit. Where is the... Oh, it's this side. Are you really gonna bag? Yeah, of course, Mama. This is a sleeving one. This is a sleeving stream. We got through the whole deck, and now we're gonna sleeve them. Okay, there we go. Yoink. Ooh, satisfying. Love that. Buy the Warhammer one so we can give blood to the Blood God. There's Warhammer? Wait, there's Warhammer Magic the Gathering? Wait a minute, how have I not heard about this? I'm still in my baby Warhammer phase, so maybe that's why I didn't hear it. Let's see. There we go. I see the little divot. Yeah. Oops. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. There we go. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, let's do the tokens later. I want to do the big ones. Tokens first. Or these ones first. Big ones first. Tokens later. The Warhammer cards are fun. Really, Rowan? Did you get a pack? I'm thinking of getting the Nurgle ones. If there are Warhammer, I want the Nurgle ones. I bet the Tzeentch cards are really pretty too. Final Fantasy set. Oh, that's right. There's a Final Fantasy set. I want that one really bad. Don't prioritize the tokens. That's true, Mino. I won't. You're right. You're right. I'll do the tokens off screen. But these big ones I'll definitely do. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Pushing. Oops. Pushing. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Gorgeous. I have all my Pokemon cards from like 2006. I was almost at 2026. 2006 to 2008 just in a box, and they're all in fine condition. Nice, Mama. That's awesome. Yeah, I take these out to play a lot, though, so I'm going to need to put them in sleeves. Playing Commander with my friends. playing and having fun. There it is, I see it. There it is. There we go. Alright, where's the top part? Oh, there it is. There we go. This is so soothing. I feel soothed. To feel the cards slide in. Look at that. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Mwah! Mamma mia! Spicy green cards. Spicy green salsa verde cards. Mamma mia. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Maka. There are clear see-through sleeves. Get the tokens will be obvious to avoid mixing them into your decks. Ah, thank you, thank you. That's a good point. I never thought about that. I just like the colored sleeves, but I will definitely look into getting clear ones. There we go. Looks like the Warhammer says Imperium, Necrid, Tyranids. Oh, okay. Okay, understood. So I can't get Papa. Well, in that case, I might get Tyranids because I do like the Tyranids. I think the Imperium is too shiny for me. I don't know if I want. I think I already have. I have had my fill with white decks, and I bet you anything the Imperium is a white deck. Opulent Palace. Opulent. Opulent Palace. Ooh, there we go. The black border with the green looks so good. Look at this. Hold on. Look at that. Look how good that looks. Wow. Wow. Warhammer set Pog. Plumbo, do you like Warhammer? I just got into it myself. I played Warhammer Space Marine 2, and it was really fun. Hold on, I gotta sit in my butt again. I liked it a lot. It was really fun. It's a good game. I didn't get to play a lot of the multiplayer, but I'll try some more, I think. There's also Street Fighter, Walkie Dead, Stranger Things, Godzilla, and Transformers. Ooh, what's the Stranger Things deck like? I might get that one. I do like Stranger Things a lot. Mortuary Mire. Chef's Kiss, yes. Yes, Chef's Kiss. Hi, Bossy. Hi, Daisy. Welcome in. How you doing? We're sleeving. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday evening. We're just chilling. It's raining outside. We got our hotties all here. We got a nice cup of water. We got some Magic the Gathering cards. We're chilling. I hope you're having a good night. Okay, there we go. Yes. Oh, look at that. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Gorgeous. I think the top is up here, right? Sometimes it's a little hard to tell. I think the top's up here. The Neon City sets are amazing art. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Mailforge, is that the one I have? Or is that a different deck? The blue and white one. Ooh, Assassin's Creed. Huh. I've never played those games. I'm not good at stealth games. You know what I really do want to play? I really do want to play... Oh, this is the opening. I really do want to play Dishonored. Because I've heard really good things about that game. Wait, is this the opening? I can't tell what's the opening. Oh, I think this one's the opening. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I want to play Dishonored and Dishonored 2. Because those are supposed to be really good stealth games, right? And they've got a lot of lore to them. Yeah, we vibing. We vibing. It's winter storm time immediately after being 70 degrees. Yay, Laser, don't you love it? Don't you love it? Welcome to planet Earth, everyone. Winter storm followed by 70 degrees. That is simply how it is, how it be on this bench of a planet. It's Kamigo and Neon Dynasty. Oh, I see, Mailforged. I had a brain until I got this job. I feel that. I just want the Miku cards. Oh, are there VTuber cards? I think I got told by somebody that they all sold out, right? The Miku card, like the VTuber cards, or not the VTuber, sorry. The Vocalite cards immediately sold out, right? I would love a Dishonored stream. Me too, Mr. Grimm. Me too. I can't wait here to hear Bossy say, I use my Mothman equipped with Captain America's shield and my Sephiroth equipped with Hidden Blade to attack your Squidward Planeswalker. Oh my god, what a sentence. Holy. If I ever say that, just get rid of me. Just take me out back, you know what I'm saying? We've reached peak IP blender. I don't want to be in the blender anymore, Grandpa. Please make new IPs, Grandpa. No, that's too damn bad. I will keep reusing nostalgic IPs to milk the millennials. I love Dishonored? Yeah, Far. I've heard it's really good. You'll love Dishonored? Yeah, Max. I really want to try. I'm not good at stealth games, though. I'll get really salty, I bet. Dishonored? More like dis-nuts-honored. Nope. More like D's-honored. Nice. Well, I'm getting faster at it, guys. It's a bit harder with gloves on, but I'm actually kind of slaying. Kind of girl bossing these Magic the Gathering cards right now. Ooh, the Nesting Ground card looks very cool. Get in there. Nostalgia bait doesn't work on me. Clobberin, you say that. But if, honestly, when I saw the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards, I literally stopped breathing for a full 15 seconds. So I too thought I was immune to propaganda, for nostalgia propaganda, but here we are. Here we are, buying Fallout cards. From Wizards of the Coast. The world building, yeah. Did you taste any of them? Do you want me to taste them? Which one do you guys want me to taste? Should I taste Mothman? If you guys see one you want me to taste, just tell me to stop. There's creature cards later on, so I'll taste those. These are just land cards right now. Not very interesting to taste. Fetid pools. Not the fetid pools. They like feet in those pools. Just kidding. When I was a kid, I thought fetid was a bad word. I thought it meant sex stuff. But I realized later on I got it mixed up with fetish. Whoops. My childhood was very confusing. Taste the master? Okay, you got it, Veiled. Master it is. We'll taste the master. Let's see. There we go. Ooh. Sliding in just right. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. 5 hours of Bossymoon? Has it been 5 hours for you? It only feels like 2. I had such a blast. I had such a good time with this Fallout deck. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I know this is a little longer than we normally go, but this has been absolute... I yapped too much, that's the thing. It's supposed to be a 3-hour stream, but I yapped so much about Fallout. Too much yapping is happening, you know? That looks good. That look, I could push that in a little more. No, we have many to go. I will finagle them later. Oh, here's that weird card. Here's this double card. It's 10:30? Go to sleep, mama. You need your sleep. Oops. There we go. Interesting double card. I like that card a lot. Describe his texture too. You got it, Tara. You got it. For you, I would describe the mouthfeel, the texture, the taste, and the nutritional value. Give me a chance to kiss the stream. I'm glad, Cloverin. I'm glad. There's lots to talk about, for sure, Badgie. No such thing as too much yapping from you. Thank you, Lobo. There's a hottie that would pay you money for that card? Why would you guys pay for a card with my spit on it? So you can clone me? I'm very suspicious. I'm one of a kind. Don't get any ideas about cloning me, hotties. Don't get any ideas. Oh, this is nice. This feels nice. I like the Tireless Tracker. I like the art for it. Now that I look at it, I guess it does look kind of like Fallout. A little bit. I wish she was in a vault suit, though. Maybe the artist just got sick of doing vault suits. That's understandable. And also, like, not everybody in the Fallout universe wears a vault suit, you know? Most people aren't from vaults. Most people are just from the wasteland. So it makes sense they'd have regular clothes. The Lunar Legion? Ooh. Oh, making a clone army to fight the moon. I see, Tara. Okay, well in that case, maybe you guys can have a little DNA as a treat. Your own personal bossy. Oh no, Rowan. You better treat me right when you guys clone me eventually. You better treat me right. You better give me, like, bean burritos every day. Give me a beef and bean burrito every day. And then give me a spa. Give me, like a 2-hour massage session from a nice spa. Give me, like, let's see, what else would I want? I want Todd Howard to sign everything I own, including my casket, for when my clones eventually stop working. You're gonna need a casket, because the clone's not gonna last very long. I have a sneaking suspicion. All the headbands? Aw, that's cute, Rowan. Bossy Vault, like in the Gary Vault? Ugh. Would I just say my name over and over? Because in the Gary Vault, they just say Gary, Gary, Gary. So I go around saying, Bossymoon, Bossymoon. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. And it'd be horrible. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to yap anymore. I'd just be yapping like the same word over and over. Not good. In fact, I would call that very bad. Oops, there we go. Ooh, the nice slide. Look at that nice slide. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. I'm gonna have to eventually... I think I'm gonna break these up into chunks. So there's one chunk. Sorry about the glare on that, but it is necessary to be able to see. Viridescent bog. That's what I call my toilet bowl. Guys, I didn't mention poop once this stream. Just until now, and then I said toilet. Are you impressed? Are you proud of me? I think I'm improving. I think I'm inoculating myself to not using poop jokes. There we go. Now you guys can see that a little better. Elote. Ooh, I like elote, mama. Elote's good. There's like an elote corn salad I made this summer that was really delicious. It was like corn, and then you had like queso fresca. It crumbled in there. And then you had like chili powder. It was really good. I have a problem with corn though. If I don't chew it well enough, it just comes out the other end. You know what I mean? Oh, poop mentioned. Oops, 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 oops. Forget I just said that, actually. Forget I just said that. 5-hour stream without poop? I know, right, Plumbo? I ruined it just now. I ruined my beautiful streak of 5 hours without talking about shit. Sad. Vault 87. Vault 87. Yeah. Get in there, you little rat bastard. Sorry, I said the B word. I've been swearing more lately. Sorry, guys. I like it, though. I like swearing sometimes. I told Zelly this, I think. I told Zelly... Oh, I gotta stretch. I told Zelly, V, and you this, but... Basically, I think it's funny when VTubers with cute voices swear a lot, and then I think it's funny when VTubers with not cute voices like mine's like really like low and like, you know, like mature, even though I'm 22. I think it's funny when we don't swear, when like people with like mature low voices don't swear. I stick by that. Also, I try not to swear because now I chewed my lip and now I have blood on my lip. Ah! Owie. Ouch. Ow. Okay, I'm fine now. I try not to swear because it makes my brain do better, I think, personally. We just resort to shit all the time. You know, you don't think of words like, you don't think of alternatives like, shoot. You know, like really creative alternatives like shoot. And scheisse. The power of the gap. Exactly, Cerulean. Oh, cloaca, yeah. You okay, boss? I'm okay now, Plumbo. Don't worry about me. When it gets to be winter, I have problems with my lips. They get really, really dry. And then I chew the skin off because I don't like the feeling of the extra skin on my lips. And then I end up with like bleeding lips sometimes, but it's okay. Your lips are like one of the fastest regenerating parts of your body, believe it or not. Your lips and your digestive system. I believe your tongue is also, the inside of your mouth and your tongue also has really high cellular turnover. So I'll be okay. There's Frank. What's up, Frankie? Tiny pink VTuber with squeaky voice threatening violence is a good genre. Exactly, mister. Exactly. You understand. You get it. Yeah, that's why I try not to swear, because I just sound really crude when I swear. It's not like funny or anything, it's just really crude. Because I have like more of a boyish voice, you know? Got more testosterone in me. I actually don't know. I think everybody has testosterone and estrogen in them. But I think it's like it's a matter, because like some people have more of one than the other, you know? And that determines like your voice range and stuff too. The people with really deep voices, I wonder if that means they have more testosterone or it's just how their vocal cords are shaped. Maybe that's it. Maybe your voice is determined by vocal cord shape. That's possible. I enjoy it when you try not to swear. Aw, thank you, Captain. Fumbling over words? Yeah. Yeah. I like it too. You're strong. It's a vocal thing? It's a bit of both? Really, Ron? Your voice is so nice and crispy. Aw, thank you, Line. That's a nice way of saying it's annoying. No, I'm just kidding. Crisp is a good word. I told you guys that Dia told me that I have a voice. Dia Fortuna channel Pixlink, friend of the channel, told me that I have a voice that does not sound like I have. She's like, your voice is not a big boob voice. And I was like so saddened by that. Genuinely saddened. I still think about that sometimes. It's like she roasted me to hell and back. Sorry, to heck. She's like, your voice is not a big boob voice. And I was like, oh. She's like, you're medium at best. And I was like, oh. I love her. I love her so much. I love all my VTuber friends. Everybody's so nice. There we go. Can you say testosterone like it was a pasta? Ah, yes, testosterone. The testosterone, delicious. Comes with the squid ink. Testosterone. I'm not good at Italian, sorry. Sorry. It's really funny when Zebby swears. Yeah, it is, Danger. It's one of my favorite parts. She's so cute. I love her so much. There we go. We have plans this weekend, actually. Me and Zebby and Dia and Tomomi. We're gonna play Dead by Daylight. Not on collab, just off camera. We're gonna play some DBD. Or as we call it, EBDB. Say surely at least a medium. I don't know, Line. Apparently I sound like Naruto. I haven't been able to get over that ever since someone told me. Apparently I sound like Naruto, and I sound like I have a medium chest. So do with that information what you will. Listen, I'm okay with medium boobies. It's okay. If I have a medium boobie voice, that's fine. That just means I'm young and fresh. You know? Naruto is voiced by a girl, though? Oh, that makes sense, Mina. Wait, what killer do you mean? I don't mean killer. I do Survivor, mama. Everybody is nice to you because you're nice to you? Aww. Thanks, Mr. Graham. I try to be. There's some points in my life where, like, I don't know. I think I'm doing a lot of, like therapy right now. I'm in therapy, obviously. And I'm learning a lot about my own boundaries and stuff like that, so... I try to be nice to people until they cross my boundaries, and then I tell them that they're crossing my boundaries, and then if they still ignore me, I kind of just have to retreat, you know? Because if they don't listen to you, then there's nothing you can do about it, so you just have to quietly sort of, you know, leave their life. Because if somebody violates your boundaries repeatedly, they're not actually your friend, and they don't actually care about you. Spoiler alert. They might say they do, but they don't. It's about how people treat you. Not about what they say. A lot of times people can like treat you like dirt, but they can tell you the sweetest things. So you always gotta watch for what people do rather than what they say, what their words say. Because actions do truly speak louder than words. Gotta clock them. Exactly, Rowan. Well, not clock them, just like let them live, you know what I mean? Kind of pull away from them little by little and just sort of kind of make sure that their impact on your life is less and less. That way they can't cross your boundary and hurt you again and again and again, you know? Because at some point you have to take control of the situation. You can't just let people walk all over you. You know? For your own mental health, as well as theirs, to be honest. Like, you're helping them, you know? So, if they ignore you, that's when the bat comes out. No, Danger, I would never resort to violence. I mean, yes, of course, I definitely hit people over the head all the time in Minecraft with my big nasty bat, because I'm a Blue Moon gang leader, and I'm evil and fricked up. Yes, thank you for reminding me. I lost my groove there for a second. Of course I resort to violence. What's everyone? Hi, Ita, welcome back. You had a 3-course meal with some wine. Oh my god, and friends? That sounds like a wonderful night. I'm so glad you had a good night. I'm glad you traveled safe, too. Can you hear my tummy rumbly? Oh, do you want to know what's for dinner tonight, guys? I'm making a chicken enchilada soup. So I've got some salsa verde, and I've got some chicken, I've got some beans, and I got some corn, and then I've got tortilla chips. So I'm gonna make a soup. I got some diced tomatoes, and the soup is gonna last me like at least 6 days, I wanna say. 5 days. Yeah, soup. Yummy. Hi, Ato-san. I hope you're doing well, Ato-san. I hope you're drinking your water and hydrating. I drank a full glass of water, guys, while we were yapping. I'm very proud of myself. Okay, I think I have to do another pile. So here's the second pile. First pile, second pile. Look, we only have this many left. I'm proud of myself. I'm really tearing through this. Only 1 glass and 5 hours. Well, it's a big glass. I would show you, Mama, but I'm afraid of the reflection, so I don't want to dox myself. But just trust me, it's a huge glass. It's like a boba tea size glass. Very large. Don't worry. There's the Myler Queen. Love her. What a queen. Slay. They cross your boundary and then the shotgun gets loaded. Dang, mean, okay. I didn't realize your game. My apologies. I didn't know you rolled like that. Oops. There we go. Dun-dun-dun. I was thinking about this the other day too. You know how much my luck is bad? You guys saw it in the Fallout 1 stream. You guys saw it like in a lot of times when I'm playing games, you see how bad my luck is? I was thinking about this and like, what if it's because I do luck builds in Fallout? What if it's because I exclusively do luck crit builds in Fallout? Is that why? Is that why the world's punishing me? It's lunchtime for me. Yay, Ato-san! Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy lunch. Lunch is such an underrated meal, to be honest. I love lunch. I love having a dinner lunch, aka dunch. Dunch is my favorite meal of the day. Yum, yum. Everybody say hi to Mr. House. Hi. He's in there, plotting. You always need to pad your luck in Fallout? No, you don't need to. Understood. You could always go with strength. You could always do a strength build and just like do raw damage. Luck is just like you don't always need to go luck. It's good, don't get me wrong, but you can build builds around anything else. It doesn't have to be luck. I've always said Lupper. Ooh, Lupper. Oh, Lady Saffron says Lupper too. Sunch? What the? Oh, supper lunch? Not the Sunch. Sunch is pretty funny. Sunch sounds like a venereal disease from like the Wild West. Sunch. Gotta go get my Sunch taken care of by the doctor. My Sunch. Yeehaw. Got some Sunch the other day from one of those houses. with the nice ladies in it. Guess what? In the Wild West, you know what the cure was? Mercury. It was mercury, guys, believe it or not. One of you told me that they could map the Lewis and Clark expedition by the mercury deposits in the bathroom breaks, and I haven't been able to stop thinking about that fun fact, so thank you very much, whoever that was, for corrupting my brain. That's just permanently in my brain now. I usually do a brunch and a very late dinner. Ooh, that sounds good, Vance. If you don't leave things to chance, I guess you can't fail. Very true, Clobberin. I usually rely on hard work. I'm not much of a luck person. I don't believe in luck. I mean, I do. Obviously, luck plays a role for all of us. But I think hard work can make up for a loss of luck. I just like working hard. I like playing hard and working hard. Always have. Guess I'm kind of a workaholic. Not really, though. Maybe actually. I don't know. I don't know what I am. It's hard to tell. I like streaming. I think it's fun. It's less work for me, though. It's more fun. It's like my way to unwind from my actual work, you know? Stop thinking about eating mercury. It's toxic. Yeah, don't eat mercury, Saffron, please. We gotta collab some more. Yeah. Imagine all the stuff they're gonna think we're crazy for putting in the food. I'm curious about this, Mitch. I think they'll definitely look at microplastics like in the future and be like, these people were crazy for all these microplastics. I think that'll definitely be a thing. I'm not sure the extent of it, though. Mercury is a cure-all. You know it, Veiled. You know it. If it doesn't kill you first. I like the microplastics. What do they taste like, Danger? What's your favorite type of microplastics? Personally, mine is the Barbie doll hands. I love the taste of microplastic Barbie doll hands. Can't be beat. Just got a different tang to them, you know what I'm saying? Different tang. I ate some crispy rainbow trout skin though. Ooh, that sounds good, Hito. I love trout. There's a specific, well, I don't know if I love trout. So it's like a, what is it? It looks like salmon, but it's not actually salmon. It's like pink like salmon, but it's not actually salmon. And I think it's a type of trout. I forget what it's called though. Steelhead, maybe? I really like, any fish that's not white, I like. I like pink fish. I like salmon, I like steelhead trout. I prefer my lead tap water. Clobberin, no! Clobberin, no! Not the lead tap water. Get help. Get help. Flush your brain. I don't know what you would use to flush your brain. Maybe Pepto-Bismol, maybe that might help. You could try it. I'm so full of mercury microplastics. Hey, it's better than lead. I read something that's like the boomers are so full of lead. Like, not to like dunk on, well, you know what, actually, not to like super dunk on the boomers because they did get dunked on a lot already, but it was like boomers are like legit like full of lead, you know? And it's like, that kind of tracks actually. Just a little bit. Oops. Like some of the things our parents say, that sort of tracks actually. Same with Gen X. I think they're full of like hairspray and lead. for like millennials, it's like microplastics. Anybody past millennials, I would think it's microplastics. Ooh, trout yogurt. What the frick, Patchy? What is trout yogurt? Please enlighten me. Absolutely, what the frick? Ooh, some grilled tilapia. Ooh la la. Howdy! Thank you so much for the gift sub. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. I'm sorry if I missed any donations or any follows while I was reading cards. I really apologize. The alerts for some reason aren't working on my end. I can't hear them, so I can only catch them when I watch the screen. So I gotta figure that out. But I'm full of concrete, really, Mama? Huh? Definitely get that checked out. Grandfather full of lead, father full of asbestos, me full of microplastics. Talk about generational trauma. Damn. There we go. Got a strength bobblehead. Yippee! Yippee! This is why we have a term for the lead paint stare. Wait, do you, Level? There's a lead paint stare term? Please enlighten me. Trogert. Oh, Steven, not the Trogert. That's just nasty. Now that sounds like a fun venereal disease part 2. Captain VA! Wow! Thank you so much for the one gifted. Thank you, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. I appreciate you. Very much. Oh, here's Raul, guys. Mwah! I kissed the Raul card. Love him. Did I tell you guys I wrote fanfic about the Fallout 3 protagonist romancing Karen, the ghoul? I think I told you guys that. I wrote also romancing, what's his name? Beavis. What's that guy? The Tunnel Snakes rule. Butthead. What's his name? Bruce. I also wrote fanfic about the Fallout 3 protagonist romancing that guy. Yes, you have? I'm glad! Yay, Veiled! I'm so glad you guys remember. Butch, thank you. Thank you, Butch. I forgot his name was Butch. Yes, thank you, Pachi. That doesn't surprise me? Listen. I'm a good writer. You guys don't know anything about me. I'm a good writer. I can write make-out scenes. Okay? I've written a couple make-out scenes in my time. Won't fly swarm. Yippee! There we go. Might have to do another stack, actually. Uh-oh. Stuck under the camera. Sorry, guys. Wow. We're almost done. Time flies when we're having fun, huh? This was so cozy. Thank you, guys. I'm really... Are you guys excited for the Feetloaf stream? I'm really pumped for that. The next HANDCAM stream we're gonna have is this Sunday. We're doing Korean snacks. I have a Korean snack box you guys sent me, so we're gonna be doing that. Very excited. Captain is rising. Quizilla, what Naruto character I use my soul? Oh my god, not the Quizilla. I almost forgot about Quizilla. It's like Yahoo Answers. I think it's dead, right? Quizilla's dead. Quizilla and Yahoo Answers are dead in the ground, I hope. Hopefully. Now it's like BuzzFeed quizzes, right? From her extensive research on making out. No! Spinach? I have never once made out. What are you talking about? Just kidding. I have made out once or twice. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I've made out once or twice. Not for many years now. I have been a widow for many years. But there was one point when I made out once or twice. I don't know if it's all it's cracked up to be honest. Mostly you just get cold sores from it. It's not the greatest. You know, biting people actually sucks. Yeah. You get kudu. Mama, you get kudu. I'm a harlot. What? No. I'm passing my wisdom on to you guys. Listen, I did it for the experience so that I would be able to mentor the youngins properly. Because once you turn 22, you're basically on death's door. You gotta mentor the next generation before you go, you know? Pass on your wisdom. There we go. How scandalous! Oh, yes. Much scandal. It's just not all it's cracked up to be. Nowadays, I've given up entirely on romance. There's no point of it for me, to be honest. I just want to have a good time. I don't think I'm in any place either, like with my dad's death and all that. I think it's gonna take me some years to really recover from that, and also from the fact that, like, to be honest, like, relationships are fine, but they do take up a lot of your time. And if you're trying to build something, if you're trying to chase a dream like I am, then they can kind of get in the way. You know? I guess I'm cold-hearted in that way. Maybe. I'm really ambitious, I think. Maybe I'm just really ambitious. You are at the very least do amazing what, mama? Amazing what? It feels all but nice getting asked by 25-year-olds at what, Ito? vibing. You understand, Danger. We be just vibing. You know? Alright. It's time to taste test. Are we ready? I miss Yahoo Answers. Am I pregnant? Oh god, Coco, I missed that too. Okay, here we go. It's time to taste test. The beautiful foiled The Master. Mmm. Here we go. Kind of slimy. It tastes a little bit slimy. Kind of like paper. A little bit like paper. A little bit papery. Some sort of ooze in there. Some sort of ooze. I'm not sure what. I don't want to keep licking it because I felt a little bit of ooze. So I'm just gonna say he's filled with cream. Some sort of monster. Some sort of FEV cream. I don't want to dig too deeply lest I accidentally unleash the beast of FEV cream. So let's just put him away. I licked him right here. On the head right here. Didn't taste too good. Actually, my tongue feels not good. Kind of a little bad feeling. Ooh, he's actually hard to sleeve now that I've licked him. Yay! We did it! Yay! Alright, now let's do the display one. Let's leave the display one and call it a day. Yippee! Yeah! We did it, guys! Okay, let's put him in the box. Put all our boys in the box. We'll do the tokens. I'll do the tokens off stream. Don't worry. We'll put all of our boys in the box. There's Piper. What's up, Piper? What's up, Piper? This was so much fun. Thank you guys so much. It was so cozy. It was so nice that I got to yap to you guys about about all the Fallout lore that I know, all the Fallout lore that I don't know. I hope you had a good time. This was a really fun first hand cam. Shout out to Daya for helping me set it up. I really appreciate you. She's the queen of hand cams. Please go check her out. Really love and appreciate her. She helped me with everything, down to the sound, down to all of it. And there's the completed deck. Ba-ba-bam. Bam-ba-bam. Good night, Ruka. Oyasumi. Bye-bye. I thought you bit into the card. No, I don't bite the cards. I like to lick them. I'm more of a licker than a biter. Okay. I'm like the yin to Daya's yang. She likes to bite, I like to lick. Alright, let me open this box. There we go. Ta-da! And then there's a little card in here. Let me see if I can get it out. Oh, we need a pen. Oops. Actually, you know what? I never showed you guys this. I never showed you guys this. Does it even still work? Hey guys, you want to see the pen that I'm going to be writing with? Hold on. So here's the label I'm going to put on the box. And then the pen we're going to be writing with is this bad boy. Wow, this is crazy. What does it say? It says Unsakun. Topi dase. Yes, what could it possibly be? Well, guess what? It's a poop. It's not a skibbity pen. Shut the hell up. It's not a skibbity pen. Oh, it's not unko. It just says unsakun. Unko is a different character. Wait, no. Poop. My friend got this for me. She was like, I saw this and I thought of you. I was like, yes. Flush it down, you fiend. Sorry. Okay, I don't think the pen is gonna work though, because like the pen tip for some reason is not coming out anymore. I think it's broken. Wait, how do I get the pen to come out? Do I twist it? Do I twist it? No, I think the pen's broken. Darn it. That's okay. We still have boop. Alright, we'll use a regular pen. Alright, so we're writing, what are we writing on this? We're writing, what should I put, what should I write on this? Monster? Mutant? Is this gonna be marked as Big Stinky Mothman? Well, now it is, Hito. Mothy Moon? Oh, I like that one, Mako, I like it. I'm starting to think you have a fetid, a what? A fetid what? Is that a game-genic deck box? It is, Mino. It's Fallout, babby. Okay, Master Senpai's deck. Okay, Mr. Poopy Pen. What about I Love Poop? No, I can't put that. I can't put that. Mothy Moon is good. I do like Mothy Moon. Let's put that. Mothy Moon. Oh, my handwriting's so bad. Sorry, guys. Yay! Mothy Moon. That's me. Yippee. Okay. Alright. Let's put these cards away. I've got cat hair on my gloves. Ignore that. Here we go. Our final resting place. Yes. Wait, what should we have facing outward? I kind of want iridescent. Where's the Mothman? Did we put him in here somewhere? Where's the Mothman? Oh, I feel the Mothman. He's very rigid. No. No. Don't go squirting out sideways. Stop that. Stop! There he is. I see the Mothman. I see him. Wait, that's not the Mothman. What the frick? Where are you, Mothman? Where did I put you? Oh, actually, I want the Master up front. Frick the Mothman. I want the Master up front. Alright. Master up front. Beautiful. Alright, here we go. Into your house now, little ones. Into your house. Yippee! Yay! Alright. And now we put the top on. Uh-oh. Are we doing this wrong? Oh no, there we go. Wow! Satisfying. Wow! There he is. Look at him. My little treasure chest. Okay, now I put the sticker on. Pushing. Should I put it on the top, you think? Yeah, I think I should put it on the top. I don't want to put it on the front because the sticker might interfere with opening the box. There we go! Yeah! 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 I have some more stickers we can put on it another time at another HANDCAM. We can actually do that on Sunday. We can put more stickers on here. I've got a bunch of them actually. A bunch of old stickers that I haven't used. Some really fun ones too, really cute ones. So we'll decorate this while we eat snacks on Sunday. Yeah! Yeah! We did it! Yeah! 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 Oh, I forgot about the tokens. That's okay. I'll put them in after stream. Don't worry. Tokens will go in there. Thank you guys so much for coming to my HANDCAM. Here, let me put this up here. Thank you so much for coming to my first HANDCAM stream, guys. Thank you. It was really fun. I have a lot of fun things I want to show you with HANDCAMs. I've got a lot of cool stuff planned. Got Feet Loaf planned. So yeah, thank you. This was a very cozy time. I had a lovely day. Yeah, even though this took longer than I thought it would because I was yapping so much like a doofus, I still had lots of fun, and I hope you guys did too. Yeah! Yeah! Alright, so we're gonna raid out. Tomorrow, Thursday, I'm playing Monster Hunter with Cleo Aite. I think at around 12 p.m. PST. I think I might be wrong though. Gotta check the schedule for that. It's on my Twitter. It's also on the community tab on YouTube, and it's on the Discord. So yeah, tomorrow we're playing Monster Hunter Master Rank. Ooh, Cleo just got to Master Rank. She plays Hammer, she's told me. So I'm gonna be playing Switch Axe. She'll be playing Hammer. Maybe a little Sword and Shield. I don't know. We'll see what we need. So yeah, I'm gonna help her through Master Rank, and it'll be a good time. So yeah, have a lovely rest of your day, everybody. Remember, make sure to eat something. Make sure to take your vitamins. Make sure to get some sleep and drink some water. And I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Okay, now I gotta go hit the ending screen. Hold on. Hold on. Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Sleep well. Mwah.